Hello. Should be live and the microphone should be working. Also, thank you for Eguna for reading the first. Also, hello Mastema. How does this work? You're new here. Actually, that is your first time chatting, I think, in here. I think that's what the hat is for. But yeah, so how does this work? I can't believe you'd ask me of all the people. I'm an amateur, so I can't tell you. But yeah, you guys are now on the Avant machine, so you have again the Avant POV. My chat phone said that it needs to update, so let's see how long until it starts booting itself up. We'll see. I'm hoping it would last the stream before it forces a restart. But yeah, so today we'll be spreading gravel. I'll come in and start driving the Avant machine. I already know it's gonna be hella hot inside this machine because it's such a direct sunlight in here. So I don't think there's gonna be anything to prevent us from boiling inside here. Also, hello Seman Foraki. How are you guys? RuneScape and amateur stream, perfect start for the day. Can't believe this. But yeah, welcome in guys. Also, especially for Mastema, I know you from Nat stream, so I'm assuming that's how you found your way here, because Nat keeps bringing me up. Also, I do keep bringing myself up in Nat streams in a way, but mostly because last stream I tumbled quite hardly on the quite hardly actually here on the. You can actually see the place where it all happened, so it's the corner here. I'm trying to get all the sand out. Also the door opened by itself, so let's close that again. But yeah, so let's go then. Let's go for a spin. So your familiar Avant ASMR and POV is back. I'm trying to make sure that there's no dirt inside this scoop here, so that's why I'm shaking it up, because we don't want any dirt inside the gravel that we have here on the plot. I think Nat keeps bringing you up as a revenge because you keep giving her new Finnish words. I think there might be some kind of a back and forth with this. But yeah, so for Mastema, I don't think you've been here before, unless you've been lurking, of course, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, so this is the gravel pit at the moment where we are hoping to build our house in. So we would like to get more gravel here, so you can see those two piles there, and we need to spread those around here. You can see the sides are a bit elevated right now, because we have actually been here since all the evenings since Monday already, and with Elina, and actually I don't think Elina was here on Monday, but on Tuesday and Wednesday, so yesterday and the day before, we were here working on the sides there, because there's already the French drain pipes in there, so we just covered them in gravel. So now we just have to keep adding some gravel everywhere. Yeah, welcome to gravel pits. But yeah, that does sound like a dream. For me, I would just like to basically play anything would be nice, but I hardly have the time, because it's again in the evenings I have a few hours here and there. But I feel like many games that you only scratch the surface if you play for a few hours, so you would need to have more time to put in. But yeah, I noticed the start here next to these piles, it's a lot lower than the others places here, so that's why I will actually start with just putting some more gravel here on the beginning side, because I feel with how they have been bringing in the gravel, they seem to be doing it all the time. They do it to the end of this side, which means that there's hardly anything on the start of this. yeah, we just scoop and turn, I guess. And here it's a bit tight angle, but I guess we should be able to go through it. But again, then we would need to start filling it from the corners here. The sides don't look that high on the stream. Yeah, I don't think they are actually that high. It's just that there's like a few, basically like holes, sort of like trenches that are deeper. But yeah, so far the streams have been, well, first that we started with like streams with an excavator here on the plot, because we dug up the sewage pipes. So for those there was an excavator here, and those streams were basically a POV from the side of the plot, so the stream didn't see much. But now that we're just here by ourselves, we can like film it up close and personal, because when there was like a hired professional driving the excavator, I didn't want to be like filming him. Also, it was like the intensity was so much higher when there was like a hired professional here, because like every time there was like a pause, you could just think that, okay, this thing costs me like 90 euros an hour, so you wanted to keep it sort of like a move on in that when we were working with the excavator. But yeah, then after that we've been placing rainwater pipes. That's something we did by ourselves, and those are actually the black smaller pipes you can see coming out. Those are the rainwater pipes, so they're going underneath there. Hit over 1,000 hours yesterday on this one. I can't believe this. But I think what Kusekuna is saying, coming close to her Sims hours, doesn't take in account that that's just that account Simon Forek is playing, so there has been others. So I think overall I would assume Simon Forek is way past your Sims hours. Yeah, this is one of my accounts. I guess my old main account also has something over. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. But yeah, the biggest question, or like the hardship we'll have, is how do we level this thing so that it would be like perfectly level from all the corners, because that will be an interesting challenge. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Yeah, I guess I will also try and drive over these piles I keep making, so hopefully that will also level them up a bit. Because again, I think we will like end with like pressing down with this scoop we have. So that was like last time we were doing this. That was really nice to use. I can't really tell how many hours I have spent in this game, because so many different accounts. Yeah, and I don't think you have access to all of them anymore, do you? So that you could like even check if you wanted to. Or do you still have all those accounts? But yeah, the meta here is basically we just ram into this gravel pile. Because my father keeps saying that the good thing about hydraulics is that they don't have any feelings, so you can basically just ram into these as fast as you can. Basically the only thing that you have to avoid is the engine stalling, so if you're going too rough, I guess that's what happens. So for that sake, I guess even if it doesn't have feelings, the engine might have feelings. Yeah, we don't want to put in too much at once, because the compactor we have can only do like 10 centimeters at a time. So I don't think we'll like put this end here to the same level as the sides are, because again the sides, there's already the French drain pipes in there, so we don't use the compactor to the sides anymore. Like before we have been there, but now that the pipes are installed, we can't go with the compactor anymore. Because with the compactor it would most likely do damage to the pipes, or at least it would like mess up the leveling of them. So for that sake, we don't want to go in with the compactor anymore. But yeah, basically this thing is like extremely simple work, but the only thing you have to like look out for is those pipes that we have here everywhere, so that I don't reverse into them or ram into them at any point. But otherwise this is really like simple job. Once you get the hang of this machine, I feel like I've gotten quite good with this Avant machine already. Like nothing compared to my father, but still I feel like I'm already quite decent with this compared to the amount of hours I have with this already, because I think I've been driving this now for like maybe 30 hours. I would say probably not more than that at least. Compacted pipes, can't believe this. Also good morning Skeleton Jelly, so Skelly. There's some new emotes, so there's this hello emote, and then there's the emote for if you want to compact the pipes. Can't believe this. But yeah, I will also tell Skelly now that he is here that as we get to the side there, I will show him, because the sides are a lot higher than everything else. But I think Elina already mentioned that it doesn't look too uneven on the stream. I have to say it is more uneven than it looks probably. But yeah, so the sides here, we were here on Monday evening, then Tuesday evening, and then yesterday evening. So you can see the sides here at the edges of this gravel pit are higher than the rest of it, and that's because we were here burying the pipes basically. So they were the French drain pipes Elina made on Sunday. So we buried those. So that's why it's higher up. So yeah, even though there hasn't been like streams since last Sunday, I've been here every day since, so I've been doing some off-stream construction like those Minecraft streamers, or like Let's Play Minecraft people. But yeah, the thing that worries me is it looks like it's gonna be so high up, and I don't know how many more loads of gravel do we need if we have to keep that. But it could be that the perspective is lying so that it's like this side here is not too much lower than that side there. I don't know, we'll see. It will be also like interesting to check, because it would be easy if we had like a straight, like a plank or wood or something that would be like 10 meters or like 15 meters long, but you can hardly get those anywhere. Like how do you get like those transported, and it would also be heavy as hell and all that stuff. So for like leveling purpose, I guess we'll have to make do with something else. I missed piping. No, there hasn't been streams because we've been here only like a few hours at a time, and like we didn't know how long and like what we'd be doing and stuff. So I didn't put on stream those days, because I also like, if it's only like an hour worth of stream and there's hardly anything happening, it would be mainly just like trying to come up with content for you guys. So for that reason we didn't have any streams early this week. So you probably haven't missed anything if you were here on Sunday. But yeah, we'll probably have streams tomorrow and then I'm assuming Saturday as well, and maybe even Sunday. Piping was done on the background while Saku tried to break his legs putting up the cameras. Yeah, that actually is something that did happen on Sunday. So the piping action, yeah, that was the background activity after I tried to murder myself. I tried to go for the quick way out of this, the Finnish way. Hello. But yeah, what really worries me is that I was hoping we would only need one more pile of this gravel and we'd be done by like this weekend with this gravel. But I am having some fears that it might not be enough. Because I feel like that corner there is so much higher than everything else. And if we want to like get that corner downwards, we would need to go in and like dig up that barrel we put in there with Semanforaki on like last Wednesday or something. And of course that's also like not something that we'd like to do, because that would be like doing stuff many a time. So if we can avoid that, we should. Can you turn the camera left and down a bit? Yeah, of course. I actually... Is it better now or is it too much? I think because like if I now put it downwards, it should be... I think that should be better. So yeah, hardly any content missed, mostly me falling off some plastic lawn chairs. We actually no longer need to use those plastic lawn chairs, because again we have the A-ladder thingies that I mentioned on stream already, because I have my van is back, so no more do we need to climb up on those unless we want to, of course. But I feel like the gravel here somehow has gotten more loose or something, because I feel like my tires now dig into it more easy than before, so easier than before. Okay, that's good, thank you very much. Because I did like change the screw I had for it, because the last one was like, it was like just a straight screw, and now the one I have for it has this like thing that you can like bend it in like two, so it's less in the way of the cable of like this camera I'm having, so it should be better for the camera. It bends the cable less. So I had to realign the whole thing, because I took it off and put it in again. Next, falling over with an A-ladder. Yeah, that's a good stream idea, not just kidding. But I don't think the A-ladder is that much more like stable than the plastic chair was, because there are like two different kinds of those A-ladders. Ones with like sidebars, so like metals going sideways that like give it more stability, and the ones I have are not like those, so they are just having like 4 points, just like the lawn chair has, so I don't know how much more stable that is, to be honest. So we'll hopefully be more careful in the future. Or then we just have more tumbling clips. But yeah, you definitely can't tell Hannu about that, so answering master can't know of this tumbling action. But I don't know how you would even telling him that, but yeah, that's not like a good look on me being the safety manager here, or like the one in charge of safety, and then like tumbling on lawn chairs. But yeah, falling over in the A-ladder is the next stream challenge we unlock. But yeah, Skelly, did you have the interview already? Because I remember you mentioned that, was it last week, and you did say that there were like some red flags on that company, but I'm just curious if you had it or not, if there's any updates on whether that happened to be a red flag or not. I think you mentioned that they were like only hiring for fixed term. But yeah, some uneven gravel pouring here, hello. But yeah, I'll use the pushing scoop method we learned last time we were doing this. So I'll just press the scoop down and drive it forwards to try and get it a bit more level. So because I do have the compactor with me today, so it's behind, it's on the back of the van, so I will hopefully get the compacting done today as well. I'll update in a moment. Need to write an email first. Yeah, no worries. I just remembered that. But yeah, it's satisfying seeing how this scoop digs into this gravel, like how easy it is compared to like with the dirt, just the dirt piles. So like just basically ground we have on those piles at the back of the plot. Compared to those, it's like so much easier to get some gravel. So it is satisfying to do. Satisfying Avante driving here. But yeah, every time I'm reversing, I'm trying to see that neither the cabin nor the tires hit any of the pipes we have. But the way that this Avant machine turns is from the middle, so the cabin back can be in quite a different position than what you'd expect. Because unlike a car, it's like it's not turning with the tires, it's just twisting from the middle. Where can I get one of those Bebe Rat badges? Do you not have it? I think you should have it. I don't know if I see any badges on this chat app I'm using, but it should be there's like a chat identity thing, like a setting on the chat that you can like show what identity you should have. But if you're a subscriber, you should already have it showing. I'll actually check with my Twitch app, because I feel like I need to somehow unlock the badges, because I just realized I don't see any badges with this real-time chat app I'm using on the chat phone. So I feel like that has to be a setting somewhere. I only have the first. Oh yeah, you have the founder badge, I guess, like being one of the first to subscribe. I feel like you can change that in whatever the settings are, because there's like this thing that you can choose, like what identity do you have for the chat. So if you have like different badges that you can choose from, because there's like these badges linked to events and stuff, so you could have like, having been to like TwitchCon or something, you could have a badge from that, and like you could, instead of showing it whatever badge, you could have that in there. But I feel like subscription badge, although I don't know with the founder badge if that's like always the one you have instead of, I would just check with my phone. Oh yeah, you have the founder badge in there. I'm trying to see, where do I chat settings. I feel like my settings here are different to yours because I have like these moderator settings and stuff. No, not there, not there. Yeah, they also have the number ones. Yeah, because you guys are so early with your subscriptions. On computer, I would know where to, like, I could easily show you where it happens, but I don't know if I can explain it on the phone, because I'm not finding it myself. I'm also trying to see where's the options to, if there's an option to show them. show those badges on my end. I feel like it should be here. Like I feel like it would have to be a setting somewhere. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Oh, I thought I get the first with the points. No, that's like I think that's the like the founder badge. So like being one of the first. It could also be like being like during the first months or so that you get the founder badge instead of like any other. But I think that would mean that you will never get any of the rat badges. That is assuming, of course, that you can't like choose to change it. I would assume you can like choose to change it, but like I have no idea where that happens on mobile. So I've only done it on PC, on like a browser. There's this like a settings cogwheel basically that you can do it from. But yeah, to me it looked like I have it different because of like being the streamer, so I have like these mod settings and stuff like that, so I can change this chat to be like follower only or subscriber only and stuff, so I didn't find the setting for it. I want to start growing a rat, yeah, that's what I'm assuming, but yeah, I think you would have to check if there is this cogwheel that you can change your chat identity with. Even like maybe press that if you can, like press your own badge to see if you can change it. So I feel like that's where it goes on the PC. Like a browser, but yeah, I don't think I've ever had to like change those. But yeah, so my aunt who did the graphics for typing also made some emotes here and now made the subscriber badges. So the idea is that there's like this, you guys are the rats now, because there will be rats in it seems there will be rats in the house. I don't know why, but that's apparently been decided already, so I guess it's only fitting that you guys are the rats then. So the first one will be like a baby rat and then it's like starts growing up. So the rats after the first ones will be older. I think the last rat will then be like a skeleton rat because you know rats are not known for living that long. But yeah, so the theme of these emotes we have is apparently gonna be like construction and rats for whatever reason. For who knows why. But yeah, next week, hopefully, since we were hoping to get all this gravel spread by next week, so next week we could have like the people come from the construction, like bureaucracy places, so basically building inspection and stuff, and they would come in and mark the locations. So they would come in and tell us where the corners of the buildings actually are, because what we have so far are like estimations we've done ourselves. So just calculating from the borders of the plot and from like the corners of our neighbors. I do find where I can see the badges, but no pepper rat. Oh, can't believe this. I've had 2 pet rats. Oh, I see. When was this? Was it when you were younger, or like when you were still at your parents', or was this like after? Like, did you get them yourself? So, because I feel like right now you have like a dog and a cat and a a hamster or something. So there's already quite a lot of them. I had them when I was living at that row house. Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. it's like connected houses and stuff, yeah. So yeah, rivitalo in Finnish is like directly translated to row house, because rivi is a row, but I don't know if that's the English word for it. I feel like it's like connected houses or something like that maybe. But yeah, I know what you mean now. Again, trying not to smack that pipe when I reverse from here. It is an English word, I think. Okay, it could be, yeah. Just because there's like also the difference between like American English and British English, so it could be like only used in either of those. But yeah, I don't think I've ever used it. But yeah, that makes sense. It would still be easy to me to translate. So I do get what you mean. Regardless. Also, Shemaforaki, you said you already did some of those tests for the English exam you'll be having for work. How did those like tests go? Is it looking to be hard or not? The other one died after 2 years, and the other one on for over 3 years. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think that's like a decent age. I think like a default age maybe. Like I don't think rats live much longer than that. Like no matter what you do, basically. So if you take those, you are not expecting them to be living for such like dogs that you're expecting them to live like around 10 years at least. Of course, depends on the breed of dogs as well, because I think the larger the dog, the shorter the lifespan is by default. But still like something like 5 to 15. 3 years is a long time for a rat. Okay, I see. Okay, so 3 years is a long one. Okay. But yeah, so we can't really have the sub badges to be like the same as the expected living of a rat, because we would like run out of badges after a year or two basically. So I think we'll have the next age group for the rat to be something like 6 months, and then after 6 months it would be like 1 year, and then like I think every year after that, so we would have like 5 years or something be the longest subscription badge that you could have. That is of course assuming I'm still streaming, but I feel like the sub badges will be like pre-made quite a lot in advance. I'm hoping at least that I don't have to be bothering my aunt in like 5 years that hey, there's this there's this subscription badge, could you do it? So that we had them already made before that, before we eventually need them. Also, there was an ad break, it seems. Yeah, I tried practice test on their website, and I can tell it's going to be more difficult than I anticipated, just because it's all in British English and it's more of a memory test than language test. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, I feel like that's a tricky way for them to do it, because like it doesn't then like really test your, I would say like not really test your English skills in that sense, that it is more of like a memory test. Then like hardly telling whether or not you can manage with your language level. But of course, like some parts of language is like remembering the vocabulary, but still like there's a difference between like being confident in speaking a language and then remembering all the words in it, because you can make do with work like hand signals as well. If you're missing only like a few words here and then, I feel like that's not like a big issue. But I would guess it depends on like how much of the words need to be remembered. So if there's like a sort of like you need to know half of them, or if you need to know like what's the level that you need to get so that you get approved. Mummified rat or cyber rat, yeah, that would actually be a possibility as well. So like maybe after the like the skeleton rat, we could have you guys reincarnated, so like you mentioned, something like a mummified rat, or then like a cyber rat. One part is listening. There's people doing a conversation and you can only hear it once and have to answer questions during that. Also, the way you have to answer is pretty specific. Most of my mistakes were about not putting a pounds or meter in the end of word. Okay, I see, yeah. But I guess the practice test is then like really good to have, so that you know like that they are like, I don't know, nitpicky or what would be the word, but anyways, like they would be, you need to be careful about those. But yeah, I remember like in like those exams we had in like high school about English, there was also like the hearing part. But I don't remember if we only heard it once. It could be that we only heard it once. Can't really remember that. Can't remember. Planning to do a few more of them before going to the real deal. Yeah, you definitely should. Not that I'm like doubting that you'll nail it anyways, but I feel like just to get the, like the feel for them. Actually change the direction, so because the thing is that I don't want to spread the gravel from this side all the way to the other side, because we still have to put in the pipe there on the middle, and for that sake I only want to like put it higher up up until that pipe there, because otherwise we just have to dig in and like get rid of the gravel when we're placing the pipe. So the pipes are all done on up to until here basically, but not any further than this. So that you can see maybe the barrel there, that's up until where the pipes are going, and in here like what you're seeing now basically, so between this side here all the way to this area here is where we still need to place the pipe, and we have to dig in through the gravel a bit, so that's why I don't want to be putting in more gravel there, because that just needs more digging when we get to it. So what I'm hoping we get is we spread this pile we have here, then we get another pile tomorrow, but we could also, like, before we start spreading that pile, we should get in all the pipes. The one thing I'm worried is that whether the level of the gravel will be good enough or not, but we'll see then, because again, like, there will be one more, like a whole pile coming up still, so I feel like there's still quite a lot of gravel coming in, but yeah, I'm still worried that we don't have enough gravel even after the Friday's delivery, because that would mean it would slow us down, and also because the pipes, when we start placing them, if we place them, because we have to place one pipe from where they currently drive the deliveries in from, so if we go and do that, so we place that French drain pipe on that side already, it would mean that we no longer can get delivery inside here. So basically what you're seeing where my car is right now, that's where the delivery guy has always reversed with the delivery. So since we need to put in a pipe, I can maybe show you if I drive it like this. Can you see it? Yeah, I think you can see it. So from this corner here, the larger black barrel needs to connect to this one here. So there will be a pipe between those two, and that pipe will be like going along there where the delivery of the gravel has so far driven through, so it would break the pipe most likely, because we can basically drive with the Avant machine like no worries on top of those pipes, like not directly on top, but if there's like a layer of gravel there, it should dampen down the way of the Avant machine enough that it wouldn't be a problem. But that thing, when they come in with the delivery truck of like this gravel, it weighs 20 tons. So 20,000 kilos. So those things I think will smash right through the pipes if they drive over them. Because they were also like asking me on the phone when I ordered them to deliver them here, that is there any pipes underneath? I was like, no, luckily we didn't have to put in any pipes. But now with the French drain we do need to put in a pipe there. So So that will be an issue, I think. So that could be that we only do that pipe after we are like completely satisfied with the level. So we'll just dig that in like afterwards. But it's only like it's not that much of a distance. So for that sake, I feel like it's not that big of a deal if you do that like that's the final thing you do. Oh yeah, oh yeah, sorry, I missed the text walk. But yeah, again, I think I mentioned to Elina that like if I miss a message, do tell me that, like repost and tell me that I missed it, because I feel like I still don't get all the messages showing here on my end. So if there are messages I'm missing, do let me know so that I can check if it's just like a message that's not showing on the chat app or not. Because again, we have like a separate mobile data for this connection, so it should show us everything, but I'm not sure if it does, so it would be good to know that if there's messages missed still. But yeah, that message I can see. The interview went well, scheduled for 30 minutes, but we ended up yapping for 50. Okay, that's a good thing. I had good answers to their questions and they had good answers to mine. They were not upfront on what kind of contract type it would have been, so most likely a fixed term one. Yesterday I got the reply that they were not continuing with me because of my requested salary, even though I remember saying there was some room to negotiate. So I might have dodged a bullet after all, who knows. Yeah, that's like, I would say it's still like a pro of like going in there and like getting the experience. And I think yapping for 50 minutes already shows that they already wanted you, but I guess with the salary, I think you were dodging a bullet. Of course, I don't know like what you're expecting of a salary, but still like in Helsinki, I would assume that they would need to start with like at least a 3, and I would hope and assume that you would have to go above 4 easy with like full-time jobs and stuff. So I would definitely assume you're asking for more than 4, and I feel like that's reasonable. So I would say you dodge the bullet if they can't pay you that, because again, like fixed term contract and lot like not knowing the contract details and stuff is a bit fishy. So I guess at least I wouldn't say that you missed out on much from this. Of course, like it would still be better than not like having a job, but how much better if you're still like searching for other places. So yeah, definitely I would say that not a time waste per se, but still I would say the bullet dodged there for sure. Yeah, there's also some other estimates, but now I know that I have to include them in my answer. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, that you know what they are expecting from you in those answers. So I would say that's a good thing. Now you know what to expect. British English part fucked me up on one part where they were talking about color of a nightstand. I was 100% it was green, but correct answer was fucking cream. I see that. That's a nasty one. British English moment, yeah, that's the so bottle of water for those that are not fluent in British English like I am. Definitely not. But yeah, I asked for 3.8k, but game industry salaries are fucked anyways. Okay, I see. Well, I would say that that's still like I would assume like easily like below what I would assume you get paid, so it's weird that that's like too much. So yeah, I would definitely say you're not upselling yourself at least, but yeah, I would assume the game industry salaries are the same as like Ekuna mentioned in like nursing, the salaries are fucked because it's the same, that you're like, this is a job you like, this is a passion for you, so you don't need to get paid for it. Because having a passion pays for your rent and stuff, surely. But yeah, I would definitely say that that's definitely not an unreasonable request for a salary with your like experience and also being in the capital area. So yeah, do stick with that salary request, like regardless of the comment from those guys. I won't be like telling you how much I'm making, but I have to say that it does start with a 3 and it is quite close to, like closer to your request than it is to like even 3, and I'm only working 4 days a week, so mine is like 80% salary, so you're definitely not unreasonable. But yeah, my brother said that he would like aim to go to work at 10. Like yesterday he said that he'll try and go at 9, so he asked me if it's any way possible that I get the compressor thingy like earlier than because I said that I will be here like at 10 a.m. or so, and he asked that he was thinking of going to work at 9, so if it would be possible for me to be here earlier with the compactor so that he could like come in and lift it and then go to work. And I actually drove to his place at like, it was just before 9 I think, and he just woke up in there. and he was like, yeah, I will go to shower and stuff before I go to work, so I'll be there around 10 to like lift the compactor. I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't mind, like as long as we come in, like he comes in before like 4 p.m. or whatever, so because I feel like I will be here like with this gravel thing for most of the day. Although we're making quite a decent progress, also because of like I have been here yesterday and the day before on the evenings and also on Monday, so I have already like been here with the gravel business, so it's not the same amount of gravel that we had like when we haven't like touched it at all before. Like you would think that's a lowish salary, but like everyone is lowballing themselves because passion industry, and most people around my experience get 3,000. Is okay, I see. Yeah, I would assume the passion industry is the biggest factor in there, but that's a pity still, because I feel like that also means that you would like lose so many of the like the biggest and best professionals in there, because you can't like pay them what they would get in other industries. Like of course if you're working like 3D and stuff, there's hardly any other industries that could like hire you, like there's not that many, but like programmers and stuff you would easily lose because of that, I feel like. But yeah, I guess like earning a 3,000 and plus, I feel like it's already a good salary. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it, but I just feel like that with your experience you should be getting that 3.8 easy. But yeah, it could be that it's just me not being in the game industry that gives me this perspective. But yeah, I also need to remember, I actually have an alarm for it, to remember that I need to call the gravel delivery guys, because I ordered like a delivery of gravel for tomorrow, and the guy that I previously gotten the okay on and like the schedule and stuff, he's just sent me like a holiday answer that he's on holiday for this week, so he had like a contact that like another person that I need to call, and when I called that dude, he was like, yeah, I have so many post-it notes that if you can and remind me tomorrow that it's like, because I called him yesterday and he was like, yeah, do we bring it tomorrow? And I'm like, yeah, no, only like on Friday, because there's still the previous pile there, so we need it like on Friday and not the day before. So he was like, yeah, then can you remind me tomorrow, so that like day before, because he has so much stuff on his plate with how he's like sitting for the other dude, and of course I think he has his own works and stuff as well, so I'll need to remember to call him today. But I think I will do it during the lunchtime, so. But I also have an alarm for it at 2 p.m, so if I forget during lunchtime, that's when I will do the call then. Because I feel like we'll do maybe a late lunch today. So I was hoping we could maybe. Well, it's me that needs to hold out. But I was thinking that if I can hold out until like 1 p.m. or something, then like I could call the dude and be like certain that he's not on lunch. Because if I try and call him and he doesn't answer, it would mean that he will then call me back, and that's all fine and dandy unless I'm streaming, and then I would need to like mute myself and answer and stuff. So it would be easier if it's me calling and not him calling me back. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see when I get hungry enough. Yeah, it's like being subtly gaslit all the time in regards to salary. Yeah, I feel like that's not too uncommon in many other industries, but I feel like with like programming and stuff, it's the only industry where you get that, I guess. Well, I guess in like project work, there's also this some amount of gaslighting with like you need to have all your hours to be like billable hours, or otherwise you're not like earning your wages basically, which of course makes sense that if you're making only project stuff, you need to have those hours billable. It's like that's the only way money comes in from you. Unlike if you're doing like products and stuff, then the product itself should be paying for your salary and not the like billed hours. But yeah, I guess like salary talk is always a bit hard. I've actually been quite good with my salary negotiations in the past, but I haven't had to do any in a long time, so I've just been satisfied with my current contract, mainly because it's like I mentioned, it's the 4-day-a-week one, so that's the thing I wanted, and that's what I got, so I can't really complain. So I really got lucky with my contract, but also like I was negotiating hard there, so it wasn't like handed to me, so also can't believe no one has redeemed the not first. Or is it at least, it's not at least showing that no anyone has, so you can see Ekuno being the first, but I don't see if anyone joined or like was after her. Yeah, the pile is getting smaller and I can feel my tires are burying quite deep there, so I feel like we might have to drop some more gravel here so that we don't actually take from underneath where we are at the moment. Gonna AFK for a bit, get my morning started. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the... I'm assuming that means lurk, so thank you for that. Yeah, basically pushing down with the scoop means that we like even it out. You can also pull back from it, and that basically has the same effect. So you can see it got a little bit more even underneath there. But yeah, I don't think it takes us that much longer to finish these piles, so we might actually be done before the lunch on these. have to send my brother a message that he hasn't forgotten about me. Let's hope he hasn't just gone to work and forgot about this compactor business we agreed on. So he comes in and helps me lift the compactor from the back of the van, because it weighs 100 kilos, so there's hardly a way you can do that by yourself. Like, the only thing I could maybe do, like if I had to, would be to put this scoop right next to it, like right next to the van. Like you saw that, I think it was on, I don't remember what day it was on, but that's when Elina was also here. I think last week, maybe Friday or Thursday or something like that. So you can just like pull it from the van inside into the scoop, but being alone here for that is also risky, because you can hardly see like it's like hard to see where the scoop is at, so there's like a risk of you ramming into it there. Ramming into the van. Oh yeah, you were really strong. How you pulled it from the scoop. Unfortunately, you weren't strong enough that we could just like hoist it out, so we needed the scoop for it. But yeah, you did have some. I guess the difference being the leg strength and arm strength there. Mainly needing legs for the pulling and would need both for the hoisting. Yeah, it's looking to me like it's still like down towards the edges, but I don't know by how much. So I feel like there's still like holes in there that they won't level by themselves. But I feel like this pile we have here is enough to level the garage side. So if we then get another pile on Friday, so tomorrow, we hope that that's enough to then level this side. But yeah, I don't know if we need to come back this side then at all yet, because we mainly been putting stuff here on the garage side, so I feel like we only need to compact it here too. But yeah, we need to be really careful, because I can hardly see the yellow pipe there anymore. So we need to make sure that we find all the pipes we have. So I need to do like a pipe calculation, pipe check, that we have all the pipes that we're supposed to have, so that we don't like bury any in the gravel here. So I need to count up that there's like because I feel like there's like 5 pipes, I think, because there's like one water coming in, then one coming like going away, and then there's two pipes for electrical stuff, and then one for the fiber connection, so the yellow one. Just wanted to do it all by myself. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But yeah, I guess if we have time today, we could then like continue on the camera work, because there's still the other camera missing, and it would be nice if I could like get it all the way until I need to like get the data for it, because again, like I can't finalize the camera installation on stream because the data for it is the same as the one on stream, so I will use the same data on those cameras that I am using for the stream here. So the cameras are never online when the stream is online, basically is what I'm saying. But I feel like that would never be a necessary thing, since, oh, actually I can like rephrase that. if we are on the plot. So if I IRL stream from home example, we have a cable we can connect to the IRL gear, so in there it doesn't match, so we can still have the mobile data here on the plot when we have like IRL cooking streams from the house, because we can then just like connect the Bella box into like Ethernet cable, so that would be an issue. So whenever I'm streaming basically from home, it will be with the broadband connected with the cable, not the mobile data. Not the mobile data connection. Also, an ad break is coming, can't believe this. But yeah, it's also telling me that Bogus is like a leader on the clip leaderboard, because of, I'm assuming, well, it has to be, there's no others, but it has to be the tumbling clip. That was made by Bogus, so I feel like he got the most legendary clip of me falling down the plastic chair. Can't believe that happened. Also can't believe I said can't believe this when I fell, and not the legendary Aimun olkapää. I'm really close to the well to my right, and also that pipe there on my left, so I'll just go directly like this. So if I had reversed much more, I would have hit that barrel there, or the well, I don't know what to call it. But yeah, I'm curious if you guys do get ads, because I think the Finnish viewers were saying, I think it was Shema Foregi that said that he hardly gets like 20 seconds of ads when it says that there's the ad break coming in. So I wonder if that's, how much different is that for like Australian viewers and stuff. I had to check out the clip now that you were talking about it. Nice fall. Can't believe this. Yeah, it was a decent fall, I would say too. But yeah, I have to say the A ladder that I now have that I can now use, I don't think it's that much more stable than that was, so I'll have to be careful with it, because it's also like quite narrow. So if the ground moves too much underneath it, it will also like also probably just like tilt to the side. But yeah, that was a proper tumble, I would say. But yeah, I asked my brother if he will be at work for long today, because I was thinking if I go home or if I go for his place to sleep, because I will be here tomorrow as well, so it would be faster for me to come from his place instead of mine. But he said that he'll be quite long, so I think I will go to home after this stream. So I think we could still like maybe start at 10 tomorrow, like regardless. So today I still like woke up before 8 because I had to get the compactor. I also got some other stuff, so there's gonna be a delivery of insulation next Wednesday, and on that delivery of insulation there was also gonna be a 100 meters of like copper, basically just pure copper. So those RuneScape players are already like, I can't believe there's gonna be copper for me to mine. But yeah, there's gonna be a 100 meter roll of copper on that delivery as well, and that copper if it was gonna be coming in on that delivery, it would be like, depending if we were here or not, I guess, it would like be different. Because if we were here when it comes in, that would be no big deal, because we could then like put it inside somewhere so that it's not just like visible on the side of the road. But if it was on that delivery and we were not here when the delivery came, there would be a high probability of someone just stealing it. Because the like pure copper is used for grounding on electricity stuff, so you need to have some copper underneath and like around your electrical wire stuff. So for example, like these electrical boxes, you need to have a copper wire going on the ground there so that it dissipates any like overcharge and stuff on the electrical wire. So you know, like when you connect electrical stuff, there's always the ground being one of them, and that's the copper wire basically. So that needs to be like put in. But for that, I didn't want that copper to be on that delivery where they bring in those insulation boards. So I went in and got that before the delivery comes in. Did he answer to you about the compactor business? What do you mean about that? I called in the morning and asked if they have a compactor that I can rent, and they answered yes, so I have a compactor with me now. I'm not sure if... I'm tempted to apply for welding metalwork apprenticeship contract that just opened. Yeah, I feel like that would be extremely far-fetched. Because there's like an education for levyseppä hitsaaja, so basically a welder. So, but I guess since it's an apprenticeship, that would be like they like teach you how to do it. But I guess the salaries are not too bad, I think. But it is a physical job, so that would be interesting. Oh yeah, meet with your brother. He was supposed to come lift the company. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize. Didn't connect the dots. Yeah, he mentioned that he'll be leaving soon, so he still does come by here. So yeah, I immediately forgot that I didn't mention myself that I will check if I sent a message to my brother. But yeah, he did answer that he'll be leaving soon. But yeah, just that I was thinking that as he mentioned that he will try to be there by 9, so I was hoping that he hadn't just gone and forgotten about me. But no, he's still making his way. But yeah, he won't be there by 9, that's for sure. But yeah, it would be nice if Elina were to start welding, so then we would have like someone I could like outsource any welding needs that we would have. But it would be interesting if they would be like, yeah, your degree in literature, if that's like a good thing or not. But yeah, so yeah, my brother did say that he'll come. Actually, he's here right now. So I'll just shut this down for now. I think I can leave it here. It's not that heavy on the hydraulics, I don't think. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't realize I could have turned the Avant so that you would see what we're doing, but I'll just go in and lift the compactor thingy with my brother. That should only take us a minute or so. So let's go. Melosta. Täällä sen pitäisi olla. Kaikki on kaatunut sen päälle. Otetaanpas tää ensin tänne. Se lujaa. Joo, täältä. Siinähän se olisi. Mutta oletan, että kulkusuunta on tänne päin sitten. Vai onko?
Ei toisinpäin. Voisi olla toisinpäin. Joo, no on se näinpä. Joo. Totta, täytyisi olla näinpäin, jos tuolla on kaasu. Joo, on se näinpäin. Siinä saa tässä käännettyä. Työkänä risti. Sitä saa sitten. Jes, kiitoksia. Tack så mycket. Mihin sä menisit? Joo. Kerkiikö sä sitten illan puolella tulla nostaa sitä takas kyytiin?
En tiedä vaan mihin.
Niin, se voi olla tämmöistä mietitty. Toinen vaihtoehto on, että jos mä saan sen siihen kauhaan, että saanko mä tuotua sen sillä, että mä saan veettyä sen tosta sitten. Katsotaan. Jes, ollaanpa yhteyksissä. Thanks. Okay, so there was some free Finnish redeem for you guys. Just mainly me saying to my brother thank you. Asking where he goes for lunch. After apprenticeship, they would teach it, yeah, sorry, I'm missing messages. They would teach it and I would get salary, and at the end of it there is possibility of getting long-term position. I guess they would always say so. Yeah, I don't think they can like promise, because it will be like a long-term thing, so anything can happen in between, but yeah, I would like assume that they don't want to go through all that stuff without like eventually then hiring you. But yeah, I guess you lose nothing by applying to it, but I guess that depends on like if that's something you would like to do then. So yeah, let's get back to it then. So the compactor thing is now out of the van. This is me welding. After apprenticeship you can come to a workshop to weld some dredger buckets, etc. Yeah, more like our current welders having tremors from violent hangover. I'm seeing that you guys like this new emote that I just came up with, that we can just have the same hammering emote, and because there's like this, you can make it with like basically any emote that you already have. You can in Twitch there was this thing that you can like animated it in like a few different ways. They have like these templates for them, so like it's made easy to make these sort of like shaking and stuff like that. So those are easy to make with what they already give you. So I thought that would be nice. That would be funny. It has many functions, yeah. Yeah, we need more shaky emotes, it seems. I don't think I will apply even for the funsies. I will prove that with literature background you can do anything. Well, I think even you will only prove that with literature background you can apply to anything. It depends on if you're chosen or not, I guess. But yeah, let's hope you get something, because I feel like you've been sending out so many applications that surely some of them will stick. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily the one I'm putting my money on. At least I don't drink, I just have bad anxiety. Semaphoraki, I do both, can't believe this. Yeah, Semaphoraki is like treating his anxiety with drinking. Just kidding. That's like the medicine for his. Can't believe this. There you can see the, like around the pipes there, it's like the most uneven. I feel like I'll just add in more stuff around the pipe so I can even it out. Maybe now put it on the other side of the pipe. It squeaks quite heavily here. Luckily there's no risk of putting in the gravel inside the pipe, seeing that it has this red cap on it. Sounds like a good mix, yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it's the medicine, yeah. Keeps you in like a steady shake and not too much of a shake. I was also thinking that maybe I could even call the guy that if they want to come in and bring them, they could also already bring it today, because I feel like this side we could also have another delivery of gravel already. But I guess this depends on like would there be any benefits to it? Yes, not really. I think we'll stick with tomorrow. Just stick with tomorrow. Kaboom. But yeah, leveling this place will be interesting. I feel like it will be absolute madness trying to get this place leveled, but someone has to do it then. Because again, like already seeing here, I feel like it drops quite heavily, so I maybe should like take this scoop and pull some of this stuff backwards. If that made any progress or not. That was a small scoop. Can't believe this. It's harder coming from this side here, because I feel like the pile here has become sort of like a ramp, so it's hard to go. You can actually see that it is quite a lot like a ramp right now. So from the side it's easier, but I feel like if we go by from the side it's just a matter of time before we go through it, so we'll see. Maybe we can do a few more. Because I also don't want to push it too much there, because it's already quite on the side there, so it's not too straight, I guess. But there's gonna be a massive amount of gravel we have here after like tomorrow. Just the sheer volume of it will be massive, but I just hope that it's enough. It will be absolute madness if it's not, but I feel like with how uneven the beginning was, I feel like it might be the case that there's gonna be more gravel needed after all. But yeah, I'm hoping we don't. That thing is so loud. Yeah, those are the rat sounds again. I feel like all of it is starting to make rat sounds. I think my grandpa, when this was back at my parents' place, so last weekend, I feel like my grandpa said that he will grease up all the parts, but I feel like we already have had like dirt in every place that should not have it, so I feel like that's where the sounds are coming from. But yeah, so far I was worried because, like I mentioned, start of this stream, that the chat phone I'm using told me that it needs an update. So I was worried that it will start doing that, like in the middle of the stream. But so far it hasn't. So I'm hoping that remains to be the case. Yeah, we grease our machines once per shift, but they are working 24/7. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like we have less and less gravel, guys. Can't believe this. Who would have thunk? But yeah, I'm just hoping that I get this garage side at least to the correct heights, around the correct height at least, because then we have like I would say a chance that the delivery on Friday is enough, because if this one still needs a lot of stuff, then I don't know if that delivery on Friday will do as much. I feel like it's looking like we will run out of gravel, but I guess it all depends on like what the height, how much more do we need here on this like main building side, because it could be that again the perspective is lying, that it looks like that we need a lot. I feel like at the start of that we do need a lot of it, but maybe back of that main building area, so where the most of the piles have been on. Maybe there's enough already. Could still like order one more, but that just means that it will take us longer because we can't get more of these gravel deliveries during the weekend. So if we still need more after Friday, or like after tomorrow, then we need to do them. Like I think the earliest we can get them is on Monday then. Just pull this pile. So I feel like my tires are digging in. For the last 2 hours I've been doing some stupid puzzles for some stupid elves, and I'm finally about to be done on this part of the quest. That sounds like a lovely quest. 100%. Doesn't sound like a chore at all, hello? Yeah, the scoops we are getting smaller too, so they're doing less and less for us. But yeah, any bets on stream whether or not we need more gravel after the tomorrow's pile? So one more after this, or is that enough? Will we need more? Any guessers? Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, that does sound lovely. Like a lovely time. 100% yes, we need more. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm feeling like that might be the thing. That might be the case. But yeah, I don't think. I was trying to think if there's a way we could have them, like have 2 deliveries still today, and like one today and then like one more tomorrow, but I don't think that's possible. Unfortunately, I don't think that can be done, because even if I like get through this pile in like an hour or so, I could already like immediately order another one, but still, like, how fast would I then be able to get through that so that I would like have another 10 tomorrow? I guess it would depend on me and how long I'll be driving here for. think there we were also like digging it up a bit, so. But yeah, I feel like you're right with the, we definitely need more. Unfortunately. What's the time now? It's 12. Yeah, I don't think that's a possibility. So we'll just have to, I think we'll just have to make it so that we have all the pipes done then, and then only this one where they like reverse into here, that's the only pipe we don't put in on the weekend, and then after that we'll just order another delivery on Monday, I guess then. So that's, I guess, the current plan then. I return. Hello, welcome back, Skelly. We were here, I gave the chat a debate or a challenge, or I guess whatever you call it, whether or not the amount of gravel we have here and then one more delivery, if that will be enough for this whole thing, or if we still need more, and so far we've had only Egguna say that it definitely won't be enough. So, what do you think? Because I feel like these height differences we have here, if we are to get this level, I feel like we do need one more after the one that comes in tomorrow. But I was thinking here if it's a possibility that I could get in one more today, and then we would still get the last one tomorrow, but I don't know if that's a possibility or not. I don't know if that's possible even. It would of course depend on the delivery guys too, if they can come in and bring me one tomorrow, or like today instead of tomorrow like we discussed. But I guess when I call him I could also like ask if he wants to bring it today. Because I assume it depends on if they have a man available and if the man and the truck available basically. But yeah, I don't like how close it's to the sides here. I think the previous piles we've gotten have been more to the center. Because when I like go into it, it also moves it a little bit, but none of the others have been like this. I think one more might be enough just of vibes. Yeah, it could be. It's still it's hard to say, I guess, but now we have a yes for both, so one of you guys will be wrong, and I will also possibly be wrong. But yeah, it's hard to say that because the perspective lies so much, so like trying to estimate the height differences between these corners here, it's like really hard. I'm just hoping that what we did with Semaphore when we measured the things that where these barrels are on the corners now, that those are like correct in that sense that the water goes towards the back of the yard. So far all of the pipes that we have put in have been like that, so just that we have only put in like 3 of the 6 barrels are now connected to each other, and like there's so many pipes still need to be put in to like be able to tell if that's the case or not. But they are not that hard to dig up if we need to, so I guess if we need to correct 1 or 2 it wouldn't be that bad. But oh, Shemam is also on the side of needing more, so 2 yes. Yeah, you will need more is my guess. Yeah, actually I missed that message. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, so there's 2 against 1, and if I'm also thinking we need more, then Skelly, you're alone on the not needing anymore. But I would hope you're correct still. Because again, each of those deliveries costs like 700 euros, so for that sake, I would hope, Skelly, that you are correct. I would like nothing more than you to be correct here. What will we want next if we run out of gravel leveling? That's a good question. Yeah, it actually might be that after we're done with the gravel and stuff, there could be less. Well, I think the backyard still needs a lot of work, so I guess Avant will need to work there. I was hoping that my father could come in and help with the backyard because there's so massive rocks and stuff that I don't know if I can manage by myself with the experience points I have with this machine. I think it would be beneficial if my father was here for that. But I haven't heard from him in some time now, like about whether or not he can come in and help and when if he's able to come. So I don't know about that yet. My vibes are immaculate, just not scientifically accurate. Can't believe this. I don't know if I would prefer them to be scientifically accurate and not so immaculate. That would maybe be better for this case here. So yeah, we're almost through with this pile. I can't believe it's so fast, because I feel like last streams, well again I think the fact that we were here all the evenings this week, and I had already been like scooping some of the gravel then, so I feel like these piles were not full when we started today, so I guess that helps. That helps, I guess. But yeah, for those two piles, if we were to get one more today, like one more pile today, then we would have like the rest of the night to do this. I guess we would then be here for like a long time if that were to be the case. But yeah, again, I can't really guess whether or not we get more today, because it depends on the delivery guys. But yeah, that would be an option. Thankfully I get 700 on tax returns apparently, so I can pay for the extra gravel. I'm not holding my breath though, as there is no way that can be correct. That sounds interesting, but then again, like, depends on like if that's the estimation you've gotten already, like from the tax officials, if that's the I don't know the English word for it, but like that's what they calculated, and that's the only thing that happens unless you correct them somehow. So assuming you won't be sending them a note of like, yeah, this is wrong because of I've gotten this and this much more income than you don't know of. So if there's none of that, then it has to be correct, I guess. Unless you're going to be in there like telling them that it's wrong because of. Because like mine, I had to send in them, I had to fix it, so I won't be getting what the first estimation they had counted. Unfortunately, because me as well, I would have gotten like 700 in return, but it doesn't count in the. So I'm getting some rental income from the apartments that I'm trying to sell at the moment, so they are currently rented. I'm trying to sell them, so the one where we're living in at the moment is also for sale, and then there's the other one we were previously I was in. So those two places are rentals at the moment. So there's some rental income from those. Not that they actually make me money, just that when it comes to like whether it's income or not, the amount you have to pay for your loans and stuff doesn't count for that, so it's not like deductible. So for that sake, it's counted as if there's like income from it. Of course, like the loans I need to pay are like also like generating wealth for me, so for that sake it does make sense that it's not deductible. But I feel like we mostly just buried our tires in there, so I'm again trying to level this a bit. I think that did too much. I'm waiting for them to check on my corrections. At the moment I have to pay 4,500 euros back. That's tough. Yeah, I got it today. Maybe it should be 70. But you've been working last year, have you not? So I doubt there's like a decimal error with them. But you have all the numbers on that paper, so you can actually like sort of like check it yourself. Because you can see the amount of income you had last year, and then the amount of tax you've paid, and then like from those two numbers you can see that okay, if there's a possibility of you getting a return of 700. Because again, if you haven't paid taxes to the amount of 700, you're surely not getting 700 in return. So in like normal salary income. I feel like you were working at the start of the year, were you not? Yeah, I need to check it, but now I gotta go get some dogs, yeah. But I feel like it might not be a mistake. I feel like it would be a weird mistake for them to make, because it's mostly automated, I feel like, with the tax officials. Like how those income percentages and stuff is counted. I feel like that's mainly automated. Trying to scoop the last of this pile without too much of it going to the side there. The problem with that side is that we've not yet placed the pipes in there, so well, I guess it might not be too high up, so I'm just like trying to avoid it going too high up so that we need to shovel it then. Also, you can get returns even if you live on welfare. Yeah, that is also true, or like on student benefits and stuff. So, but I don't think 700 is something you would be getting if you were on like living on benefits, on like aid. So for that sake, I'm assuming it would be something else. Because I remember when I was working as a cleaner and stuff, so I don't remember when that ended. But it could be that if it ended last year and then like the first tax estimations for that year were like assuming that she would work the whole year, and that's why it would be like more than it ended up being. But yeah, income tax is a weird one, because like it feels like every year they change the what you can deduct and stuff. So for example, now I think the like the office or whatever, like working from home, I feel like they're now trying to take, I think they have already decided that they will take that away, so that's for me a sad news, because that's pretty much the only deduction I've had so far, is that I've been working from home, because it was like you need to have a home office type of thing, is that deduction for. I think they are now getting rid of it. This is a sad day for me. But yeah, I'm trying to get my closest manager will be in the office or like back work next week. So he was, I think next week. He was on holiday this week. So I'm thinking I will try and ask if it would be possible for me to have some, at least, if not all of my like summer vacations, so that I would just have Thursdays off. So nothing but Thursdays off would be, I feel like that would be the best for this construction to progress, so that I would be working on Monday and Wednesday, like Monday through Wednesday, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I would be off work on all of the Thursdays, because I'm already off work all Fridays, so then I would be like basically working 3 days a week for the most of the summer. Because if I have like, I do have like 24 days of summer vacation, and with those we calculate the Saturdays when you're using like complete weeks. But I feel like when you're using just singular days, you don't have to count in the Saturdays. I did ask about that, so I will see what they answer, because I don't know. Because I feel like the law was like you can just like whatever you agree with your employee and employee, so employer and employee. So I don't know if that's the case or not. So I asked about that, because again, if I didn't even need to like count in the Saturdays with the 6 days. So like basically normally you have 4 weeks of summer holiday, and if you're in the private sector, it's usually that you also count in the Saturdays, so 24 days, 6 days going in a week, with the Saturday being one. You basically have 4 weeks of vacation. But if the Saturdays don't count when you don't go in for full weeks, it would mean that I would have like 24 Thursdays, which would be like last me up until like the end of the year or so. But I feel like I would still only maybe take like 12 of them or so. That would be like 3 months worth of Thursdays already. So that would be like already up until like September and stuff. So that would still be like a nice one, and that would leave me like 2 full weeks of vacation then at some point if I needed it. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, the tale continues. I sent a mail back earlier, and there has definitely been a misunderstanding regarding the nature of the contract. I wonder. This sounds like an interesting change. But okay, so the email you mentioned earlier, so that's for the company then. That when they sent you that the salary you're asking for is too much, so you reply to them that I'm willing to work for free, and then they answer that unfortunately we don't do Jabba the Hutt contracts. I'm assuming that's what happened. So they're asking you to really consider cosplaying. Wait, what? Okay, maybe I'll let you tell me instead of doing more of this diabolical guessing I seem to be doing. But yeah, that sounds interesting. Like, what is the nature of the contract then? What sort of misunderstanding was that? What is this reaction? What is this emote? I'm not that free, I hope. Can't believe this. Just reminded me of this like clip on like Instagram reel of like, I don't know if it's like, I think it's like a podcast of some type. I think they're like British dudes, either like British or American dudes. Oh yeah, I guess they are British, because they were talking about like the minimum wage And the guy there was like, yeah, the minimum wage has been like up. It's gone up for like, I think it was for like minors, so like people like children basically between the ages of like, was it like 15 to 18 or something. And they were like, yeah, the minimum wage has gone up, and it's like £8 or something. and the one dude is like, it's gone up. What was it before? Getting shafted. And it just reminded me of that. Like that's the wage you were negotiating. Is like it's going up from just getting shafted. I can't remember what emote that is. So, oh yeah, it's LMAO. Yeah, yeah. That's actually the downside of having like emotes that are just like either all caps or then like no caps. Because I feel like, especially ones that are just like words, you need to be careful with those. Because then like you can have them in between sentences and stuff. But yeah, well, it was supposed to be all caps. Real. Yeah. I remember that clip being like really funny to me, because it was like, yeah, the salary has gone up to like £8 an hour. The dude was like, going up? What was it before? Getting shafted. So yeah, that's a funny thing I just remembered. But yeah, so what's this contract misunderstanding then? I can't believe you're not getting shafted. But I can see that the start of this ramp here, that we would need a lot more stuff on here. I guess if I'm here when the delivery guy comes in, I could ask that, like, he could maybe put in the first pile where he like has done it before, so like here. But I think the second pile he could put in much closer to the side, like towards the entrance of the plot, so that, because I feel like this back end here of the plot is so much higher than, I can maybe show you guys with the camera. There's like a massive hole here where we're pointing at right now. So yeah, we definitely need more gravel here as well. So for that sake, I feel like the one more pile won't be enough. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Because the question also is whether or not I should still drive these all the way to the garage side, or if I should start putting more stuff here that I see that it's still missing. They thought that my salary request could not budge, which is not what I said. Which is what not I said. Oh yeah, I think I read it. Yeah. The thing I was more strict on was the permanent/fixed term question. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, well that's I guess like a reasonable misunderstanding on like their part, I would say. Like if you were talking for like 50 minutes, it's like one thing that they might have missed, that like what are you so like strict on, etc. So I think I would say that's not the bad thing yet. I guess they depend on like what they are saying to, if you are like strict on the fixed term or like permanent contract. So did they answer anything to that, or if that's what you answer to them? Because I'm trying to piece in like what has been the communication so far. I feel like it has been them telling you that you're asking too much of a salary, you being like, yeah, I wasn't like strict on that, it's just that the contract needs to be of certain type, and you're now waiting if they answer you about this contract, whether or not that is a fixed one or a permanent one. Because I feel like for companies, the difference between a fixed one and a permanent contract, it's not that like dramatic even, because I feel like, of course, it's harder to get rid of people that are on a permanent contract, but if the reason you would like to put on people on like fixed contract is that you're unsure if there's like paid work for them in the future, that would also be like if you don't have money, that's a reason to like kick people out already, like fire people. So even if it's like a permanent contract, that's a reason to let people go. So I guess if that's the reason you would prefer fixed contracts, but also like just do a permanent one still. But yeah, I feel like in a 15-minute like interview, especially if you think like, I don't know in their case, but I feel like many companies also have like multiple interviews during the day and stuff, so it's easy to mix things up, I feel like. So I feel like that's an honest mistake, sort of like not a red flag itself, depending of course on like how they communicated all of this, like if they sound professional with it or not, because I feel like what you said so far, it has sounded like they've been professional with it. Yeah, that's exactly what they would of course want to avoid going through. So I don't know the English word for that, but that's in Finnish, like when you have to let go of people, you usually have to go through these like negotiations for how many need to be let go and stuff. Because if you only like fire one person basically for like, and like state the reason being like business or like money wise and stuff, that would mean that you can't like rehire for the same position at least for some time. Then of course, assuming that is the actual reason, then you would have like no issue with that. Because if that is the reason that you like you can't keep one person employed because there's no work for him, then not being able to rehire for that position should not be an issue. Because again, if you could rehire, you should just rehire the person you let go. So I guess change negotiations. Okay, yeah, muutosneuvottelut. Yeah, that's the word there. But yeah, it was a longer meeting, and I would again assume that they might have like others, mayhaps applying for it as well. So they could be mixing up stuff. But yeah, definitely want to avoid YT-neuvottelut or like the change negotiations, because that's like always a bad rep for, like it means that you have you're like less prepared for the changes ahead, basically meaning that you've overhired or stuff like that. So for that sake, of course, they would prefer not to have it, because I feel like that has an impact on your stock and stuff. So basically the credit score and stuff you have. So but yeah, how strict are you with you're like adamant that you want to have a permanent contract, I'm assuming then that you don't want to go there if they only have the fixed one for you. That's what I'm getting from this. Because again, I feel like it is understandable, especially if there are like other places you can apply to and they would have like a permanent contract. Because like choosing between a fixed one and a permanent one, I feel like it's an easy choice every time. Oh yeah, it was I forgot that this one means that you would need to move cities. Yeah, of course, yeah, I have forgotten about that. So yeah, definitely, then it makes sense, yeah. If I need to move cities, permanent is a must, otherwise less strict on, yeah, but I have forgotten about that. Yeah, then 100% that makes sense. Because if you are to move cities for like a fixed term contract that only lasts a year, that's next. Basically you getting shafted. Assuming it doesn't continue, that is of course, but like the risk is too much. The risk is too big for if it doesn't continue. So yeah, 100% agree. And apartment minimum lease times and whatnot, yeah, and also like just the hassle of moving, I feel like going for 1 year it's not worth it. Like it would need to be like a 5-year contract or something, but then it would be the same as basically any permanent contract would be. So That thing is so loud. It's loud. But yeah, it's hard to get a rental apartment that's for shorter than a year. Then you have to like pay for it like extra. I have a really good apartment right now, and leaving it now would mean I would not get anything remotely similar price if I moved back in 6 to 12 months. Yeah, it would definitely not make sense unless you would be then like moving to some other place. Like you would know that that would just be like a step in the way. But if you would then like move back to Helsinki, it would definitely not make sense. I'm desperately trying to avoid putting too much of the gravel to the side there, because when we placed those pipes on there, when we were doing the sides, we leveled the side of the like the dirt sides there so that they would be next to the gravel, so that the gravel would not like fall in too much in there. So for that side that hasn't been done. So in there I feel like a lot of the gravel can still mix in with the side, and we don't want that before we know where the pipes are, because we want to have a good amount of gravel next to the French pipes on the sides. But yeah, these are quite the bumpy roads here again. One red flag was that they were planning to hire 10 more staff by the end of the year, which is very ambitious. Yeah, I'm assuming they're not like a company with 300 people at the moment already, so because that would like give a small perspective. If there's only like, let's say 50-ish of them and they were like hiring 10 new people, that would be, yeah, I would say that is a red flag, especially if they are only going for like trying to get fixed term contracts. Depend of course on the amount they have at the moment, but if it's they're like 30 strong, yeah, that's a bit much. So yeah, definitely a red flag there, because again, like just managing people and like trying to train people to do like progressive work for their company and stuff, that's already a lot to have, like, because that would mean that like every third of them would need to have someone new coming in and still like do their own work. I feel like that's the thing that most people don't really realize, is that it's not too bad like training a person. Like that's the easy part. The hard part is that you're doing it while you still have all your normal responsibilities, because I've never seen that you like helping someone come into a company would mean that you have less work for yourself. Not once have I seen or heard of that being the case, that you would like have less responsibility because of that. Like of course it shows on how much you get done and stuff, but never have I seen it being like taken in account. So unless they are like really progressive in that sense, I feel like that would be the part where they shaft their current employees. with like the current managers being like suddenly given a much larger amount of people to look after. I feel like the corner there is still below the other parts, but yeah, I'm almost 100% sure that we need one more delivery after the next one. So Skelly, I need you to vibe some more here. I need that vibe energy of yours. I guess it also depends on like how massive of a pile do we make these into. There's also already quite a ramp from the side where I've piled this. The window closed. Such a heavy smack came down. I'm sorry, my vibes are limited since I am unemployed, can't believe this. I thought that would like give you more vibes if anything. Like some sort of magical vibes. But yeah, I guess if we are to have a lunch break at around 1 PM, I could call the guy and ask if the delivery for tomorrow is still live, and if so, if possible, can we get one for today already? Because I feel like it wouldn't matter if we have another pile where we just had that previous one, because we've hardly made anything there. So for like compacting purposes, the only side that we would really need to compact after today is this side here. But I feel like we would first need to go with the scoop. But I'll of course first, before we get to the scoopy thing, we need to get rid of the whole pile. So I'll drive into it a few more times. But yeah, if there is more gravel coming in today, that would mean that I need to move my car or the van. Yeah, the sides there are collapsing a bit under my tires, so I feel like I'm pushing the side a bit closer towards there. But I feel like it's not too bad if it stays up like that, because right now the way the sides are going, it's not too bad. Like it's like a sort of like a direct wall there instead of like gravel just falling downwards. But again, we need to have it like there's dirt next to it, because I was first thinking that we would put in like a filter cloth to the sides here to prevent the ground mixing. But I feel like with that there's this issue that maybe with the cloth being on the sides, it would actually like push water upwards, like you could get the capillary effect from that cloth. And the capillary effect is the one we're trying to avoid here, so we definitely don't want like sideways cloth, I guess, for that to be the case. Sending an email back has this effect that now I'm constantly checking it nervously. Yeah, I'm the same. I like when I'm sending an email, I read through it like 1,000 times, and then I keep making changes that make no like actual difference. Like changing this, like the way I've written the sentence and stuff like that. And like none of the changes I make are like making it any better. Like after maybe the first one. So I do feel you there. I would definitely be the same. I feel you. But yeah, you just have to hammer that email home. Just you know, channel the inner helping emote and channel that thing. Hammer that thing home. trying not to go too close to the side here because I don't want to be driving over the pipe. Because it's still like quite close to the surface, I feel like in here. There's not much left of this pile here. Maybe a few more scoops. But yeah, I'm just stressing about the price of this gravel delivery stuff. If we still need one more, because like I mentioned, it was 722 for the first one. That's the only one we've gotten a bill so far. But there would be 5 total with tomorrow's one, but if that's already, like as discussed, if that's not enough, that we still need one more after, that would mean that there will be 6 total. And like with quick maths, like 7 times 6 is 56, so it would be something like 6,000 euros or something like that for the gravel. Wait, it can't be that much, surely. But it was too quick of a match. It's 48, is it not? 6 times 7, yeah. Yeah, it's 48. It was too quick of a match. I went in too high. So I think we'll be looking at it around like 5,000 in gravel, unless instead of 600. But yeah, the gravel itself, I don't think is the, like whenever you're buying any ground material, this of course is the most expensive kind basically, because of like it's washed gravel, so it is like the most expensive kind you can get. But still, like it's not the gravel that's the expensive here, it's the delivery. Like those two things combined is what's the price basically comes from. Basically, when you will be doing your own construction, you just have to calculate for the gravel to be expensive. Because I know you will also do this, because we discussed it earlier that it would be nice to, be able to plan your own house and stuff. So I'm counting on you to continue this lovely tradition. Can't believe we're stuck. I guess we had to push ourselves out of that. But yeah, that means that our tires really dug themselves in there. You can actually see the places that they did. I have zero perspective on these kinds of things, so I have no idea if it's really expensive or not. Yeah, I don't have I would say I don't have a solid understanding of like what's expensive and what's not in like construction either, because I feel like this one, because again, like the amounts that you're spinning with these things is like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, so I feel like 6,000 on the gravel is like not diabolical, I would say. But again, like if you think about like your average salaries every month and stuff, that's like it is diabolical. But for like the whole picture, it's not that expensive. I feel like if you think about like this whole thing costing like 400,000 in the end or something like that, like everything in total. So if you think about that, like 6,000 days, not that much. Now that was a pro maneuver, yeah. I had heard about it, that if you get stuck you can push yourself out. That's the first time I've had to do it. But I'm just glad that it worked. But I guess now we should maybe pull that pile in there. We'll see if we end up in the same tire holes or not, but I feel like we should just go in here and pull this thing backwards. So that we at least cover our tire marks that we had earlier. I feel like this whole pile we can just basically pull behind us. Yeah, you're not building a house without some kind of loan. Yeah, exactly. And like in comparison to like the whole loan amount, I feel like it depends on like how do you see it, like the perspective you have for it. But I feel like hearing like what other people have put into their like groundwork, with like having to have put in like those concrete beams and stuff, it won't be too expensive for us, even with this like addition of this gravel being more expensive than we thought. Or basically it's not more expensive than we thought, it's just that the amount is we have more than I had assumed we'd need. And I feel like the amount I calculated is the correct one. It's just that the stuff we have here, like this bottom of this pit here is so much more uneven than we anticipated, and I feel like it's also the area here is larger than I had calculated it being. So I think those two factors coming to the fact that we need more gravel than I had anticipated. So both that this was not as level as I had maybe hoped when we started out, so some places needed more than others, and since we need like to have the at least 30 centimeters everywhere, it causes an issue where some places might have I think up to like 50 centimeters now, or closer to that at least. So I feel like there's many things that like factor into that. But still I would say the increase here is not too bad compared to like I've read like construction blogs that have assumed that the groundwork costs them like 15 or 20,000 and it ended up costing, I think the most diabolical one I've seen has been 100,000. Like they were estimating it to be like 30 or something, so it was like already quite a lot that they had estimated it being, but it ended up being like 100,000, and I still don't know like how. Like of course they had like people hired there to do the stuff, like they did nothing themselves, but still like it's a massive amount of money. Like just for the groundwork, so basically the excavator being there rummaging around. So 100,000 for that to me sounds beyond diabolical. But yeah, I guess I could try and call the guy. I feel like he might be on lunch, but we'll see. Because I feel like now we could already like call him and remind him about the tomorrow and maybe ask him if like today is even possible. Because again, we might as well get more gravel for today if they can come in and deliver it. Because we have time to spread it around, and we have the compactor thingy for the whole weekend, so it's also not like an issue if we don't compact it today, but we can like do that tomorrow. So for that sake as well, I guess we could call the dude. Tukko RNG is strong, yeah. That is true. But I'm assuming they were like also those concrete pylons had to be like pushed like hammered to the ground and stuff like that. So I'm assuming they were like all the things that could go wrong probably did go wrong. So I'm assuming it's not just the people that they had hired like shafting them. Hoping it was not just them getting cooked with the whoever they decided to hire. So I'm assuming there was more to it than that. But yeah, that was the largest like the budget going wrong, because I feel like with like a budget going wrong like 70,000 at the start of the project is like, of course it's diabolical, but it could also be like really difficult for like the loan negotiations and stuff, because again, if you go into the bank and saying that okay, this is our budget for these things, and you already like go 70,000 above it in like the first work phases, I think the bank will be like, okay, what will it be like going forwards? Like, what's the actual budget estimation going to be like now? And now with like this 70,000 added, if those things like still add up for getting the loans and stuff, so it would be, I think, a nightmare situation. Of course, being like over budget in any case is a nightmare situation, but that much I feel like would be like the death strike for many of those projects. Like if you can even like bounce back from that. But yeah, I will call the guy. I will put on mute, so as I will say the address and stuff, so I'm hoping that I won't say that on stream. But yeah, I will first check that I will see that it's muted, because I won't trust it. So I will actually check this time that we are really muted. So I will mute you guys now. So yeah, I will call the gravel dude and ask about some gravel deliveries, either for today or like we discussed tomorrow. So I will put you guys muted for a second. I will be back soon. Okay, I got scammed. It just told me that the person you're trying to contact is on the phone with another person. It's also saying that you should just hold, like you just wait. But whenever I do that, it just like takes a while, and then it's no longer, like then it's like just cuts off. So like it hangs up on me like after a few seconds or so. So even if there's like this voice telling me that you can just wait online and wait for that call to end. So then it just, hangs up on me after saying it twice. But I'm like, I was waiting. Can't believe you hung up on me. But yeah, now the thing that I was worried the most, that the guy will call me back, is gonna happen. I hope, at least. I hope he's gonna call me back. I hope he's gonna call me back. But then again, like I said, that's the issue with the stream and stuff, that I would need to like mute myself and be sure that I'm muted. But I can see the difference in color with this microphone, so I can see it. It's just that like when there's a call coming in and stuff, it's a lot. But at least I have the camera on the Avant machine, so I don't have to like worry like doxing myself with my phone just like on my chest with the camera and stuff, so like showing stuff from my phone. So I guess there's that at least. But yeah, I guess we could either continue driving. We're so close to lunchtime. I was thinking of like having lunch at like around 1 p.m. because it's already quite late for me to have lunch, because I usually have lunch at like around 11 when I'm like working at home. And I've also like woke up earlier than normal. But I feel like, especially with this Avant driving, I don't get like hungry because I feel like there's so much focus on this, what you're doing, that it's like taking away the hunger, starving myself. But yeah, we just wait for a second. I will try to call him in like 15 minutes again if he hasn't called me back by then. Assuming he's not having like a hour-long phone calls, we'll see. Maybe he is. You never know. But yeah, I would like to get a hold of him like before the end of the day, so that first of all he gets reminded, because he did ask to be called and reminded about tomorrow. But also like there's this option that maybe they would still have time to bring in another delivery of gravel for today. Because again, the amount we put in there, it looks like barely nothing changed. Again, I have to say it looks like now we have it on the around the correct height, but seeing that there's like it's not even half of the gravel pits here, I'm definitely sure that we won't be done with just one more delivery, unfortunately. But yeah, if there's gonna be more deliveries, I will have to first of all pull that or drive it, depending on which way, either pull that compactor thingy or then drive it to this, like it's in the way at the moment, so I'll have to get it out of the way, and then I'll have to drive my van again, because I had it like earlier today. I actually post on Instagram, I think I did, because I took a photo for Instagram, and in there I noticed that I had the car on the side still, because there was like, you can see those yellow things maybe, I think you can. Yeah, on the side there, those are like the forms for the foundation. And those were delivered today, so I already knew that they will be delivered today, so I drove my van to the side there, not like onto this driveway. And because then I was thinking that okay, before my brother comes I maybe should like drive it to the driveway here so that we can get the compactor out, and luckily the guy brought those mount thingies already during the morning, so I was before stream, I was already able to move my car. But if there will be more gravel today, then I will have to again move my car so that it's not in the driveway, so I will be just driving back and forth on my own driveway for the day. But yeah, I'll just wait for a second, because we could also like continue and like go on and like push the scoop in front of us and like try and level the gravel we have there now. That's already something we can do there, and then like afterwards we can already compact it. But yeah, getting more gravel today would actually be a good thing, because I think it would take us approximately the same time to like walk with the compactor all the way through this plot instead of just that side. So for that sake, it would be nice to have more gravel to work with. But I feel like the last pile that we would then eventually get would need to be just left here, and then we'll get that used when we have all the pipes on the ground. Because again, with the French drain pipes, that you can actually see, I think at least one of the barrels there, the pipes are quite high up, and they also need to be buried underneath the gravel. So either we like fill everywhere with the gravel, and then we need to do a lot of shoveling, or with the Avant machine we need to do a lot of digging on the gravel. But then we also run into the issue that do we have enough to fill in afterwards, so like put enough gravel on top of it. So that's for that sake, I feel like one more pile today would be nice to be like spread around everywhere, and then one more pile tomorrow, and that would be the pile from tomorrow would not be like spread until after the pipes are all underneath the ground, because I think we'll do mostly the pipes on Saturday and Sunday, with Elina hopefully being here too, because I feel like it would be good for like a two-person job to do those pipes, because like there's so many things that you can do at the same time. So you can like check the level, you can also like already put on the pipes in there and like digging and stuff. So it would like, I think that would be a work phase that would benefit from having two people on it. But yeah, the one thing I'm thinking of right now is there's this one rainwater pipe in the middle of the corridor there that I think needs to be moved just a bit. So I'm thinking whether or not we move it before or after the French drain. So whether the French drain goes on which side of it, I guess, is the question. But yeah, I think we'll need to, when we get the French drain, we need to make the decision where do we end up with that. But yeah, there's some debates to be had with with like the heights of these barrels and stuff. But I feel like with just one more load of gravel we should be safe. Again, I'm feeling like there's gonna be a small risk that we're too high up compared to like the designs. But I already got like approval from Hannu that it's not that bad as long as we have like around 40 centimeters or so of like dirt around the house, so that the foundation is 40 centimeters below where the like the pathways or like the ground around the house is at, and that will easily be filled, because you can see, I think you can see there's like this blue ribbon on that electrical box next to my van, so to the right from my van, and it's a bit below that blue ribbon. There's this mark that's the height for the floor level on the house, and the side of the ground from that house will be 40 centimeters below that line, so it's like above the driveway level. I think around the edge of the driveway level there is where the ground will be at. So if we're thinking like what we were just piling up there on the sides, so if we're like around that height, we're still like way below the driveways, so there should be enough height difference there for it to be fine. But yeah, I guess the only thing that we might struggle with is to get those French drain pipes in there if there's too much gravel everywhere, and also like collapsing the sides for them, so that when we try to get the end height for the gravel, it would be like around the same as the dirt around it, so that there's like no more collapsing ground around them. But I guess the biggest question, or like one of the biggest ones at least, is how do we travel to the back of the plot after we put in the pipes, and for example after we put in the foundation molds, so there are those yellow things there. Because I feel like there should be like, when you look at the papers, there should be like a 4 meters or so easily on the sides, but I feel like that's not too much. It would depend on like how high is that ground on the sides and stuff. So that might be an interesting thing, that after we put in the foundation molds, that do we need to make like ramps above it or something, so that we can still like drive Avant machine back and forth if we need to. Because otherwise I think it will be interesting, how do we go to the back of the plot. So yeah, there's many questions we still need to answer. So guys, you can help Hela start answering. Can't believe this. But yeah, I guess I'll wait maybe 5 more minutes and then I'll try and call the guy. If he still doesn't answer, I guess I'll continue driving and hope that he calls me back then. I'm just hoping I notice if I'm getting a call, because there's like this, I would say, a small-ish chance that I don't notice, because the whole thing is shaking enough that even if my like watch shakes in my wrist that there's a call coming in, it might be that the whole machine just shakes at the same pace. But I have not really gotten any calls while in here, so I don't really know if that's a valid fear to have, missing phone calls. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is that if I do get a phone call, like get the microphone muted, and make sure that it is muted. Because again, when my phone like rings, I can't really go in and check with the remote connections on the stream computer and stuff. So I just have to trust that the lights are showing correctly. Because now it's showing like a blue light, so it is active at the moment, the microphone I'm having. But yeah, the weather is lovely. It's actually less hot inside here than I had assumed. I was like 100% sure that this will be like an absolutely sweltering greenhouse inside this Avant machine, but it's not too bad at the moment, at least. And I don't think it gets any hotter today. There's like a small breeze wind. I don't think it gets too much inside here, but for some reason I feel like it's not as hot as it maybe could have been. But then again, I haven't checked like what's the actual temperature today. You can check it. It's 17, so yeah, it is hot, but it's not like sweltering summer heat yet, so I guess that explains it. That would explain it. But yeah, we've not had any like hydration redeems, etc. Guys, can't believe you've kept me dry this whole time. Can't believe this. I'm checking that the activity feed is up to date. So I feel like sometimes it's not. Yeah, it's not telling me there's anything else. I'm assuming it is. Because I think that's where I will also see the redeems if we have any. Like channel point redeems and stuff. But yeah, 3 more minutes. I was thinking of calling him like 15 minutes before 1 p.m. So we'll see if we do that. Because when I was driving here in the morning, I saw like a delivery truck from the company that I get the gravel from, and I think they might have actually had like larger stones in them, like larger gravel than what we get here. But I was like, when I saw that they were driving this direction, I was like, can't believe this, don't bring it to me yet, it was supposed to be tomorrow. Because when I came in here, there was still the piles in the way, so if he had like been here in the morning and be like, yeah, where do I put this, and I would be like, yeah, I actually don't know, because you were supposed to be here tomorrow, not today. But yeah, I never saw him after, so he didn't come in here. But that was like a stressful situation for me, because I was already like, can't believe they're coming for me now. Can't believe this. But yeah, luckily they went. But maybe if they answer my phone, they would come today. We'll see. Because I know that if I like order it for today, I feel like there's gonna be like a increase in this price, because it's like a hurry job or like a rush thing. But I feel like I could just ask that if they can do it today, it's okay. If not, then just bring it tomorrow. It like doesn't matter to me. Either one works. Because again, I think if we are lucky and they get it today, we could possibly get this all done during the weekend. But even then, it's like not confirmed, so I don't think there's any like reason to rush them. So for that sake, I guess we're happy with tomorrow, and maybe then on like Monday, if we do need one more pile, which I'm assuming we do. But I guess the biggest upside of like having those 2 deliveries, like one today and one tomorrow, is that we could then install all the pipes on the weekend, because then we wouldn't need to like think about this pipe going through here where they would like reverse with the delivery. So if we were to put this pipe in here like this weekend, and they would come in and reverse through here on Monday, they would like break the pipe. So if that's the case, then we can't like install the pipe yet. So there's those things that we need to consider. Because I feel like most any like, because those pipes were rated for like they can be put underneath like roads and stuff, so they do take quite a lot of load on top of them. But if it's like 20 tons and there's only like a few centimeters of gravel on top of them, they definitely won't take that much. so for that sake, we can't have the pipe on the driveway there if there's gonna be more deliveries through there. Not after we have like loads of gravel on top and like whatever comes on top of those then. So yeah. But yeah, again, I'm still interested, like, because we will have like delivery of like, there's gonna be this filter cloth coming in on Wednesday. There's gonna be like these insulation boards coming on Wednesday. Then there's gonna be like iron stuff, like rebar stuff coming in on Thursday, like next week. So like, where do we fit all those? And I would hope like they would come in like pallets, because I noticed that those foundation molds that you see on the left there, those yellow things, those are not on Euro pallets. So I don't think there's a way we can like easily move them with Avant even, because you can hardly get the spikes underneath it. Like, I wouldn't want to be like smashing them on, and also like they're so long that they're like the point of balance on them and all that stuff. So I feel like we'll just leave them there and use them from there then. But yeah, the insulation board and stuff we would hopefully get further back to the plot. So I guess we will at least need the Avant machine to move those around. So I feel like Avant will still be useful. But yeah, I'll try and call the dude again if he's no longer on the phone with someone else. It's still saying that the dude is on the phone. Okay, I'm trying to see if I'm muted or not. I feel like now I'm not muted. I will check. But yeah, I guess we'll then just continue driving around. Because I don't want to sound too needy and be like calling him every 15 minutes. Because if he's on the phone, I guess he's there for a reason then. Maybe he calls me back then. But yeah, no, Bro is yapping. Yeah, that man is truly yapping. That man is truly the yapping master there. And every time I've called him, it's been like 50 seconds. Oh, now he's calling me back, I think. Yeah, I'm the mute. Okay, so I just told him that he can bring it today and either tomorrow or today, and he was like, okay. So if he comes in today, I guess we can then like call him tomorrow again, like being like, okay, we need another one. but I guess I can also like do it such that I've done it before, that I would like send him an email the day before. So I hope I was muted. I don't think I actually said anything doxworthy there on that phone call, but I did see the light change on the microphone, so I'm hoping it was. But again, that's the stressful part about this muting business, is that when someone calls me, I can't go on the phone and check. So I just have to trust the microphone LED. So I'm hoping the phone call was muted. If not, I'll have to scrub the words, I guess, if there's anything scrub worthy in there. But yeah, we'll drive some minutes still, I guess. We could also maybe and move the compactor in case they come in today, so just to be safe. So we also don't want to have Avant in the way here. So yeah, Skelly at least knows the business that we do with this. How do we level these things? But I feel like this will actually be harder now than it was before, because we're in sort of like an angle here. So if I go in and push it now, I will also first I will go upwards a bit, and then I will be on the same level as the others. So I feel like this will be a bit harder than it has been earlier. But I guess it's only for this if we go like this sideways that we're doing now. So if we go from like lengthwise, it would be different. So I'm just gonna reverse and see the damage, see what we did. So yeah, that didn't do a whole lot of much. Can you drive on top of the gravel and then start pushing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that maybe I go from like side to side instead of like this. Or basically, I don't know, like if it's side to side or what you would call it, but I would go from different direction. Because I feel like then I would be on top of the gravel, like further. But I feel like being on top of the gravel again has this issue that we start in a sort of like an uneven ground. But yeah, if I, for example, climb on top of this here, should maybe first push this area here a bit, and then only after I'm on top of it, like here, would I then start pushing it. I guess we can also like drive around here a bit first to try and get the ground more level where we are, and then maybe here we can, because it would be nice to get this side here to be leveled. Because then we could like basically go from anywhere on that side. We could just like start with being on top of this. But yeah, we don't want to go all the way to the side because again there's the pipes in there. They are buried in there. So yeah, either we go like that direction or then the other. I don't think it really matters that much. Now maybe we could go from this side as well if we now have it like level enough that we can like start from this. So we would be on like top here and push it down like so. See that it compacts quite a lot when I'm using this. So it could be that we still need to add in more gravel to this side. Can't believe this. Yeah, we'll do a few more of these pushes and then I feel like I will go for the lunch. Yeah, also Skelly is gonna be lurking for lunch, so it would be the perfect time to go myself. I'm slightly worried there that I will smack the pipe, so I won't go as direct of an angle as there. More from this side here. Hopefully won't smack that pipe on the way. But yeah, this is addicting. Like you think about like, okay, I'll only do a few of these and then you keep on doing it and it's hard to stop. Again, we don't want to go too far. All the way to the pipes there. Yeah, I feel like that's already quite good. There's hardly that many piles that need to be leveled anymore. I guess we can do one more here towards this side. If that did much, I don't know. It actually did a lot. So yeah, we can just do one more. One more here. I guess then we'd be done with these. Yeah, I guess I can leave the one machine here for now. because it won't be in the way of the gravel deliveries. We'll just leave it here. Leave it here for now. Maybe take the key with me, so if there's some neighboring kids, they won't come in and take it. But yeah, I will. You won't be seeing it actually, because I again put you guys basically the wrong way around to how you would have been able to see stuff. But I will just move the car towards the side of the road, so that if they come in with more gravel, that the car won't be in the way of my van. Won't be in the way. So I'll just quickly drive that thing out of the way. So give me a second. Assuming my car ignites, it does. Very nice. There's been some issues with it sometimes. I don't know if you can actually hear me, because I'm at the car now and the receiver is inside the oven machine, so I don't know if this works actually. If it works and how well it does. I basically drove into the ditch here. Maybe shouldn't have gone this deep. Can't believe this. I'm only making it worse. Hello. Let's maybe come out of the ditch a bit. Just yeah, me learning to drive here. Hello. Yeah, maybe it's better you didn't see this absolute abomination of driving. But yeah, then I also need to get rid of the compactor thingy, because it's also in the way. So we want that away from the front. So I'll have to drag it from here, but the question I guess is where, because we could also drive it if we want to go further with it. But yeah, I guess no matter where we put it, it's because I feel like it might be in the way of like Avanting later, which is again like not something we'd like. But yeah, I guess we'll can't believe, where do I put it? Because it's not too heavy, I can actually drag it quite well, but again I feel like what would be the best location for it so that it's not in the way at it at any point. But yeah, let's see if I can. Yeah, it is a bit hard to push around, so maybe I should drive it. But yeah, the question again is where do we drive it? Can you drive on top of the gravel and then start pushing? Oh yeah, that was for the earlier stuff. Yeah, sorry, I was reading back on the chat. But yeah, so where do we want this compactor thingy? It's a bit heavy, so I guess we'll drive it. So the gas needs to be on. So again, there will be a lot of spam. Apologies for that. Because here it won't be in the way, because I don't think I will be filling this corner too much with gravel, because again the pipes will be here. We haven't installed them yet, but that's where they will be at. So for that reason I feel like this is the place where it will be least in the way. I maybe should have put it a bit more towards the corner there so that I don't like drive towards it, but yeah, I don't think it should be too bad if it's like here. Actually maybe it should check that it has fuel, because these should be full, but this one isn't. Not by, it hardly has anything in there. Can't believe this. Can't believe this, but yeah, they did give me a good deal on it, so I don't think I will be complaining. Just that I have to get some more fuel myself then. But yeah, I guess we'll go for lunch now. So I will put you guys onto BRB for I would assume 30 minutes is enough. But I would like to get the stuff into the microwave before I can start the counter. So just checking if there's gonna be someone, but it's just good because I was thinking if there's gonna be a gravel already coming in, because I saw that there was a bigger machine coming in, but that's just that was just some trash garbage truck basically. But yeah, I'll put the food into the microwave and then start the half an hour time. So yeah, we'll be right back in like 30 minutes or so. I'll just have my lunch. I was also thinking that we could also like raid outside when we're doing this, but it feels weird like starting 30 minutes after then. Like if we were gone for longer, then it would maybe make sense. But seeing that we're only going to be away for like that 30 minutes or so. But yeah, I'll put you guys on the BRB and with the timer, so I'll catch you guys in half an hour. Where did we go into BRB? We did not. What the hell? Can't believe this. It didn't work. Oh wait, is Mix It Up even on? Could be that none of the commands are working at the moment. Let's see. But yeah, it's a good thing I checked. It's also a good thing I didn't start throwing in anything not stream worthy. But yeah, so we're still live it seems. But yeah, Mix It Up is actually not on, so that's the reason. I was only like, what's going on? What's going on? So we've not had any of those like reoccurring messages that keep telling you guys that I miss messages and stuff. Either then I assume. But yeah, because I noticed my stream computer had restarted like last night or so. So I had forgotten to put that software up and running. But yeah, I'll try again because I want to see that it works. So yeah, I will try again to put you guys on the lunch and have a 30-minute lunch or so. So I'll catch you later. Okay, we should be live now. I'll come in and switch the microphone, because I might as well charge it. Charge it and switch it while we're at it. I'll also check that we are live, like I think we are. It does tell me that the scene was successfully switched, so I'm assuming it's working. Yeah, it's looking like it is. Okay, that's good. So yeah, I'll come in and change the microphone to another one. Maybe I should then bring that one. What good would it otherwise be? Take the charging box. I also need to bring it back here then, so that the other one starts charging. Although I don't think we'll be live long enough to need like the second microphone back after this first one, but you never know. So yeah, I'm back. We are live and kicking also. I saw you have the rat pepper. You mean like I do? Can't believe this. Can't also open the door. Can't believe this. There we go. So I'm not the founder. Can't believe this. But yeah, I'll change this microphone. It shouldn't like drop the sound at any time, because it should only do it so that you have both of the microphones on at the same time. So we'll see if I get that to work. Previously we've done it no issue. That's looking like it would work now too. Yes, you have the baby. I can't believe this. Snap. Yeah, but it's weird if you can't change from the founder to the normal one, so to speak. But yeah, now we have the other microphone. It should still work. So I'll just take this charging case with the previous one. Take this back in and charge it. But yeah, that's weird. But yeah, so far I have to say I've been really happy with these microphones I bought. They were not too expensive either. I think they were on like the cheaper side. But they have been working really well. Your rat has the golden cheese. Yeah, I know the streamer gets the tier 3, so the streamer has like all the emotes etc. open, so mine has the golden cheese. Also take a mint on to keep my voice, hopefully. So yeah, let's continue, I guess. We'll see if we get more gravel today or not, because the guy didn't really comment on when we'll get it, so it's either today or tomorrow. But yeah, so we'll do some more leveling here the same way as we did there, so we just push it to hopefully level these hills we have going on right here. So hopefully get rid of some of those. I also noticed that we are still burying this yellow pipe in there, so I think I will first go in and pull that one out to save it. So let's go and rescue. But yeah, lunch was good. Took me longer than I expected, because the jar I had was full to the brim. So it took 1,000 years to heat up. Also because it was from the freezer, so it was also frozen. So here's the yellow pipe. try and get it so it would stay more upwards, because I feel like it's not too long. So we might be in trouble with the length of that yellow pipe. We'll see. But then again, it's not any shorter than the central heating pipe there, so I'm assuming if that's long enough, then we should be fine. Although I do know that this one we might also have to extend this central heating pipe. I don't know if you can see this far. I don't think you can, to the corner where I am. But yeah, let's do some more leveling. I feel like it's higher up here than it should be. But I guess it's somewhat easier to take off than put in. And also the pipe there hasn't been covered, so I feel like for that sake it's also not too bad. I feel like it's like not too high, it's like too low on that side there, so behind you guys. So I feel like we need to bring in more stuff there. I'm reheating the pea soup from the freezer. It will also take ages. Yeah, that will also take 1,000 years. Especially with the microwave we have, because I feel like the microwave we got from my brother, that's a fast one. It's like an old one. I don't know what's the deal with that, but I feel like the older the microwave, the better it is. I think it might have the same thing as, like, I think the vacuum cleaners have the same, saying that if you have an old enough vacuum, it's better than the more recent ones. I don't know if there's has been some like EU regulations or something that has made them, like, the power in them smaller or whatnot, but I feel like with the microwaves, the newer you have it, the worse it is basically. Same with the vacuum cleaners. But yeah, it's more Avanting time. You can see the compactor there. So eventually we'll also do the compacting then. But if we get more gravel today, we could spread that first too, and only compact after we have like everything spread. But we'll see. We'll see when we get it, because it could be that it's still only tomorrow that we get more of the gravel. But yeah, let's continue. The only thing I'm slightly, I don't know what the word would be, but sad about maybe is that the compactor wasn't fueled, meaning that we need to refuel it at some point. I think, like, I was hoping that we'd only need to refuel it at the end, but it hardly had anything in there, so I think we need to refuel it before we get to use it properly. So we'll see when we get the chance to do that, because I can't really do it on stream, just for the reason that I don't have anything to refuel it with. No other reason basically. But yeah, the question I guess here is that how do we go about this? So we could also come from the other side and try and push them. Maybe we could do that. So we'll go back to where we started, basically, sort of. Brr is coming, yes. It is shaking time. I almost went and bought ice lollies my friend had. They were delicious, I say. Can't believe this. But yeah, here you can basically see that it like sinks up a bit, like right in the front of us right now. Like the back of it there is, I think it's at a better level than just directly here. But yeah, I guess we'll have to go with the rake at some point too. But yeah, so the question is, guess we could start from here. do this side a few times. Try and do this side a few times, and hopefully then we have it level enough that we can drive from the side towards this edge there. We'll see. It's not looking like it's too level yet, but maybe with just a few more of these. Hopefully that will help. Again, we don't want to go all the way to the pipe there, but basically near to it. Chat while Saku is compacting, yeah, exactly. Guys, we just shake along. We won't be steady with our hammers, yeah, there's no way you could. Won't blame you for that. You can already see that, you can also see how it goes higher towards here. So we should maybe, instead of pushing it towards here, we maybe should be pulling it from here, but I feel like if there's gonna be more piles, we can just use those. So it's not that big of a deal. We'll do one more side push, but maybe in a bit of an angle. Here maybe. But now we maybe have enough space on the side there that we can go from like sideways. Because it's easier if you have the tires on a level ground when you start with this. Okay, let's try. There's already quite a height difference between these two places, so let's hope that the compactor is heavy enough for this. Compact this gravel here. I guess we also like drive back and forth on it, which helps. But yeah, so now we want to go from here to that side. If we can, that is. But yeah, we can't really go that much further because there's also the pipes underneath there. Trying to see what direction should I reverse, maybe the other one. But again, the pipes are giving us a little bit of trouble here. There's not that much room to move in here. That actually leveled it too much. I feel like it just made like a massive pile there at the end instead of leveling it. But I guess that's just for me to rake then.
like that was a good one. If only we have more of those. So I feel like again from this direction it makes more sense to push because it's higher up here than it is at the end there. So for that sake also I think it's better to come from this side when doing this pushing. Hoping I can get this aligned so that I could go from the side one more time. Because it's hard to maneuver this when you're pushing it, because your front tires are basically up in the air when you're doing it, so like you lose a lot of your control on the machine. Pipes. I feel like that was again a decent one. So if only we can go through the right side here without hitting any of the pipes, that would be nice. Trying to see that I don't hit them with the tires on the side. Doesn't look like I am. So yeah, I'm actually quite happy with how level this is already. I feel like there's not that much raking needed. This so that we can already like compact it. The question is mostly that where do we drive this Avant machine into now? Because I feel like we need to do some braking still. So I maybe should get the tripod and put you guys on that. Guess we can drive the Avant machine here for now. Here for now. So yeah, I guess that's mayhaps the last of the Avant thing for today. Depends on if we get more gravel or not. It's only depending on that. Because if we do get more gravel, then there's more gravel spreading to do. But if not, then we just have to compact this and wait for the next gravel delivery for tomorrow. But I guess if we haven't gotten it by like 4:30, so like is it 5:30 p.m. then I come back only to see the Avant machine being parked. Sad day. Yeah, I just mentioned that it might be that this is all the Avant thing needed for today, because we did some phenomenal job with the pushing it, the scoop in front of us there, so it could be that this is all we need for now, at least. Depends on if we get more gravel or not, because I was just saying that if we don't get it by I think 4:30, so like 5:30 p.m. I guess is how you say it in English, I don't think it'll be coming today, so we can basically wait them out. But we can also like already go with the rake and like level those places that we couldn't get to with the Avant machine, and then like level the rest of it, and then just use the compactor machine there to drive it around the newly leveled places. I can already see that one of the sides that we did today is already lower than, so like the front yard side is lower. There's also the orange cat. I think you should be seeing it. It's going on it's on the back of the Paukku now. It should come out from the left side of Paukku. There it comes. It's also like looking at me a bit. It's coming closer. I think you should be able to see it quite nicely, I'm assuming. I think it's going out of the picture now. But yeah, that's the one that Citronly was mentioning, that might be like half feral
if it's a cat that has an owner or not. I still need to like see if I catch my neighbors and like ask about it, because Citronelli was also saying that she will adopt it. so I think it needs to find the owner sooner, otherwise it will be snapped here. But yeah, there was a cat. Yeah, it's a pretty cat, like an orange one. I think Citronelli also told us that they're mostly male, which I don't know how that works, but I guess it means that it's like a dominant gene, and like they just make more orange cats with other colored females then. Oh, the magnificent Mew Mew. Didn't like when pss 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 at it. Yeah, I never do that, so I wouldn't know, but I assume you did. And it was like, no. But yeah, that was a magnificent cat, I have to admit. But yeah, I guess I need to go and find the tripod for you guys then. I also need to get the rake from inside, but let's find the tripod first. I'm thinking where should I place it first, but I guess I should just carry it with me, like put it on one of the places I go. It's just that when I level these things, I just go to like the next spot I find. Oh, there's a spot. So it's rarely that I go in like one area at a time, I feel like. But yeah, it's time to use some actual elbow grease. Instead of just Avant grease. So I think the tripod was inside Paukku. I think that's where I last seen it. It will catnap it. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, yes. Orange ones are usually male, and it does look like a male. Yeah, I think it's also like, I don't understand much of cats, but what I would assume it's a male one. I don't know by what, but that's just the vibes I'm getting. So there's no research behind my guess. I've only seen it from afar. So yeah, here's the tripod inside the Paukku, like I assumed. So we'll set this up. It should also again give you guys the ASMR for tripod setting. But yeah, I was thinking either put you guys on this corner here, then you would be able to like see the whole area I'm doing, because again I don't think I will move you too much, because I will be just going back and forth everywhere, so I think you benefit more from like an overview. But yeah, I guess the question is, how high do you guys want to be? Do you guys want to be tall boys? Because we can make you tall boys like this. Orange ones are usually quite goofy also. Yeah, I've seen like memes about orange cats being like absolutely dumbasses. So I'm assuming this one might be one as well. As tall as possible, I think. Yeah, I was thinking the same, so I'll just put you guys as high up as it goes. So like this. You guys will be taller than me. I think this might be I don't think it would be the first time that you guys are taller than me, but it's been a long time since that. Also getting a phone call now. I hope you mute you guys. Okay, I think I was muted. There was some doxing information there, so I'm hoping I was. By the light it says I think I was muted. But it's always like slightly stressful situation when the phone is ringing and you're like, okay, let's double tap the mute button and hope it goes on. Hope you can't read my lips. Because I think I was on camera, maybe I was. I don't even know if you can see me there. But yeah, the guy will come in very paranoid stream. if only the mute button was easier than just like double tapping it fast, because again, like I double tapped it fast many a times where it hasn't like taken it as a double tap. Instead it has changed because there's like, if you only one tap it assumes you want to change the what's it called even, it assumes that you want to change the noise cancellation mode. So for that sake, it's not enough if I only tap it once. So that's why I'm paranoid with have I tapped it in succession fast enough. So if only it was just like one button for muting, it would be easy, because then I would like know that okay, I pressed it, that's good. But as it's like double tap, it's not too reliable. But yeah, so I'll put you guys here, and then I'll hopefully put the camera bag somewhere here too, so that you guys. But that would mean that we are getting some more gravel. The guy said that he just left the place. Asked if I was here too. I said that yeah. Can you turn it downwards a bit too? Yeah, I can check what it's like. So I'm thinking maybe turn you guys to the side first here. I think this is better. I would actually want to see if the horizon is too tilted or not. So maybe like this, and then forwards, I would assume. Something like this maybe. Because I feel like now you can see almost all, if not all, maybe a bit sideways. Again, I'm trying to see how the horizon goes so that it's not too wonky. Okay, it's perfect. I did touch it after. But I feel like that's, because again, like I have such a small image of like I can see what you're seeing, but it's so much smaller for me on the camera than it is for you guys when you're watching it on a. Well, of course, if you're like watching it on the smallest phone to man, then you would have the same screen size as me. But I'm assuming even with like a modern phone, you would have a larger screen than that one has. But yeah, the guy was asking if I'm here, and I was like, yep. So yeah, that's a good thing. So we're getting more gravel today, and then I think I will also order another load of gravel this evening, so that they would deliver it then tomorrow at some point. Then it wouldn't like matter at what time that last pile of gravel would come in, because it wouldn't be needed for the level so much for them to like cover the pipes. But yeah, I feel like we are a bit high here, but I feel like it's easier to take away in like a few centimeter layer than it is to like suddenly come up with one. Because I feel like, maybe you can see on the camera, what do you think? Because I feel like in here, in this area here, there's like certainly a dip. So this here is like lower than, for example, this side here, and then there's like a massive dip on basically here, like this side, like basically this like 1/4 around here. I think this is like lower than, for example, this corner here, because I feel like this corner otherwise is quite nice, except for this middle part here that has like a dip. So we are raking and compacting again. Yeah. So I will rake some of these places, and then I will run with the compactor machine again. I feel like if there's some massive uneven spots like this one here, I could maybe wait for the more gravel before I start compacting, so that I get it like more so level. But I would still rake it, so I know where to add if I need to add. Or since I think I will. better know where to go then. But I feel like underneath these pipes, and especially this corner here, this definitely needs more stuff. So I don't think I will do much here because I will just bring in more gravel. Now that I know that we're getting it, because when I came out of Avant Machine I didn't have this knowledge of whether or not we'll be getting more gravel today. But now that we know we are, it changes everything. It changes everything. But yeah, the biggest piles here are the ones next to the pipes, because you can't really go next to them with the Avant Machine. So I think these are the main spots that need to be done with the rake and by hand. Or basically by foot. You can also like kick it about, depending on if you have more strength on your upper body or your lower body. So you can basically do this with your shoes as well. Or then you can just do it like me, so I switch up when I need a breather. Does Rakerakis get to have fun? He's with me at the moment, so I'm assuming that's a yes. Although right now he's enviously watching me kick it about. I'm assuming you can still see me like everywhere I'm here, like no matter which side I'm going on in this area. Because that's what I try to aim it at. So yeah, I wonder how long it takes for the dudes to come in, because like I don't actually know where do they get the gravel from. Like how far do they have to drive to get it. Like I don't have an address or the location either. So I feel like the way I do this is always the same, that I go for the biggest piles and then I go for what's left. And the longer you do, the smaller are those piles that you come up with, like, yeah, this one is uneven. Let's work on that. But yeah, here I can see that there's like a clear elevation from like what we did previously when we were here with Elina. So we did on top of the pipe. But there's like I would say like at least a 5 centimeter gap to the next area here, so I'll just bring in more gravel to that before we compact it. Because again, with how much gas was in that compactor, I don't want to be running it for no reason. So I'd rather do it. Because again, we have plenty of time to use it, I'll just have to get something to refuel it with. So I'll get that in the evening, so we have it ready for tomorrow. The view is so good. That sounds good, very nice. Paukku's cutlery is now clean. Okay, that sounds good. So I think I'll get it tomorrow then. Although I don't think I have anything to eat here tomorrow. I don't think I have any meal preps ready. So I feel like the thing I just ate, the chicken and rice thing, was the last one I had. But yeah, it feels like it's so much higher here than it is over there, so I guess we'll see how screwed we are with this with the leveling at the end. Because again, I feel like especially that corner there, that I'm just curious how high will it look like if it goes to that same level as this corner here. Because they should be, if the laserings we did with Sasus or Senhanforaki, if that was anywhere near correct, this one should be around the same height as the other corner there. Just standing here feels like you need to put in like a half a meter of stuff, so hopefully that's not the case. But you can easily see that it dips down on the middle there, so we'll need to add some more gravel there. But yeah, I guess I feel like while I wait for the dude, I might as well drive with the compactor. I guess just going through the not on top of the pipes, but just around them. Or should I? Because I feel like the only part that I could do is this side, and even there's like this small dip on it. So yeah, maybe we'll wait. Maybe the dude doesn't take that long. Mayhaps. We never know. But yeah, I don't think there's any more massive bumps in here. I can try and find some. There's a piece of leaf here. Can't have that. So that one we need to eradicate immediately. We put it in the side and then squash it inside the sand so that it no longer flies in here. But yeah, so I guess the only thing that are still like uneven are the sides here, but we'll just fill more here, so I don't know how important it is to get these leveled. I guess for Avant it will be easier to drive if they are somewhat level. But yeah, there's the middle, so the corridor barrel there, and it goes in a straight line towards here. So again, I wouldn't like to fill this center area too high, but I guess I can pull a bit towards here. Also, I see there's a hydrate redemption. I'll go take a secret gulp of water off camera, because you'll still hear it, I think. Unfortunately, I think you can still hear it. But I feel like with the pipes we will have to do a lot of digging because there's so much gravel in the middle here. So us in just a few days we'll be very happy with this. This massive pile of gravel we're having here. But yeah, I'll go get the hydration. Thank you very much for redeeming it. There's also the chuggening. I think I made it so that can only be redeemed once a stream. But I feel like I will do a chuggening regardless. Oh, there's a chuggening redeem as well. Can't believe this. Just as I was about to say that I would do it for free. So I demand to see. Okay, I will bring it. I will bring the glass with you. I need to do the sip, so the hydrate first, and then continue with the chuggening. Let's see if I can bring the glass without spilling. I already did. So if that was the today's call, luckily it wasn't, that would have been absolutely foiled immediately. How close do you want me to come? Hello? It's so full. Wait, do I have to... Does it need to be upwards, or can you hear it from all the way down there? So that was the hydrate. I feel like it was like one sip is what usually people do, because I don't think they want to drink too much on stream like normal people, like streamers. There you go. That was the That was the chugging. Now I have to bring back the glass. Can't believe you made me walk all the way here. Very close. Very. Suck with the water. Yeah, I was waving it a bit, I admit. But yeah, then there's the issue, or I don't know if it's an issue necessarily, but then there's we need to remove all the corner posts. I wonder if we should remove them already or if we should wait for like just before they come in and mark the corners. Because I feel like we hardly get anything from having them here now, since we only need to do the drain pipes. But maybe they would be good so that we at least don't like put the French drain pipes inside the foundation. Excellent. Yes, we can hear, but do it again. What the hell? What the hell? But yeah, I guess we have to wait for the guy to come in now. But yeah, it's a pity that the thing didn't have much fuel on it. Because I'm now thinking like, where do I get? Because I feel like there's now a few options I could have for like this evening. Because I feel like the smartest choice would be to go in and buy an empty canister. So similar to what my father has for the diesel for the Avant machine. So buy like one of those, so like 20-liter canister, and get some petrol for that. Because other option is to buy like these 5-liter canisters of like pre-made. But this thing should eat just like any other petrol, so I don't think it needs any fancy one. I can actually check if it says there anyway, because the previous ones at least said that they take in basically any petrol. So I don't think it needs to be anything fancy, but let's see if it says there anyway. What does it say about it, if anything? Only has like a match icon that it might be flammable. Who would have thunk? But yeah, there's some information on the side here. Trying to see if there's anything about what sort of petrol it takes. There's nothing about that. That's nice. Yeah, there's nothing about that stated anywhere here. Maybe I'll Google up with the name of the machine. The previous one had like a sticker on it stating that you can just put in the normal 98. Is it oxygenic or what's the word for it? But yeah, basically the normal, the cheapest kind basically. Compactor has delicate tummy. It needs the fancy one in 5-liter bottles. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But I can maybe bring you guys closer so you can tell me then. I don't think the compactor has anything. Well, I know it has nothing that can dox me, but I think it will be more interesting to look at the compactor than it is to look at nothing basically. So let's go. You're quite high up though, I have to say that. You can see the side here is absolute madness on the compacting. So that thing is horrible. But yeah, so let's Google together. let's look up this machine. So it's Wacker Neuson. So WACKER NEUSON. And then I'll just first type that in here. So Wacker. God damn, I typoed it. Wacker. Was it Neuson? Yep. And then I feel like this WP 1500 would be the model. Or then it's just there to bamboozle us. But yeah, what's the question then? Is it petrol or what do we ask? Ding, ding, ding. I'm finding that they cost 2,500 as a new one. Can't believe this. Maybe fuel is the better search term. But yeah, you're now looking at me. It might have gone back from the ad break, but there's hardly anything happening here. It uses unleaded gasoline with minimum octane of 86. Okay. I guess that would mean that it's not too delicate. Wonder if any of those rental places have them on the website, like what should you refuel it with? Because I feel like all of them are like that you need to return them like fueled. So I'm assuming they would also like tell you what to fuel it with. This only says gasoline, so I'm assuming it's not too shabby about the type. It would be weird if they would only like take some special kind, because they're made to just wriggle, smash around. So yeah, I guess I will just go and find like an empty canister off the stream and then get some gasoline on that. Just have to make sure I mark it well, so that since I then have both the diesel canister and then like a petrol canister in the car, that I don't mix them up. But yeah, so I guess for now it's mostly just waiting game, because I don't want to go with this side. I don't want to push it too far in there, because there's again the pipes in there, so maybe we can push them a bit. We don't want to go too far, but a little bit maybe. So again, I'll move you backwards so you can see this, see the progress, mayhaps, if there will be progress. So far we've done quite a little bit of blunders, so it has mostly been progress. So like this, and then where's the rake? There it is. So yeah, as long as we don't push it all the way into where the pipe are, I think we can push it a bit. Because we could also like compact this side, so for that sake it would also be good that we level it a bit. But again, we don't want to go where the pipe is, because that's where they connect, like where Elina ended with when she was doing this. So that pipe is not, those two are not connected yet. So it's that one there is on the right side there, that's connected all the way there, but from there onwards it's not connected, so we don't want to bury it yet. I feel like if you go with the compactor, there's a high probability that the shakiness will will drop more gravel in there, but we'll see when that happens. But yeah, from the gasolines we have available, that's basically like for small machines, which are mainly using like those things that you can like go in bushes with and stuff. So Simulate Green Finish, so those things similar to those, they have like this special kind of gas that has like a certain mixture of oil in it. So I was just like looking up if this thing needs one of those kinds of gases, but no, it doesn't. But that's just the kind they sell in like those pre-made 5-liter canisters. You can make that yourself. You just have to like know you can also like Google that knowledge, like how much oil goes to the gasoline to make stuff that works for those machines. We start lurking now, got to do some science, hard science, very nice. You do that. But yeah, I guess there's hardly any content here until we get more gravel. But yeah, I'm feeling like we'll just have to fill in this middle part, and we'll just have to dig it out then, because there's no way we can make it like in a trench in between here, like when we fill it, and especially when you like to compact it, I don't think it makes sense. So we'll just have to dig it out then for that pipe, unfortunately. Well, we maybe could, but it will also be really hard to make that trench in the middle, because if I'm going from side to side, like trying to keep it in like a straight line, because it would be easy if we had any other scoop than this. So we would just be able to see, like draw a line there between those two and just keep that thing from filling with gravel. But I feel like with this scoop we have, yeah, would make avant maneuvering way harder to. Yeah, also like with, if you think about like trying to even things out with like this pulling and pushing, like if there was this trench in the middle, I feel like that's too much hassle. So yeah, we'll just have to sweat it on Saturday, Sunday then with like when we're installing this pipe. Again, you can still like use this Avant scoop to go from the side and like get stuff out. So as long as you know the straight line, then I feel like it's already easier to do that then. So to just move the gravel around, because we will still have this compactor, so it doesn't really matter if we like do the compacting here once and then move it about and do it again. So that doesn't really matter. So as long as we get the pipes in there, again you can't like compact under like over the pipes, but like on the sides here. So if we do come in and like dig some places like this middle trench here, it doesn't matter because we can still like compact the sides of it. But yeah, I guess this is the waiting game. I guess we could have like a soda break here, since there's not really anything happening at the moment. So I'll take you guys closer to Paukko, because that's where all the drinks are. The absolute height you guys are at is gonna be interesting with me sitting down, because you'll be looking at me from like quite the angle. Yeah, let's put you somewhere there. Something like this mayhaps. Just a medium-sized Työmaa, yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know compared to like other, I feel like compared to other house, just like for one family house, I think this is like a massive one. But compared to like any like construction sites that like professionals work on, I feel like this is a small one. So it's all about perspective, I guess. I'll just take out the chair. I'm hoping there would be a place in shadow, but let's see if I go here, if that actually works. Because I don't think it will. Yeah, no, I don't think Paukko will protect me. Because the sun is almost like directly above us. Yeah, there's no shadow here. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Just have to cry in the sun then. But yeah, I'll just take something to drink. Let's go with the traditional orange Jaffa. Which I feel like is the one that we always take. That's also, I think, the one we have the most. So yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna check the camera if you can see the chair I will be sitting on. I think you can. Oh yeah, it's all fucked. So maybe. Oh yeah, wait, is the chat on this side? Or is it like reversed so that it's on this side? Because I feel like it's on the left side of the screen, but like where's the image on? So is it number 1 or number 2? I could be in the middle, so it doesn't matter, but I was just curious. Just curious if I can block it somehow. Or be like underneath the chat. Left side, yes, number 1. Okay, yeah. So it's not flipped then. Try to hear if there's like sound of large machinery coming in. Because I feel like there was some sounds, but I don't know if it's from the guy yet. Because again, I don't know how far. I think like if you're driving with 40 tons, it will take a while. You can only go like at 80, I think, at max, and then like all the accelerations and stuff are hella slow, so it might take a while. Might take a while to get here. But yeah, it's luckily I can see there. It's only almost 3 p.m. so there's plenty of time still. Because I feel like the goal of today would be to if we had to spread those gravel piles, that we would spread them to like where we left off with the others. We could also like fill those few spots that I checked that were looking like they were too low, so we'll go there again as well. So the side you were on earlier, so we'll go there and fill that place, and then we continue from the middle way. Okay, here it is, actually the guy is now here. So I'll leave my drink here and go and greet the dude. So yeah, I can maybe turn you guys around. I don't think that it will be so far from the action that I don't think it matters. I don't know if you can see it now. If it's any good, maybe something like this. But yeah, the guy is unlocking the cart now. I don't know if I should be standing here in the way, but so yeah, we don't want it all the way at the back of the plot, so I feel like there's enough space. Because we don't mind it goes like more in front than it was before, so for that sake, it would be good. They did actually come in quite far backwards compared to what I had maybe assumed. So maybe I assumed that the dude would drive it forwards while tipping it like that, but I guess not. I wonder if he's having trouble going upwards that hill there. He needs more speed. There we go. But yeah, that ramp has always been soft. Like every time they've delivered, it seems that it's gotten softer. Every time I keep kicking the ground around it to it, but I feel like it doesn't do much. so that ramp I feel has always been there. But I guess that's also like one reason they bring it to the back of it here, so that they have like room enough to accelerate and go up like upwards from it. But yeah, Gravel Review live on Amateur's Twitch channel. Yeah, you probably guys can see the absolute gravel madness here. But yeah, that means that we won't be having much of a break. I think I still might finish my soda break. So even if you feel like we need to get to it immediately, because I feel like we'll be at this for quite some time. I also noticed there's some lumps of ice here. Should I be worried, guys? Have I gotten some deep frosted gravel? How much of this gravel is just iced water? Have I been scammed? Because I haven't seen this before, but I guess we've never been here when they were frozen before. So we were just sold, yeah, ice. Yeah, that's an interesting thing for sure. I don't know how much of it was ice. I'm hoping none of it, because again, like I feel like if it was half ice, it would have like shown when he tipped it over. But I also feel like I would have also noticed with Avant Machine that okay, there's some ice in it. But I guess it means that where he got it from has been like underneath snow at times. Who knows? But yeah, there were some 2 lumps of ice. I don't know where those were from, but that was an interesting thing. But yeah, luckily Avant is on this side, so we don't have to like drive from that side since it's like more tight space right now. But yeah, the guy was asking if he can then like drive away easily, and luckily this is in a sort of an intersection, so they just brought you ice for your soda break. Clearly, yeah, I'll have to clean the ice. There's some gravel in it, but it's okay. So there comes the rest of it. So I feel like he just plants it at the end of where the previous pile was. I'm assuming the hatch should open by itself, or does he need to? Yeah, it does. I was like, I'm not gonna go there opening it. Also sneezing here. But yeah, I always feel like this second one is larger. I feel like it actually has to be, because you know just the front part there, it has to be smaller than both of them. I wonder if he'll just drive away if he gives me a note on how much he delivered. We'll see, I guess. Could be that he just drives away. Oh yeah, he has to get the trailer, so he's not going anywhere yet. We'll see. See if he ditches me. Bless you, thank you very much. I've never been this excited about gravel in my entire life. That's very nice. Nice that someone's excited. Because I'm on the fence, because that means that I won't be leaving here for like 5 hours or so. I feel like this will take me forever now. But yeah, that is a good thing. Because if I do get it today, we can then order some more. So I feel like for that sake, it will be a good thing. It will be a good thing that we got some more gravel. But yeah, I think these sides here that we need to collapse. I feel like so far this has done very little to help the truck not sinking in. But I've so far done it each time to prevent, like, to mask it, so that the guys coming in don't look at like, okay, it sinks in there like hell. So they come in thinking that this is a nice spot for them to deliver in. I'll ask if he has a note for me. Päivä, oliko sulla lappua kuormaa? Mä voin ottaa jo kuvaa siitä. Voin mä sen kuitata. Missä tän tuo? Tietää vähän määriä sitten, kun paljon on tullut. Voin mä siitä ottaa, jos sulla on. Jos siitä jää. Yes, kiitoksia. So yeah, I got the receipt for it. So now I know how much we got. You guys want to guess? How much gravel do we have now? As a viewer, this is amazing for the Avant stonks. Yeah, that's exactly it. So that's the best thing that could happen for the Avant enjoyer. So yeah, 40 tons is not too bad. It's 43.2. So yeah, the assumption I always have is that they bring in 40, because I think there's like some sort of legal limit somewhere around 40 tons. So I don't know like how much it is exactly, but I think somewhere around 40 tons is how much they can deliver. So I feel like just a bit over is a lucky. It's like the luckiest you can get with your guesses. Just gonna tell him that he can go from the side. Pääset tosta tosiaan suoraan ja sitten. So yeah, I just showed him. It seems like he knew already, so I think he had it on his navigator. But yeah, I'll collapse the sides a bit so that there's no evidence of the truck sinking. So truck sinking while delivering here. No evidence of that left. But yeah, the Avant stonks are now reclaimed. Nothing has happened here. No tire marks, no sinking delivery cars. Nothing at all. Not that I don't think they actually mind, as long as they can get out of the pit. Because I feel like if they were stuck there, who comes in to rescue them? Because if they weigh like 40 tons, of course after they've unloaded, they don't weigh that much. So I feel like after that maybe they could be rescued then by basically whatever. But I don't know if they have like a winch on them so that they could rescue themselves. But yeah, I could never lie about the stability of the ramp. I would never. But yeah, I guess then it's the rest of our soda break before there's gonna be some more Avant machinery to be done today. I was also thinking that like next week, should we get like a larger compactor, because the heavier it is, the better it's basically for like getting deeper. But that one we would just need to avoid the pipes with, so that like makes it a bit iffy. But like regardless, we need to avoid the pipes, just meaning that we'll then probably have all the pipes in there, hopefully, if we get them in there during the weekend. So for that sake, getting a larger one would be something. Okay, so maybe this is the better, so that if I sit down now, I won't be blocked by chat. So yeah, I had taken maybe one sip when the guy actually arrived. But yeah, luckily we didn't have to wait for that dude then. But I'd have to check the word for how long it takes for them to arrive from like when they call that they're leaving the place, because that would like give me an estimate on where they are. Like how far do they come with the gravel. But yeah, I feel like you guys are so high up that I think I will look like a short person. Can't believe this. Can't believe you'd make me look like a short person. But yeah, basically for today's compacting, the only place that we would need to compact is the like underneath the pile. If we ever like once we're done spreading this pile here, we would need to compact it underneath where the next pile we order would come into, since then we would have like, before we start with that pile, we would have like time to compact everywhere else. So for that sake, I feel like today's mission would be to spread that gravel pile and then compact it like from where we will get the next delivery into. But yeah, I wonder how many times that it has been the same delivery guys, because this is the first time I've seen them. Like every other time they've delivered so that I haven't been here. But this guy clearly hadn't been here before, because he called in advance like asking where is it and how can you get to it, and if he can like drive away, because I feel like it's like a valid concern of them theirs is that how do we get out from where we're going, because if you think about like some narrow cottage roads and stuff, like reversing with a truck like that, especially when you have that thing like trailer behind you, like how the hell would you like reverse that thing in like narrow cottage roads? So you would have to have some place there to turn it around. So that's what he was asking, if there's a place to turn it around. I just told him that yeah, you can easily leave here. Like both coming in and going out is not an issue here. Luckily that's the case here. But yeah, I would assume that like if you were to build a like up north, or like basically anywhere where there would be like a decent view, I would assume. Because again, like even like sea view would mean that it would be harder to get to you. It would depend of course on the location, but I would say that the better the view, the harder it is to get there. So we unfortunately don't have a view, but I guess that's the upside of it, is that it's an easy access to this place. But yeah, so far we are on schedule then, because today you heard from the despair in my voice when I realized that the gravel we have is not enough, so we could still be on schedule for weekend if we get another delivery tomorrow. But that just means that I have a solid how many hours of Avanting still ahead of me. I can't even like assume, because I would actually would be interested to know when did I end my lunch break. I think it was just before 2 p.m. So, because I did say that I doubt we will need the other microphone, so that the battery will last on this one. But then it means that if we are here like after 8, then I will also need to switch back to the other microphone. But we'll see. I don't think it will take us 5 hours to spread that gravel. We'll see. I think it in like together with the compacting, it might take us until like 8 p.m. But we'll see. I'm of course hoping that it won't take us that long, but you never know. So yeah, we've I think spread like half a pile of gravel today already, so it will be the largest amount of gravel spread on stream. I think my brother also said that he will be working late, so for that sake it's actually not too bad, because otherwise I would have had to lift that compactor thingy by myself. Like probably I would like lift it on the scoop and then drive the scoop close to the van, but again with the van it would be slightly stressful not to smack it with the Avant machine. Because there's also the thing that you might not like realize is that the van goes downwards and the scoop goes upwards when you like change the weight from one of them to the other. So there's like these things that it's like moves slightly, which could cause in some smashing. But yeah, soon we'll have some more Avant. I was thinking whether or not I need to refuel it, but I'll have to check because I haven't checked in a while. But I do have the whole canister full of diesel, so that's not an issue. So for Avanting we can go all night if need be. But yeah, I would never lie about the stability of the ramp. The ramp is looking worse each time. I feel like if we only need, luckily I think we only need the one more delivery, but we'll see if it like that's when it finally dies and then the guy is like finally trapped in here. Because I don't know if there's anything that can be done if the guy is actually trapped in here. Because I don't think Avant has much strength to push like a truck like that. Well, I guess when it's empty it's not that bad, but still I feel like with the Avant there's hardly any traction on the tires there. Like the force it can push with this, it's only reliant on like how much of a grip it is getting from the ground. And I feel like if those larger trucks with like 16 tires or how many had it, like if that thing is like stuck, I don't think there's much that Avant can do to like save them. So if the ramp ever did give up, I don't know. We need to like pull from the asphalt. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Like you would need to have something to like tie it to. Like I would like assume you would need to winch it. Is it winch? Yeah, I think it is. So like either like electrical winch or then like by hand, like pull it with one of those winches. So like in Snow Runner and those kind of games, you would need to tie it somewhere. But yeah, I don't think, like even then, I don't think Avant would do much, because again, it's like Avant only weighs like 1,300 kilograms without anything else on it. So like all those weights combined, that doesn't do much, even if Avant was on the asphalt. But yeah, the weather has been nice. Like I wouldn't mind if it was raining, because again, like I've hardly been outside. I've mostly been inside the Avant, and especially like the rest of the day, I will be only inside the Avant most likely. If anything, I would just do a small bit of compacting. Also, hello Citronelli, how are you? We are having our, I think so far our first like drinking break here. But I have had a lunch break already, so I guess that counts, because I did drink during that time. Saxo Bueno looking skinny, what the hell do you mean about that? I'm as thick as ever. Can't believe this land. But yeah, I guess the perspective is a bit weird because you guys are so tall. I don't know how that happened. Even with the boob straps, can't believe this. Can't believe this. We need to ban you ASAP. Can't believe this land. But yeah, I haven't weighed myself in, and I think over a week now, so it could be that I've lost weight, but I doubt it's been that much. Hopefully it would be, but I doubt it. Because it's like every time my father comes in here, he's like, yeah, do we go to Burger King? And I'm like, yeah, might as well. And then he's like, do we go for a pizza? And then I'm like, yeah, I might as well. So yeah, he has been my least supportive. Yes, this is the supportive manager action you need. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But yeah, I still can't believe the only place I sweat is this goddamn chest area. I would like to show it, but I don't think that's a good thing to show maybe. But that's the only place, like, because it doesn't breathe at all. Like I'm not like hot in any other place, but that thing just like immediately goes soaked. I'm assuming it's me. There's Kelly saying hello to Citronelli. Citronelli, did you notice there's also this helping emote you can use to hammer some help? Can't believe this. I might have gotten the cheap way out and just used the hammer emote and made it shake. So that's the that's the helping emote. But yeah, this is the plastic chair I fell from. So I don't know if it's this one or the other one, but either one of those two were the ones I tumbled from. So I can recommend you guys to climb on these, because especially on like the sandy ground, that when you like stand on this one side, there's a chance that it just digs in on the ground and you know just gave away. I just realized the rat is waving. I thought it was sneaky looking over my shoulder at. That's not a bad emote. We can reuse the emote again. I'll just name it to like sneaky rat or something. Looking over my shoulder rat. But yeah, it's back Avanting, because like I mentioned, we're not getting out of here before we're done. So unfortunately that means, well, I don't know if it's unfortunate or not, depends on your view. I think Skelly is excited for more Avanting action. He's been here for a loyal Avant fan since the start. But yeah, so we'll bring in a few more loads here to this side, one more at least to this underneath the pipe here. You can see it's like there's just definitely a gap or a hole here, I don't know what to call it. And then I feel like it's going downwards on this side. But it could also be that the side here is going more sort of like upwards. But anyways, we'll bring in more here on this side, because it's easier to, like when we level it, like take some more weight and like bring in a lot of stuff. And then this corner here is definitely lower than the rest of it, so we'll bring some more stuff here as well. But then we would need to start, I think we'll just continue this side as we've done, so we'll just bring in more stuff basically everywhere. Again, the pile looks so small compared to that. I hope that at least takes us a bit further. Again, the door is giving me, is not wanting. Can't believe this. Guys, we're locked out. Wait, I'll just switch my hand. Maybe it's a lefty thing. It is. Guys, no left-handed people allowed, says Avant Machine. Unfortunate news for left-handed people. Can't believe this. The left-handed people not welcome in Avant shop. Tsundere Avant, Avant my beloved. Real, yeah. You know, it'd be like that. We all have our preferences, you can't really judge Avant for that. But yeah, hook you guys up on this, the bag you're in. Oh yeah, I almost showed you, maybe I can still show you guys the thing I was talking about earlier. So the reason I had the camera all wonky before is that I have now put this like a different kind of screw thingy here. So this one now like folds to the side there, so when I put you guys on this mount it won't like be in the way of the cable. So that's the reason I bought those. I had them actually quite a long time already, but I just remembered that we need one here too, so that's what I put in here this morning, so it no longer twists the cable. So because we've had like some disconnects and stuff with the cables being twisted, so I thought that maybe we would avoid one with when we're doing it like this. Hopefully, perhaps. But yeah, I guess that just means that off we go. Just open the window and get it started. We are so tilted right now. Can't believe this. Just wait a second. I will ignite the machine. So, oh yeah, you guys are actually quite tilted. I don't know why you got so tilted. What got you so tilted is what I'm trying to ask. Is it? Because I'm feeling like it wouldn't be too bad. Because I feel like now as the scoop is on the ground there, I don't think you were much more forward than this. Let me know if you agree or not. Is it good? I feel like it's not, at least not too bad. Tilt a bit right, otherwise good. You mean like this? Oh, well, yeah, that's basically the only way I can tilt it. Like this, I guess. So that would be it. So yeah, back at it again. But yeah, we'll see how much ice there is inside this. I don't think Citronelli was here when I noticed that on the first pile, so the first pile of gravel the guy dropped in there were 2 shards of ice. 2 shards of ice there for some reason, I don't know why. Good enough. Is there anything I can do to make it better? Because I don't mind like fidgeting with it. I'm just like, I don't know if it needs to go upwards or downwards. Because I feel like it's white in the middle. If not, it would need to be a bit like this perhaps. But for real nice surprise. Yeah, I'm like, how much ice is there? Like, am I paying for ice now? But yeah, we'll add a decent layer here. I think we'll go in like 3 different spots. I have to say that pile was not too good. Can't believe this. Horizon is leaning to the left right now. Oh, for a nice surprise, yeah. Horizon is leaning to the left. So it would need to be more like this, I guess. How much more, I guess, is the question. So I feel like this would be too much. Just checking you guys now. I feel like it's not too bad now, is it? I feel like a bit maybe. No, that's the wrong way around. Is this better? Because we will be here for hours, so I would rather get it good. We'll be here for a long time. It's good, very nice. Also, Citronelli, do you have any news regarding any of the, if you're still here, that is, do you have any news on the house stuff, etc.? You always ask and then immediately have to do a small adjustment. I might have done that once or twice. I would never do that though. But yeah, I keep tinkering with it, and I doubt the tinkering makes it any better. That's me with like an email as well. So like I might even ask someone for feedback and then still do some tinkering with it, making it worse. Gaslit by the stream. I would never. Can't believe this. But I'm so sad that I missed the, because I was like already that I need to check the Nemuli stream on Monday, but I was here when my father returned this Avant machine, so I unfortunately missed it. We see for next week, because it might be that there's nothing here on the plot on like Monday evening next week. We'll see. I don't know why gaslighting reminded me of that. I don't feel like Nemuli is much of a gaslighter, but it could be wrong. It came from somewhere deep. But there you can see the massive scoops we're getting now. These are something you can only dream of at the end of this, when the piles get smaller. But yeah, there's also the delay of 3 seconds, which I think mostly hurts myself when I'm asking for stuff, because then I'm like not patient enough to wait for that 3 seconds to give you guys like a chance to answer. Because again, like that's the minimum delay we have, so then like added the delay of how long it takes for you guys to answer me, then that's added to the 3 seconds. But yeah, that delay is just from the Bella box. So nothing really I can adjust. Well, I could take it, like make it smaller, but then the mobile data connection and stuff would probably go all over the place and like struggle and stuff. And then I know that you will fiddle with it and wait a bit longer. Can't believe this. We're in a loop here. Can't believe we're looping. But yeah, I also now remember that I need to take some more gravel to there where the pipes are, so I'll go do that while we still get the I will just put in the whole pile here, because surely it will be needed. Because I feel like underneath those pipes is that's like an area we have neglected basically. then I know you'll fiddle with it and wait a bit like, yeah, can't believe this. We're basically in a loop. There are some pieces of ice in here. Which is actually not too good if you think that you would need to get those melted before you like compact it, because otherwise there will be like air pockets and stuff in there if there's like water that needs to melt. Can't believe I was brought frozen gravel. But yeah, I don't think that's too big of an issue. I don't think that's too much of a biggie. What the hell were they transporting before if there was ice there? I'm actually thinking that this might be just like piles of gravel that they have on the ground there, and there's some like snow and ice on top of them, because you know that there's like these snow piles that they deliver snow to, like places that like during the winter times, that when there's like in the city centers and stuff they have like too much snow and they have to get it somewhere. Those things only melt during like August or stuff, like those massive piles of snow. So if they were like, I think nearby those, or then like if they had just like gravel, like a massive amount of gravel somewhere that had like snow on top of it, and then they were just like piling up more gravel on it and like only taking here and there, and there could be like a small amount of snow survive, because there's like, it is a good insulation, I would assume. Like just having air in between is a good insulation already, so I feel like some ice would have survived inside like a pile of gravel. So it could be something like that. But that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, I would say that would be I would assume the most logical explanation for that, because there's only like a few bits and bobs here. Like you can see that it's on the side there. It's like, I think you can see that there is an ice block. I can actually go in and boop it for you guys. But this here on the side, I feel like that has to be iced. So this thing here on the corner, that surely is iced. Yeah, you can see it is ice. So that thing there is ice with the gravel. So I don't know how big of a lump this is. It's not too bad, I guess. So this one here that I have now with me. So we could actually place that somewhere so that sun will melt it. Because if we put it like deep inside there, it will take forever to melt. Because again, it will be like insulated. But I feel like all of the stuff we are making right now will be in like surface enough that it would melt. But we'll just have a funny thing that we'll see how long it takes for it to melt. So I'll just drop it here. Drop it here, because you can also see it like wet in there. So there's a frozen lump of gravel. But yeah, it could be that they just have like a massive pile of gravel somewhere that they eventually get snow on, because I don't think there would be any reason for them to like protect the piles of gravel from the weather, so have it like a tarp on top of them and stuff like for the winter time, because there's basically no damage that can be done to gravel just from rain or like ice and water, so there's definitely no reason for them to put in protective cloth and stuff on top of them. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I don't know if we've had those before, because again, like the earlier times that they've delivered them, I haven't been here, so it could very well be that there has already been some amounts of snow and like ice already there, but I've just missed them. Because I feel like that would also like melt quite fast, even if we had like left it in there. Got a message. Oh yeah, my brother is saying that he's back home and will be working the rest of the day remotely, so he can come in at any time to lift that earth compactor thing. But yeah, I doubt that we'll need the lifting action for any time soon. The only thing I'm actually thinking is whether or not any of the places that I could go in and buy the canister from, if those are open. But like basically what I'm thinking is how long will they be open for, so that if I will be here until like 8 PM or whatever, if I would still have time to go for any of those places that sell those. Because again, like I could also do it tomorrow, so that I like start my day with going in and buying an empty canister and then going and refueling that one. Assuming we have enough fuel on that thing to compact the underneath where the pile is right now, so for any further deliveries. There we go from one stress to another. Now I'm stressing if there's places open that before I was stressing if we get this gravel or not. Can't believe this construction is all about stressing different things. I was never warned about this. I was told this would be a piece of cake. I don't know who told me that, because I'm sure no one would ever lie to me like that. Can't believe this. Can't believe it. Yeah, me neither. I've surely been lied to. But I feel like it's certainly like going downwards in the middle here, so again I will lift it. In before we're just gonna place this whole pile on this side again, and haven't gotten any like higher on the other side. And then we're like absolutely goofed asking for like 4 more deliveries. No amount of tax returns for Elina will be able to pay for these. But there you can also see there's 2 more icy blocks there. One of them is now with us, like inside the scoop here. So for that sake, I guess it would also make more sense to compact it tomorrow, so as the sun is now blazing on it. But yeah, I have to say it is hot enough inside here. Even with the window open, I can hardly say the difference between the window being open and not. There isn't much coming in from the window, unfortunately. There you can see the lump of ice in there, or like basically snow, I guess. But yeah, I just have to make sure I look up the time now and again, because like I mentioned, there is a risk of us running out of microphone batteries, so for that sake I would need to make sure that we have enough time to go and switch it. I did put it charging on the other one, so we should be good on that aspect. Again, next to the pipes, I won't even try to get them any better. I'll just sort it out with the rake. I feel like it's just like useless time usage, because you like regardless you will need to go in and fix them by hand, so might as well just. What's the Avant fuel situation? It's halfway filled, so it's actually quite good. I already forgot to check it, so thank you for reminding me. But yeah, it is a good one, because we again like have a canister which I think it can get it to basically full from having it being like empty, because I feel like the fuel tank on this one, I think we've already looked it up at least once, if not twice, and I think it's 25 liters, and the canister I have is like 25 liters, and I've like refueled it like 20 something liters, so we can drive it to almost empty and then refuel it, and we should still have like enough to fill it all the way, basically. But yeah, there's the chunk of ice now melting there. I feel like it would maybe make sense for us to move it so that we don't bury it. But the fuel situation is really good, luckily. That situation is really good. But yeah, my brother sent a message saying that he can come in and lift that compactor thing at any time, so we don't have a schedule for that in that sake. Because earlier I was thinking that if he comes comes back from work at like 8 or something, then we would need to be here until then, or then I would need to do it by myself. Luckily that's not the case then. I feel like this is quite fast. So it's hard to estimate how many hours we'll be at it, but I feel like maybe 2 at max. Just this Avanting action, I mean. I could be wrong, of course. Because again, like I feel like this, when you start out, it's so much faster than like the rest of it is. These first scoops are so much bigger. The scooping skills have definitely gotten better. Yeah, I feel like I also noticed it myself, but I feel that it's, to me somehow feels like this has been easy like all the time. Like this, like gravel scooping has been easy, but I feel like still I've gotten better at it. Because I feel like I was also like slower before, and like right now I feel like I have it in like muscle memory, sort of like how do we do it. I don't know so much about this like pouring skills, like if this has gotten better. I feel like I've just gotten less patient with this, seeing that I can just like do the pushing thing, which really is the fastest way to level. So it doesn't matter if we just like pile them up, because I feel like the first time we were doing this, I was mainly like doing it so that I was putting in like small layer at a time, hoping that it would be like more even. But now I feel like I can just make those hills in there, that those don't really matter, because I can always go in and push it downwards. So I feel like maybe my patience has like gotten worse in this scooping, like unloading part, but I feel like it's also like out of the fact that you don't really need to do that too carefully, because there's always the end there being the most logical way to do the end is with the like pushing the plate forwards like this scoop. But I also feel like I've sort of also like started to memorize the locations of all the obstacles we have here, because I feel like I now need to like it takes me less time to check where each of those are, because it's more so that okay, it's in there, but where is it, instead of like what are there and where. So like it takes me less time to avoid stuff. I feel like pushing seems by far the most efficient method. Yeah, 100%. Like that's the meta. That's the meta for sure. Because I feel like after I've done that, I've like less having done like less accurate, like even distribution here. Because I just know that when I go with this pushing method, I can basically even it out like without any like real trouble. But yeah, that 100% is the way to do it. Because again, like we discussed some time ago, that if I pull it behind me, there's the issue of like it being uneven under my tires when it's like it bobs it everywhere, like goes back and forth in all the directions. But when I just push it forwards, I'm basically leveling the route for myself. So that's the superior way of doing it, for sure. But yeah, there's the one block of ice there. I think I might have to go in and heat it somewhere that we can see it melt. Because I would like to bring in some more gravel there, but that's hardly an option if we bury that ice with it. So yeah, I'll just go and get it. I think you can maybe see it on the camera too. Should I turn off the machine while not in use? It was harder to get out because I feel like the bag was in the way more than usual. But yeah, so here's a lump of ice. Or basically actually like iced snow. I don't think I would like require gloves for this, but I'm used to putting them on like at all the possible times. But yeah, it's also breaking apart. But yeah, so this is the winning snowball in a snowball fight. For anyone doing professional snowball fighting, you should use this. This is the way you win. Okay, that was diabolical. But yeah, it's also melting in my hands. Can't believe this. But yeah, I will also go in the pile, and because I can see there's like two more. So I will put them by the ramp so we can see them whenever we're driving past. Belabox struggling somewhat with the bitrate right now. I see. That's interesting. I guess it could be the time. I feel like maybe the youngsters are using the mobile data too, because I feel like that would be pretty much the only excuse I would like come up with. What would be the reason for that? Yeah, there's two more chunks of ice on the. It settled now. Okay, so it wasn't too long. Luckily then. But yeah, I brought those lumps of ice that I saw on the side there. I took them to the ramp. We'll see if we uncover any more frozen artifacts from within here. There's just a few more small pieces, but I don't think those matter. They basically break immediately when you throw them anywhere, so they melt basically But yeah, I guess we will unearth more if there are any more, because we'll be working through this whole pile today, hopefully. But yeah, it's settled now, sounds good. That is good. So yeah, let's continue then. Continuing time. Oh dear, Nat is rating with 92 viewers. Can't believe this. Nat said you're making drug labs. Nat, you promised you wouldn't snitch. You know what happens to snitches? Can't believe this. Thank you for the raid. I already went inside, so I won't be showing my face. Actually, I don't know if I can like even rotate you guys so that you would see my face, because you're inside the Avant work machine at the moment. Do we get to take a piece of gravel home each? Yeah, there's plenty of gravel to share, so we can definitely, you can definitely take a piece of gravel with you. We just actually got our second pile of today, so we started with one pile. I can show you guys. I'll spin around. Let's make a lengthy spin, so we'll go from all the way here, if we can. We're struggling a bit here, it seems. But yeah, so this side here should be mostly level. Also, I'm amateur, you can call me Saku though. And the reason I'm an amateur is because I have no construction background, and yet I'm still here driving an Avant machine, hoping that I don't mess up too big. I've already tumbled from plastic lawn chairs, so who knows what happens in the future. But that's the pile of gravel we need to eliminate today, so we would need to spread it here basically on the plots with this Avant machine. And this is my father's machine that I am driving. But yeah, you can see there's some uneven spots here and there. I have also like just recently unlocked a new ability. I can show you what I mean. So you can see there's like these hills in here, like everywhere basically, like right in front of us now. And then if I push this scoop downwards and then drive forwards, my front tires are basically in the air. But it makes for a nice level surface on whenever I then reverse back from here. So if we now go backwards and see what we did, you can see that the pathway we just created is a beautiful level one compared to the hills you just saw. So yeah, we have an actual. So I think U2 Studio is then a Finnish studio. I'm assuming, seeing that you called construction site a työmaa, which is the Finnish word for it. But yeah, thank you guys thank you Nat for the raid, unexpected. How many demos did you end up playing? Because I only saw you play the one where you were in Poland doing some car renovations or like mechanic stuff. Hello Mercury or something, if I missed anyone. Hello MJ. Also hello Frutality. We are buckled up. Yeah, you guys are buckled up. Hello. So yeah, I'm not too stressed about when I like drop these buckets of stuff, so I don't really mind wherever I go here. Just as like, it doesn't matter if I make like those hills that I just showed you earlier, because I can go from the sides and just push with my scoop basically to level them. So for that sake, it's just faster to like unload them wherever, as long as the height is around the correct one. So for the level. But yeah, this is basically what we've been doing most of the day, and what we'll be doing for, I'm assuming, at least 2 more hours. We'll see. It could be that I'm faster than I assume, but there is a massive pile. We just got this delivered like maybe half an hour, maybe an hour ago. So the stream also got to see this pile of gravel being delivered, because I called the guys and asked them for a delivery for tomorrow, but I also mentioned that if they can, they could also bring it today, and the guy was like, yeah, we can most likely bring it today. He gave no promises, but he did get it here. We are building a nest for rats, yeah. Terve U2 Studios, kiitos for coming along. Minä olen Natalie C. Amateur on mukava, tervetuloa. Why am I pronouncing it in like in English accent? Sininen skies on kaunis. God, it's actually hard not to when there's like English word mixed in there. Kippis. So yeah, Nat, you're giving me pronounce Finnish like a challenge with how you mix these like English words in there. Can't believe you done this. But yeah, which demo was your favorite? I feel like there's a somewhat of a pressure to tell you, assuming you played there, because I noticed there were like 2 different game developers on your chat when I was there on the lunch break I had. I think YouTube Studios was one of them. That was perfect English. That's what I wanted to say last minute when I found out. But yeah, Nat is fluent in Finnish. You just should have just mentioned that you're a Finnish studio, because Nat has a... What's the way to say it without being like sounding wrong? Let's just say Nat likes Finnish people and Nat likes fish. I guess that's enough context there. It was a fun stream. I think I played 6 demos. Yeah, that sounds good. It's ridiculous how much time one needs to spend to get footnotes for couple philosophers. I see there's some research going on. Can't believe this. But yeah, we're basically looking at, I think we need 1 more pile of gravel before we have enough here on this plot. But if I get this pile we have spread around today, we can then order more tomorrow, so we could have them like by the weekend. So, because again, like they don't really deliver during weekends. I guess you could just like tell them that I'll pay anything and they would, but I'm no billionaire like Nat is, so that's not an option, unfortunately. So did any of the demos like stand out for you? There was also, I forgot to mention, inside this gravel pile there was ice. So you really know when you're in Finland, when you order gravel and you get ice in the middle of June. so that there was that. So we had to go in and like pull out the lumps of ice from the pile. Actually, I placed them on the side there to melt, so maybe we can show them. So I could also like show myself, maybe that would be good. But yeah, I'm Saku for those of you guys that joined from the raid. This is a construction stream. Mainly it has been me tumbling from plastic chairs and then Avant ASMR, so this work machine that I'm driving. But hopefully in the future we'll have some other construction as well. But yeah, here I think you can see now on the side there on the ramp, there's like these dark lumps. Those are the icy lumps I pulled out from the pile. I can actually go in and show them to you. So I'll just put the scoop there and shut down the machine for just a second. Assuming the door opens. They're all quite fun. It's nice that the demo is geared to a short, sweet slice that leaves you wanting. Well, yeah, that would be the perfect way to do it. So I'm happy that's the case with them. Taking a little break from all the hard science going on here. Yeah, that's good. My card is better than your card. Had lovely graphics and cute sticker decorating mechanism. I love those cozy games that bring out my competitive game side. Can't believe that would be there slandering everyone. But yeah, there's like these ones here. These are basically ice. There's of course like gravel all around them, but that's like a lump of ice here. And I think you can maybe see it better on this one. Actually, yeah, this one is already perfect because the gravel has mostly like melted from around it. But I already mentioned earlier on the stream that if you're ever in a snow fight, this is the kind of snowball you'd like to absolutely kill your opponents. Because this thing is solid ice and it has like gravel around it. So this is for if you want to actually eliminate your opponents. But yeah, this is what happens when you order gravel in the middle of the summer in Finland. So you get delivered ice. But at least we got some gravel with it, so can't really complain. But yeah, I took them out of it because if we have that inside the gravel there, if it's deep enough, I would assume it takes a long time for it to melt. But if it's like on the surface, it would still like cause like an air bubble basically, so that the ground around it would like go downwards when we use the compactor and stuff. So that's why I brought them to the side here, and I'm hoping that the sun would melt them away. But yeah, that's the story of the ice we had. But yeah, that's me here on the camera. So I have this I can actually show the setup. So I have this chest mount here that if we ever do building, so that I can have the camera on my chest. Then there's the chat phone which wobbles around, which is a good thing in that if it didn't wobble here, it would shake the whole camera setup. So that's why it's like loose. But yeah, I can read the chat from here. And then I have the microphone on me. So that's how you hear my voice. And then there's like this bag that's connected to the camera, but you can't really see that since it's on you. A week in the life of a social giraffe about avoiding talking to people embraces our inner Finja. That sounds like a game I would need to get. That's the kind of snowball all the teachers warn you about. Be careful with it. Hit it with the hammer. Yeah, that's actually true. So yeah, what I said about the snowball fight, that's like the opposite of what you should do. Because again, those are dangerous. But yeah, that's the joke. It was a joke, guys. Just like I'm hoping it was a joke. Nat mentioned me doing a drug lab here because it's an option if we can't fund the house. Not just kidding. Can't believe this. But yeah, I'm assuming Nat is going to sleep soonish, if not really soon. But I'm still waiting for some. If there were 6 demos, I only saw the car making one. Was it like cheap car renovations or something was the name, I guess. Because I was in that stream when I had lunch. So those that were in my stream there, I was cheating on you guys when I was having my lunch break, as I was watching that. But yeah, we're just going for more scoops. But yeah, unfortunately, the sounds are loud here. So if you're used to more of like a cozy stream like Nat has, this is the chaotic loud stuff you have here. I'm glad you're still on, so we could say hi. Yeah, I think we will be live for quite a long time still. So unfortunately, I don't think you guys in the Australia side will be like staying up for all of this stream. Although I don't know how long. I'm assuming it will take us some like an hour or two maybe. But first I was assuming like 8 p.m. But I don't think we'll be there. We'll be here for that long. I'm hoping at least it won't take me that long to get through this pile. But yeah, it would be good for me to get this pile sorted today so that I can order more for tomorrow. So for that sake, that's why I'm still here and only ending basically when this pile is done. But especially Skeleton Jelly, which is a Finnish viewer of ours, is really happy about this turn of events that we got some more gravel for today, because it means more Avantiing action. I've learned how to grind, repaint and polish Avant for free. Oh, that sounds good. So when are you coming? So when will this happen? Because I will definitely take you up on the offer. I'm not sure if my father will be too happy about this, depending on how well. I have to check the board on how good did you do on there, so if there was any rating system. So if I should actually let you touch the Avant or not, but I'm all for the content. I think I'll be playing board games before you're done here. Can't believe you'd leave me. Can't believe this. No, just kidding. It is late already here. So no worries. No worries at all. But yeah, so during the weekend we'll have to continue installing the French drain pipes. We will struggle a lot with them, I can already tell, because the amount of gravel we have is such a massive layer and we have to like dig them in here. Unfortunately, because if we had placed them already, we wouldn't have to need to dig them so deep in here. But it would also mean that it would be slower driving with this Avant machine, and it would be like slower doing the compacting. So I guess for that sake, it's like you either waste time with the compactor or then you waste time with the French drain pipes, I mean. So you can't really win either way. I can earn my keep with the mechanic skills. Yeah, that sounds like like an interesting career change. But then again, Egun has also like today discussed that he would maybe go for like a career in welding. So I guess he could then like start up a mechanics shop together. Because I feel like welding is a crucial part of mechanics work if you go for like cheap enough cars. Happy about noises when it got more gravel, yeah. Even I'm not allowed to drive it, but I don't think you've ever asked, and I don't think I would like deny you to drive it. I'm not sure if you're brave enough though. There's hardly anything you can actually like smash with this if you like, unless you're doing it intentionally. So if you're starting out slow, I feel like there isn't that many risks of like making any proper damage and stuff. But I can't believe that you found another Finnish studio there. Like, what is it with you and the Finnish people? Like, there's only 5 million of us or something, and there's like even a debate whether or not we exist at all, and you somehow get all the Finnish on your stream. Can't believe this. Could you in theory pour a pile and then drag it backwards, like pour and level immediately? Yeah, I would. That would definitely be something I could do, and I've seen my father do it, so I feel like that would be like one more experience level unlocked if I were to start doing that. Because I feel like my father like also like pushes it downwards so that it like sort of like compresses it while it at the same time as well. So I feel like that's a thing we could do surely. I don't know if that's something I would start learning now. Maybe we can try. Depends, I guess, on like where do I pour it to. Like where it would be necessary to do that. There was way more gravel in here than I assumed. There's still more stuff, can't believe this. There's a few Finnish studios in the next fest this time. Okay, I see, yeah. So it's not just Nat's luck, but there's like more here, more than previously. But I guess we would then go in like sort of like this, and then basically scoop it like so. But I guess it would depend on like what would be the height we would like it at, because I feel like now it's like lower than it should be. So I guess we're like pulling it towards us. If we do it too much, we'll just like take away what we've been piling. So many I need to brush up on yeah. You need to brush up on the hat. But yeah, what was the word that I was supposed to pronounce? Was it the nor? How do you say it again? I feel like it's nor. Can't believe it's nor. Or am I doing it too somehow? I think it doesn't sound the way you say it. Can't believe it's nor. It's hard. But at least I'm not, bursting out laughing when I'm trying to do nor or nor. Yeah, because I feel like in Finnish you would just write it with like N-O-O-R, like nor. But I don't know if we have like the exact, like the right letters or whatever that you pronounce it like. It would be too easy if we had them. Oh, nor clear is what I've heard someone say. I can't remember where that is from. Oh, nor clear. But yeah, I will practice the Australian accent when you're learning the Finnish words. But yeah, so the pipes you're seeing here, there's those barrels that you're basically seeing, or wells or stuff. Those are rainwater ones. Then those grey ones with the red caps on them, those are sewage pipes. Then the more like smaller black pipes on the sides there, those are also rainwater pipes. So those are to be connected to gutters. So we've done quite a lot of piping here already. And the next thing after this gravel placement and stuff would be again the French drain pipes, and then we need the foundations. We will put in like a filter cloth between the gravel and the foundation to prevent the soil for mixing up with the. Well, basically we'll do the insides of the house with sand, so we don't want that sand to mix in with this gravel, because this is washed gravel, so it is to prevent the capillary effect, so water going upwards to the foundation. But yeah, my game was on Steam Next Fest. I think it was the spring one last year, because Type King was released on February 29th last year. So I do feel the pressure of the Next Fest on the Utu Studios has, because it is a hard thing to like stand out from all the others. There's so many to choose from. I feel like there's not enough people even like going through those demos and like even knowing about those Steam Next Fests. It's a pity, because I feel like there's so many good games that go unnoticed because of it. Maybe we get a good day, mate. Good day, mate. How do I say it? Is it just good day, mate, or is there some Australian twist I can put into it? Is there an Australian twist I'm missing? Also, can't believe Nat streamed today and not yesterday, when I could have like watched her stream. Can't believe this. The Finnish English was hilarious too. Can't believe this. The rest are so cute. Yeah, my aunt is really talented in those kind of things. I'm really happy she agreed to make those. I will pay her, of course, like making those with like visibility, not just kidding, with like actual money, I promise. Or is it even visibility? Because in Finnish there's like näkyvyys, is like, is it visibility the English word for it? Or is there like a better one? Because I feel like there's people that like, yeah, I will pay you in, like, you will be like, I will basically show you on my like socials and stuff. That's basically the payment, which is an absolute scam for people. Like, you should never agree to do any work for that, because that doesn't pay the bills. But yeah, it's hard to tell the correct level here, because we're so far from the other side. So it's hard to tell like if we need more or less here. Sometimes I wish I used. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed some messages clearly. I want theory crafting happening live, yeah. Yeah, we were coming up with some new ways to work with the Java machine. I'm actually just looking at the welding job advertisement. I'm 100% sure I will apply. My friend was also like, yeah, I could see myself welding happily. yeah, I would say like welding job wouldn't be too bad. Again, like what I think Nat was already replying there, that sometimes I wish I used my hands for work more than just my head and keyboard and mouse, because that's 100% what I'm feeling like with this construction thing. Like, one of the biggest reasons I'm going for this is that when I'm working as a programmer during my day job, there's like hardly anything showing from what you've just done. Like, the days just go by and there's like, you don't get the sort of like satisfaction of like having done something with your hands. So for that reason I like really like this, because you can see like it's so easy to see the progress. Although I have to say I struggle with like pausing and looking at the progress still, but I feel like even like after the day you've done it, it's such a nice feeling to have done stuff with your hands. Not that there's anything wrong with just like working on mouse and computer, but doing that year after year, it does like lack some like concrete feedback of what you've just accomplished. What will the next game be? I don't know if I should come and tell you, because there's some studios here coming in thinking of maybe they will take my ideas. But yeah, the next game I've been dreaming of making would be similar to like what Valheim is, so like a crafting combat 3D like a polygon game. So I'm thinking of like having dwarves in there because I'm a big fan of dwarves in every setting. So it would be like a dwarven crafting game basically. But we'll see if that ever happens because I have no 3D knowledge, so I wouldn't be like able to make the models for that myself. I don't think it would at least take me a long time to get that going. So, but then again, I didn't say there would be a schedule for it, so maybe I will do that. Just start practicing at some point. But yeah, that's the game idea I currently have. Is would be like a game similar to what Valheim is, but with like dwarven setting, and I would say more emphasis on the RPG elements instead of like what Valheim has most. I think mostly combat. Yeah, exposure. Yeah, that's exactly the word I was looking for when I was saying that there's this like iffy thought of like people paying people with like visibility, but yeah, exposure is the word I was looking for. I was joking that I'm paying my own for the graphics and the emotes and stuff with exposure, but yeah, it is with money. Streaming whenever you're busy. Can't believe you'll do this in the future. You'll just wait until I put up my schedule on Discord on Sunday, and then you'll just put up yours right afterwards. That yeah, it seems that I will be now streaming on on the weekends mostly for no reason. Surely there will be a sauna in the game. I think that could be a good idea. Yeah. A dwarven sauna, I don't see an issue with that. We just make a sequel of My Summer Car, even though I'm not the one who made that game, so I don't know if I can call it a sequel. I'm trying to see that I don't smack that switch, but yeah, I think we're clear. Cool idea, yoinks, can't believe it. Look what you've done, Nat, can't believe this. But yeah, we're trying to get Nat to visit Finland. So where is Utu Studio located at in Finland? If you're like comfortable sharing the city, I'm basically not asking for it might be like public information even, but if it's not, no worries. I'm just curious if we get the Nat here sometime, if we could have like Nat go for game studio tours. Trying to see if I've missed any messages. You get the satisfaction from Vim Motion, so much satisfaction. Can't believe my coworker is here slandering the Vim Motions. I think he's the one obsessed with the Vim stuff. I have to say I'm so out of it. Like all the things I hear about it has made me want to go further and further away from that stuff. So if you want to have the opposite of marketing, you can hire Stupastian. He knows how to get people away from what you're trying to get. We are a remote team. Okay, I see. Most of us are in the capital area. Okay, I see. If you have any places open, we have a Skeleton Jelly here in the chat looking for jobs I think in the game industry. Skelly, you have to apply now for surely Utu Studios, seeing that they are so advanced in their marketing that they're already in Twitch and stuff, that surely they have places open for whatever comes next. Any DLCs or updates for the game. No, just kidding. There's been a request for a sauna sticker in our game too from an English streamer, I see. So was it the Nat then? Because I don't know if Nat considers as an English streamer. I'm assuming that means a British streamer or then like a US one, or what is an English streamer in this instance? Also, apologies for that massive sound. It's when I extend the beam, it squeaks like a rat for some reason. Maybe there's a rat inside there, who knows. Yeah, I'm trying to see how close I can go without like smacking that pipe there. Hopefully not going close enough to be like, okay, that's as far as we could go, and then like, you know, a massive smack sound ensues. Yeah, a British streamer. Yeah. That's what I assume. I'm 22 days late to the Ghost concert in Tampere. Was it already 22 days ago then, or what does that mean? Can't believe that you would miss it. How dare you? Amateur quote one, just kidding. Do we actually have the quote? Because I feel like that's like a thing that's already in like Mix It Up. Wait, what was the quote? Oh, I missed it. Just kidding. So let's do that. Do we need to have quotation marks? Let's see. This is my first time trying it. Just kidding. Let's see if this works. Oh, can't believe this. Quotes must be enabled and at least one quote must be added for this feature to work. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Okay, I'm trying to see if I've missed more messages. We're a remote team, yeah, the English and Australians are all Finnaboos, yeah, it's sounding like that. One poor programmer is stuck in Kajaani, we all studied game dev there at Kajaani Amco, yeah, I see. But yeah, we need to get those quotes added, can't believe we don't have them. By the way, Saku, have you met our friend Feature Creep when making the previous games? I feel like I've just realized how easy it would be to multiply dev time by just adding a few too many features that require tinkering. Have you met our friend Feature Creep? Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. I had like when like especially in the first times when typing was like given to streamers in advance to like before it was released. There were like already people like streamers asking for like, yeah, we could have like a endless mode and we could have like a battle mode, like an online battle mode and stuff. And all those are like good ideas. It's just that as a solo dev, there's only so much that you can do. And like if there's only 2 weeks to like release, it's also not like maybe possible to make in a whole other like online multiplayer feature and stuff in there. So yeah, definitely. It took me a while to understand what you were meaning, but yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100% I can see that happening. And already had that happen with Type King. But yeah, I'm just happy there's so much game development stuff going on in Finland. Also, thank you for the follow, Utur Studios. Happy to have you here. I will also need to check if you guys stream if you do, because it would be interesting to see some like game development streams, because I feel like after we're finished with this house construction we'll have to do something, either another house or then we need to start making games again. So who knows, maybe we'll stream some of those in the future, but that I don't think will be anywhere in like, I would say nowhere near the next 2 years, because I'm assuming this house construction will take us at least 2 more years. Like, I would be happy if we were all done by 2027. Like end of 27 would still be like a win for me, but I have so many doubts. I have nothing but doubts when it comes to the schedule of this. We haven't done any streams yet. That would be an interesting thing, because I feel like some game studios do have streams, but it would be like a weird thing. I would say that it would be a struggle to come up with like a solid content for like every week or so, because like towards the end of your release cycle it would like make more sense, but you would have to like keep at it. Guys, we're stuck, can't believe this. No, we'll just reverse out of it. Missed my chance. I think they will come again into Finland. I'm hoping at least. My car is better is your game. I saw it on LinkedIn, wishlisted immediately. That sounds nice. I'll also have to like check that out. I assume that's the one Nat also mentioned earlier. Like, so you did play that, I'm assuming. I'll see if or was it? Yeah, my car is better than your car. Had lovely graphics. Is that one? Is that the same game? I'm now going back and forth, hoping that I don't like mix them up. Oh yeah, my car is better than is your, yeah. So it was just shorter there. Missed my chance, can't believe this. Quotes must be enabled. Calm, believe this. Sariel randomly running into people who ran into our game. Yeah, it's a weird one. But yeah, that then sounds that you've done your marketing correct. But yeah, Skelly is a Kajaani AMK, I guess that's the name of it. I'm not sure. I was trying to pronounce it in English and there's no way. So you guys are everywhere. Where are the cool hats to collect and the radio feature and merch shop and pets to unlock in Type King? Can't believe this. Can't believe we need Labubu in Type King next. Can't believe Nat is here for the Labubu madness. Can't believe this. But yeah, thanks again Nat for the raid. All good if you have to go to sleep, because I think it's, I have to do some quick maths. If it's like 4 p.m. here, it would be like 11 there, I think. Like 20 minutes past 11 p.m. I'm assuming. I think you're pretty good at just putting shit together and not fall in that pit. Yeah, so far I think I've gotten quite decent with this Avant machining. We were just talking about it with Skelly that like my scoops have gotten way better than when we were starting out. But it's also like, it's a whole different world when you scoop this gravel compared to if you scoop like just like dirt and stuff. Because in like these dirt piles we have at the back of the yard, you can actually see them when I reverse. I think you can see them like behind the caravan there. So the caravan is called Pauko, and that's what Nat was referencing to when she mentioned that I'm making drugs here. Because that thing is like a fancy version of what they had in Breaking Bad. Is that caravan on the background there. So behind there, there's the there's those like massive dirt piles that we got from when this hole here was dug. So when you go in those with this scoop, there's like stones and stuff, and it becomes like a whole another ordeal. So it's a lot harder than this gravel is to scoop. But still, I have to say I have gotten better with this scooping, even with this gravel here. Surely Ghost will extend tour to Australia like last time. Surely they won't. They will be like, can't believe it. Good Day Mates won the tour there. There's also another piece of ice coming out now. You can see there's a white mark at the edge there. Yeah, it's a... Oh yeah, sorry, I'm missing message again. We haven't done any streams yet. Yeah, we just got that. Maybe I'll take my kids to Finland one day to see the mythical house. I would never let you know the address, not just kidding. Also, can't believe you're going from marriage to like your wedding. Again, congratulations on your wedding. Can't believe you're already onto children now. You're moving fast. Does Valtteri Bottas know about this? Does Valtteri Bottas know about both the marriage and the future children you will have? Asking for a friend. Well, not actually a friend. I don't know if there's a word for. It's not even acquaintance, because it's more like a man from the same nation as you're in. Because I can't even like joke that I would know Valtteri. But yeah, I'm basically asking for Valtteri whether or not he knows about this future of his. But yeah, I'm trying to put this gravel pile on both sides of this pipe without putting in the gravel. There's of course the cap on top of it, so the red cap will prevent stuff from going in the pipe, so there's no like stress in that sense. But still, I wouldn't like to fill that red cap with gravel when I can not do it. In English it would be kuas. Okay, I see. Diabolical could can't believe this. Yeah, those are the quotes we need to add. But yeah, I can't believe we didn't have the quotes. It just told me that I need to like add the first one. But I feel like I did the command for quote add, so it should have worked. I have to check that out after stream then. Have to fix up the quotes. I was talking about game dev, but sure. Can't believe it. 11:20 p.m. Yeah. Oh shit, I need to get going. Good luck on the Avant thing. Thank you for being here, Skelly. I'll catch you hopefully tomorrow, maybe later, if not tomorrow. Don't remind me of that nightmare. Yeah, surely it was a nightmare. Surely. Not getting married was a nightmare with Valtteri Bottas. Yeah. Keep telling yourself that. one dream I want to forget. I'm sure your grocery shop at the same place Ilkka Villi does. I'm trying to dox me or trying to dox Ilkka Villi here. I don't know which one is getting doxed if I answer this one. But yeah, Finland is a small country, so surely we all know each other. But yeah, there's this lump of ice in this scoop here. Let's see if it comes out when we like drop this scoop. If that's the case or not. But yeah, I feel like I might have finally caught up to chat while actually driving this machine. But yeah, you wouldn't need to like lift the scoop so high up, but I feel like it's easier to see what you're doing when you have it so high. But yeah, definitely not like necessary or needed. You can scoop it down low as well. Down low. What happens if you don't compact the gravel before Friday? Well, I guess the only like timeline or schedule we have here is that I would like to order in another delivery of gravel so that we would have enough for the weekend. So that's like the reason. That's the reason I put in there that before Friday. So that we have this space here available for another delivery. Because the only way that they can drive in here is through the ramp I showed earlier with the ice blocks in there. So that's basically the only reason we have like a timeline sort of, is that if we want more gravel we need to get the earlier gravel out underneath. Because again, the guys don't deliver the gravel on the weekends. So if we want to have more gravel for like Saturday and Sunday, we need to get it tomorrow. So yeah, that's the reason. The only reason we have sort of like a schedule with this gravel pile here is that we get more before the weekend. Because then we have like the whole of the weekend to do whatever we want with the second pile. But we'll also have this compactor thingy up until like I think I said Monday to the guy. So like we have no stress on when we actually compact it, as long as we get this pile. Can't believe this. 3 minutes, can't believe. Did I actually even make it more expensive? I was supposed to make it more expensive. I don't know if it is. Was it? I don't think it. I think we need to make it more expensive. Can't believe this. But yeah. 3 minuuttia. Alako nyt? Vähän varmaan näettekö tätä kelloa. Koitan tuon kameraa sitä survoa, mutta 3 minuuttia lähti ja sitten puhutaan vaan suomea. Se on mielenkiintoinen, että tuleeko mulla joku suomi-aksentti. Olisi mielenkiintoinen puhua jotakin savoa tai jotakin vastaavaa, jotakin aivan järkyttävää. Kun on uskomattoman tiukka aksentti, on aika tiukka heittää sillä, että Natalisia siellä koittaa epätoivoisesti kääntää jonkun AI:n kanssa ja savolaisittain möngärtäisiin vaan menemään. Se on aika mielenkiintoinen, mitä mieltä muut. Mä en tiedä kuinka paljon täällä on. En tiedä kuinka paljon täällä on suomea puhuvia enää. Nyt jos miettii, että sieltä Australiasta kuitenkin raidattiin, että se voi hyvin olla, että valtaosa ei nyt ymmärrä mitä täällä puhutaan, mutta hommahan jatkuu niin kuin ennenkin, eli kohti kasaa ajetaan ja periaatteessa joystickia heilutellaan laidalta laidalle, että saadaan kulmaa nostettua tässä kauhassa. Nyt voi kerrankin puhua kauhasta, koska se on se sana, mitä mä oon etsinyt vaikka kuinka kauan, että onko se, mikä se on englanniksi, kun meillä on kuitenkin kahdenlaista kauhaa, kun tuolla on tommonen pikkukauha, millä on niinku tavallaan vähän vastaava kuin mitä kaivinkoneissa on. Mutta mä en ole aivan, onko sille joku oma sanansa englanniksi vai onko se tosiaan vaan sama mutta eri koossa, vaan että pitäisikö siinäkin voi sanoa, että se on pienempi kokoinen. 3 minuuttia, eihän tästä tuu mitään. Sakolla menee murteet maksimiin, no niin tuntuu menevän, en tiedä miten niistä selviää. Mitä murretta pitäisi alkaa puhumaan? Mä en ole kyllä ihan varma, pystynkö mä pitämään mitään murretta. Mulla on tunne, että se on vaan yksittäiset sanat, mitkä on jollain tietyllä murteella. Mutta joo, 3 minuuttia on melko pitkä aika. Tuntuu ihan ikuisuudelta. Etelämurretta olisi aika tiukka kanssa puhua, mutta se melkein vaatisi, että olisi mummo täällä, niin voisi sen kanssa puhua. Se on helpompi, jos joku muu puhuu sun kanssa. Kirottu työmaa, menipähän tuo 3 minuuttia viimeksi, mutta nyt ei millään. No se on just näin. Justiinsa näin. En voi uskoa tätä. Näin on mun sloganit, mitä mä oon nyt jo oppinut englanniksi heittelemään, niin ihan toimii yhtä hyvin suomeksi, mutta mun pitää keksiä vaan uusia suomi-sloganeita, mitä hokea sitten. Tokihan mä yleensä kaikkia bestigasteja ja muuta hoen, mutta sekin on enemmän ehkä ruottia, vaikka ei se kyllä ole siis oikea ruotsiakaan, mutta enemmän se ruottia onko suomea. Joo, 3 minuuttia tuntuu kyllä äärimmäisen pitkältä ja en voi uskoa. Rauman murrehan se ois, no sehän se ois. Pikku murrehetta laitettas. Se voisi olla kyllä mielenkiintoinen. Toki me mummolta jos pyytäisi saada sitä väliltä jostakin, sehän ei oo Poria eikä Raumaa, että se on siihen Luvian murteella eli siihen väliin käytännössä. Isän puolen, no niin nyt. Done. Complete, I don't know if you can see it. 3 minutes done. Can't believe this. Also, I noticed that the chat went Finnish. Also, Nat there with Nonin. Can't believe this. Also, wiping out my savings. Surely you have more than 1,000 points. Because I was thinking of making it like a 10,000 or something in like 5 minutes. But if that's already all your savings, maybe I can't make it more expensive. Can't make it. Can't believe this. But yeah, so I don't even know if I can translate all the yapping. I was talking about this scoop because that's kauha in Finnish, and I was like struggling with like what's the word like earlier. So I have 2.4k now. Can't believe this. Have you not been watching that? Can't believe this. No, just kidding. There's some more squeaking sounds. Apologies for that. It's just that on top of these pipes I feel like it's easier to go like this. I'll just have to rescue them later then. It makes less of a noise coming inwards than it does going outwards. But yeah, Tutu Studio is saying that cursed construction site. The 3 minutes passed last time, but now it doesn't feel like it is going or like passing. But yeah, I think we're making a solid progress. I feel like it might be dropping just a tiny bit towards here, so I might have to fill in some more to like this side here. But I guess we could also like try and level it a bit so we would see better like what is it like. So actually maybe we drive there to this side that's mostly leveled. Because then we would be able to see like if we need to add in more gravel to like which parts do we add it and stuff, so we would be smarter. I feel like clicking all the pop-ups myself to grind. We've already talked that there's like plugins that you can have that redeem those channel points for you, so just get one of those. Get one of those and you should be golden. That's what I have at least. That's why I have like over 100,000 points on your channel. But then again, I also don't. I think I rarely use my points in there. But even if I were to use them, I feel like I would still have more than enough. Because I feel like it's one of the hardest things here on Twitch when you're like, as a streamer, is to decide like come up with stuff that you can use those points for. Someone's gonna reach the void, no one's gonna reach the void, so of course those that came in with the raid know that Nat had a channel redeem of void, but I think she removed it. Or is that back now, I guess, is the question. But yeah, we're just compressing the gravel to the side, because we added some gravel here, so that's why I just went in and pushed it. And then we'll do the same to the other side, hoping we have enough enough space here to turn around. I think we do. This is some of the tight spots. So I want to go now from this side towards there, so I would be able to level these piles that I've just been working on. But I can't believe you'd reference the void when it's gotten removed. I feel like you're now going in, putting it back there and be like, it has been there all the time. It was never removed. But yeah, we're basically just like pushing here, trying to see what level we end up with this. If it looks like it's going in like a sort of a even level, or if we need to add more gravel. It's easier to see after you do a few of these pushes, because I can already see that it goes downwards. I think, yeah, it definitely does. So we'll need to add some more gravel to the, like, around the pipe there, like behind the pipe basically. Just go get some more gravel then. But yeah, we can also like keep doing this so we see it from all the places. Feel like it makes sense. How did you know? I knew it. Can't believe you go back there just to prove me wrong. It was too silent. You should have just like kept spamming just random messages, and then I wouldn't have like caught up on like, wait, Nat is not answering anything. That means that she's up to no good. But yeah, coming up with like channel point redemptions that like make sense and like don't disturb the stream too much either is a hard one. Because for example, I know there's some people that have put like camera effects and stuff on theirs, and those are cool. But like for me here, I don't know if that would work. Like, how would that technically work with the Velabox and stuff? I guess we have the OBS on one side, so I could make it, but like mostly it's done so that there's like a stream camera of the streamer, and that then gets like modified somehow with like those redemptions. So I think, for example, Carl's, I think she has those that like flip her upside down and stuff, but for me there's no separate camera for my face, luckily. So for that sake, it would be hard. It would be hard to have a redemption like that. Always scheming, snow overlay effect. Yeah, we could have like overlay effects for the whole thing, so that would work, but like just like zooms and stuff I don't think would work as well here. It's not too bad. Because again, we need to finalize this always with like a rake. So like there's no way around it. We have to go in and like finish it by hand. But already it's quite good. So it shouldn't be too bad with the manual labor afterwards. It's at least not looking like it'll be too bad. We'll see eventually when we get to it. Also, if there were people on the ad breaks, there was hardly anything you missed. Just me spinning around with this machine here, so welcome back. I'm also curious if you guys got any ads, because I've had some feedback already, mostly from the Finnish viewers, that they hardly got any ads. So like some have gotten like 20 seconds out of that 90, it says. Because I feel like it's up to 90 seconds, so it's not like you always get the 90, but I'm curious. I'm assuming that the Finnish people have had like, they have less ads sold in Finland, so I feel that could be the reason. So for like Australian viewers, it might be that you're getting all the ads. Yeah, we just even out them piles a bit to see where we need to add more stuff. thank you for the follows. I will keep it lurker friendly, so won't be calling you out. But appreciate it regardless. Again, trying not to reverse into the pipes here. Thank you for the follow, very nice. When is the Levan Polka rendition? What the hell is that? 50,000. I think 50,000 is still quite like a small amount. For a Levan Polka rendition, I would again like, I don't even know what you mean by that. I'm assuming you want me to sing some traditional Finnish songs, and that's a diabolical request. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Also, Nat, have you practiced the karaoke you have to go with? Was it Westminster or who was the one that's gonna be forcing you to do karaoke? Since you know police might have snitched on you just a little bit, maybe. Hypothetically, I guess it's unknown who it was, but traditions and culture stream by the fire. But yeah, actually, there's gonna be. I think it has already been confirmed that there will be, I think, a 12-hour stream during the midsummer. So not this Saturday, but the one after this Saturday. So in like a week and 2 days, I guess. So we'll have a 12-hour stream, and we are looking at how the sun doesn't like basically go out the whole evening. I haven't replied to them. That is diabolical. That's a diabolical answer, if any. Just such a nonchalant, I haven't replied to them. But I guess that's just, you know, normal Nat things. Can't believe this. But yeah, so we would have like a, I was thinking, because at the moment I think the forecast is telling us that the sun goes down at like 7 minutes past midnight. And then like sun rises, I think it will be like 2 a.m. So we will have like 2 hours of no sun basically, but it won't be dark because it's still like so near that it's like giving us light, like regardless of there being like a sundown. I'm gonna go play some next demos with the rest of the team. Have a nice stream. Yeah, of course. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for the follow again, and all the best with the game release. I hope to hear more from it. And also, yeah, enjoy the games. But yeah, thank you for coming with the raid. Yeah, we'll also need to. Maybe I can just drive forwards, because we need to add some stuff here. Trying to see that I'm not on top of the pipes there onto my left, or actually to my right now. Maybe like this. How does the sun/darkness thing affect your day-to-day or make you feel, or are you used to it? That's a good question. I feel like most people are more affected by the darkness at the end of the year, so during fall time, than they are to. I guess the effects you get from the sudden amount of light is you have like this. I would say you have more energy, more passion, more energy during the daytime. So, but for me at least, I would say that it does give me more energy, because like normally during like winter times and stuff, I feel like I could easily sleep like 12 hours and stuff. Well, not easily, but I would say that I easily sleep more than 10 hours a day. Like go to bed at like midnight and then wake up at like 9 or 10 or something like that. But now I have like hardly any trouble waking up at like 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. and stuff, because it's already so like bright outside. But it's also like you have to get used to it, and then for example us, we have in the bedroom we have these like curtains that block all the lights, so we can get it like really dark in there. So I feel like that's a common thing. common thing to use in Finland that you have these like curtains that like block out the light, so not just like these, not just like blinds or whatever you would call them in front, but also the like just the curtains that block light. They usually, you can even like have like foil and stuff on the windows. That's not like unheard of, but that's almost mostly for also like for heat to go out. So if you have like a window towards the south, you would like to have something to block in the heat of the sun during the daytime too. So that's also a reason to block the windows, I guess. Other winters, autumn, similar to UK in that you have a few hours of daylight, but if you work a 9 to 5, you're going to work and coming home in the dark. Yeah, 100%. I think it's even worse here than UK, because we are slightly like north than you guys are. So for us, like if you work, you don't even have to work a 9 to 5. It basically, there's only like a few hours worth of sunlight, not even like direct sunlight at all times, but like a few hours worth of like bright time, I would say, like less gloomy time. And that's during like around 12, so like around noon. So if you're like not going for lunch during that time, so then it's like complete darkness. There's also like if you go to like the northernmost parts of Finland, like the border to Norway, so near those like the topmost parts of Finland, even the newspapers have it, like they say there on the newspapers that, because every time you get a newspaper, it basically has this like forecast for the next few days, and it also tells you this, like when is the sun coming up and when is the sunrise, sundown. So in those, it also, instead of saying a time of the day, like I just said that the sunrise will be at like 7 minutes past midnight, and the sundown will be at 7 minutes past midnight, and then sunrise will be like 2 a.m. In the newspaper during the winter times, it will just tell that, okay, sun will rise on like March. So like next time you will get sun is during like end of February or something like that, or like early March or something. So you have like a few months of like no sun at all. So even then it's like at best it's some like gloomy times. But that's like the extreme, so from the northernmost parts. But even here it's like a few hours of light during the winter time. So it is rough, and that's like, I think most people have more symptoms and like effects to their day-to-day from the amount of darkness than they do from the opposite, having all the light in the summertime. But they do like balance it out somewhat. So I would say that there are benefits and downsides. For example, I would say the biggest benefit here is that, like if you were thinking like if I were to do this construction in somewhere like closer to is it Ecuador, like whatever you call like where the sun goes on, like the days are basically always around the same length, and then there's like a sudden change between the light levels when the sun goes down. Because in here, even when the sun goes down, it doesn't mean that there's gonna be a darkness. It's just that it's in like a weird angle, meaning that you get like less direct sunlight, but it's still like bright outside until quite long. So for example, in here with the construction, I can do it until like, well, basically I could do the construction 24/7 if I wanted to. Like the light levels would allow me to like do this all through the day, because there's, like I mentioned, not any like actual darkness during the summer months. But also, yeah, hello Snakebones. I've seen you in Nat's chat, so I just immediately answered without greeting you. But yeah, hello. How are you? I'm assuming you're in the UK then. I don't think I have picked that up on the chat yet on that side. But yeah, that's what I'm assuming. But yeah, for example, I know Elina my girlfriend, she has this like a bright light lamp she uses in like winter times. So in the mornings, she just uses that bright light lamp, which is like sort of like trying to mimic what like a direct sunlight would be on your face in the mornings. And that, I think, has been proven to help. Like scientifically, it has proven to be helpful with that. It's all good. Howdy, I am okay. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. Smack. So yeah, there are like ways around it. But yeah, I think the biggest downside is that if you're working a 9 to 5, then you're like missing most of the sun. So, and even I think here, like working 9 to 5, you don't get any sun in the mornings either. So it's not like any daylight savings or stuff would help with that. Like if you move it by an hour or so, it doesn't make a difference. You still don't get enough light in the mornings to make it any better. But yeah, I could see, because I know that like many people are, especially those that work in like industries that only work during summertime. So for example, people that make like roads and like asphalt roads and stuff, those people usually do it so that they like work basically around the clock during summertime, and then they just go abroad for the winter. But that just requires you to have a job that pays well enough that you basically have to only work half the year. But basically those guys make like the whole year's worth of hours during the summer months. So the guys are working like at least 80 hours a week basically. When the normal ones, like normal amounts here, are like 37 and a half to like 40 hours a week. But yeah, the winter time for me, I don't think it's that bad. I think it just gives you a good excuse to just like be a goblin indoors and like play games and stuff. So it also depends on your, I guess, view on it. It's the same as like rainy days. You have a good excuse to stay indoors. But then again, I'm not like big on winter sports, for example, so I feel like if I were big on winter sports, I would be bigger of a fan of winter, like skiing and stuff like that, skating and whatever. But yeah, we're almost done with the pile. I would prefer it to go like last longer than it might actually do, because I feel like it's getting smaller quite fast. I was hoping we would get the same level around everywhere before we run out of this, but we'll see. Currently around 10 to 11 degrees, 6 lowest so far I've seen. Don't know how people do it. I'm not sure how people do what. 6 degrees. How can people survive 6 degrees, or what's the thing we are unsure how people are doing. Apparently Australian houses are built poorly, lacking, I don't know, insulation, so we're freezing indoors during winters. Yes, that's what I was trying to, like when you brought that up on your stream last time, that my father was explaining this story. I don't remember like it word to word, but it was basically that there were some like relatives. I don't think it was our relatives, but I think someone like telling the story to him. And he was telling that there were like some relatives of them and of theirs coming in from UK, so Britain. And they were like assuming that because Finland is like a cold country that they would be like freezing the whole time they are here. But they were like surprised that the insulation in our houses is good enough that you actually have the warmth that you want inside the house, stay inside the house. So, but I guess the difference is that if you get like minus degrees and stuff, it's also like not just about like comfort, it's about like survival in a sense too, because your pipes will freeze, you will like lose your access to water. And of course it's not a nice thing to sleep when you're like actually frozen around you, but so I'm assuming that there hasn't been that much of a need to make like good insulation in Australia, seeing that I would assume it's mostly for keeping the heat outside. So because again, like insulation helps both ways, so it is like easier to keep a house cool that is well insulated, because it also won't like leak like cooler air outside. So it does help in like both keeping the house warm and then keeping it cool if you need it. Any hints to what the future blog posts be about? I wish I had time to write them, but I guess for the blog to make sense, we would like need to start writing about all the work phases we've gone through already. There's so many we could write about already, like when the excavator was here, like what are the plans for the sewage thing is that like all of those are already in place, but for anyone coming in later it would be like beneficial to be able to read about them. But yeah, unfortunately the blog has been on a sort of like a back burner now, meaning completely forgotten. But yeah, I don't know like what if there's some like values that can be compared between those like our countries, like insulation wise, because in here there's this like U value, so it's like U-arvo, but I don't know if there's a term for it in English, because it would be interesting to know like what's the average insulation values for houses in Australia, because every year here, well not every year, but every time they like change those requirements, they make them like harder. So every time that the building permission people change the thresholds that we need to match, they make them like tighter and tighter. So there's like a way to calculate how well insulated the house is. And it's basically the thickness of the walls and then the insulation materials of the walls. So those two things can then be used, because every like material has their own like insulation value, I guess. So it is something you can calculate. But yeah, so the future blog posts, unless we are going for like more on the plans that we've made and stuff, I would heavily assume it's gonna be about like how we started with the excavator works and stuff. Let's see when we get to that though. I would like to say soon, but I feel like that would be a lie, and I'm not known for lying on stream, not yet at least. Yeah, R value, I think that's the one in English. Can you find like what's the average R value for Australian homes? Because I feel like that's the same thing, because I feel like it's just translated, so the word in Finnish starts with the U letter, so that's why we call it U value. I will actually check myself. I'll pause this for a second here, because this is too important. We need to be able to banter the Australian thickness of the walls and insulation, so we need to Google those. So R value, I will check if that's the same thing. I'll try and see if I can just like translate it. What the hell? Google AI is absolutely bonkers. It's saying that R value is usually translated to left value or right value or value. I'm not sure that's the thing. That's the thing we actually mean here. I'll check if I just Google check the Finnish word if there's like someone calling it in English as well. Trying to see if there's a because again, like the thing I'm curious about is, can they be like, if you can use the same value and like get the same result, because it could be that there's like a different way that you calculate it, for example. So that's what I'm curious, if they are the same thing, just called different. It's diabolical how cold it is indoors. Yeah, it would be interesting to visit Australia. Like if we would be freezing in there. It's diabolical. Yeah. Oh yeah, someone dressed like he was out of Peaky Blinders said Aussies don't own good enough winter clothes. Yeah, but again, like I feel like you really don't need winter clothes if it's like 6 degrees is the lowest you'll go to. But yeah, I'm trying to see if there's someone calling it in English. So This apparently it said that it's U value, but I don't know where it's coming from then. So it might be that it's not just thermal transmittance U value, total heat transfer coefficient. That's like some fancy word right there. From a quick Google, I think we use R values. Haven't heard of this fancy professional building stuff before. Yeah, it could be that these two are like not one-to-one, but I think there might be some way to count between those, assuming that yours measures the same thing. But I'm actually curious if I just like try to find with the U value Australian houses. This is important, guys. We have to stop this too. For this is important. Okay, so there's a U value versus R value. R value is the inverse of U value. Okay, so there is a apparently way to like flick them between each other then, if it's like the inverted one. I'm actually curious because it said there that your windows can have a U value of 2 to 10, which is like absolutely diabolical, but it might be that I'm reading it wrong, because that would actually be diabolical if you allow like 10. Because that thing is basically just having it like having a hole in there. I guess at least to my ears it sounds like diabolical, but it could be that I'm reading something wrong. I wonder if there's like a requirements, because we have it like we have requirements like how thick they have to be, like how much you have to have. So there's the trying to see if there's a okay, so there's a at least the AI is telling me something. There's like a national construction code in Australia, NCC, and U value ranges vary depending on the location and building type. Generally the U value of walls should be less than 0.4. So I think that's actually not too far from what we have here. The walls we'll be having will be 0.09. So it will be like, I don't know if the calculation is like if it's like logarithmic or whatever, so if it's like 4 times better or even more than that, but at least 4 times better I would assume. But the thing I'm finding is like the diabolical stuff is that common ranges in Australia falling between 2.0 to 10.0. And if your insulation is at level of 10.0, that would be absolutely diabolical. It's like having no walls at all, I guess, for like insulation purposes. Because again, like in Finland, these like log houses. So if you're building in like traditional logs, so basically the wood you're seeing on the background there, if I were to just like fold those things, like cut those things down and just like place them on top of each other, those things have like a special permit here in Finland because that's like traditional building. So those are like given a special treatment in like how insulated they need to be. And that's, I would say, like a sort of like a backhanded thing, because like everyone else needs to be so well insulated, have to have like such thick like walls and well like airproofed and stuff. But then the log houses can do whatever they want basically. They have such a loose like regulations compared to the other ones. But like even those are like way better than just like 10.0. But yeah, because it's also like I mentioned, it goes both ways. So it's also like easier to keep the place cool if it's like better insulated. So I would like argue that regardless of whether you're in like a hot place or a cold place, like having more insulation is a good thing. So it's diabolical, at least this information that I found, that the common ranges between 2.0 to 10.0. But I guess the newer buildings you also have this thing that they need to be made more insulated than the older ones. So the same thing. I need a PC in every room running to heat the house. You need to start mining for like cryptos or something. I don't know if that's still a thing, and I would of course like advise against it. But yeah, that would generate heat. Okay, I've gotten some messages. I will just answer this one. again trying to type in Finnish and then going back and forth. Can't believe this. But there was also my brother's message that he can come in whenever to lift that compactor back to the van when I need it. Recommendation between R1 to R8. Recommendation is ceiling R5 or R6 wall, R2.5 floor R2 or R2.5 in Sydney. Yeah, unfortunately the R ones don't really tell me much. I'll have to Google those. Cooler climates might require R2.5 for walls and R5.0 or R6.0 for ceilings, while warmer regions can get away with R2.0 for walls and R4.0 for ceilings. That's actually interesting because the difference between, I'm assuming the higher the value, wait, how does it work then? Oh wait. Oh yeah, because it's inverse, so it would like go the other way. Yeah. Oh sorry, I was messing it up because I was thinking that you would need to have. Because again, I would assume that the ceilings would need to have better insulation than the walls. Because in Finland, you can basically get away with like worse walls if you then compensate with like thicker roof. Because like, I think it's like 60% of all the heat goes out through the roof. Because like heat goes upwards, so that's like only logical that, yeah, higher, more insulated thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because like you said in there, that like get away with like smaller numbers, so that means that the higher number is harder, like more insulated. So yeah, the ceilings need to be more insulated. But it's interesting that you have such a massive difference between those two, like the ceilings being so much more insulated than the walls. Because in here, it doesn't really matter which one is insulated. Like you can have a fully insulated walls, like with the log houses, for example, but you have to compensate it with like a better insulated ceiling. Or then you can do it the other way around, of course. So you can also like opting for thicker walls, and then you don't have to put in so much like such a thick insulation on the ceiling. There's like some reasons you would like to have like less insulation on the ceilings. One would be that you want to have like a high ceiling, but there's like neighbors around you that you can't like build too high. So there's like many occasions that could come in, like make a difference. But yeah, in here there's like, I don't think there's like your walls need to be this and your ceiling needs to be that. It's just that when they are all calculated together, they need to be good enough. Which I guess is better than having it like you have it, because it does give the architect or whoever is designing the house more options. But yeah, there's some, like, I could easily see some cases where that would make a difference, like I mentioned with like ceiling height and stuff like that. All our newer, oh yeah, sorry, I'm missing messages all upwards there. There's a recommendation, or you can add education to the tags. It seems there's recommendation between R1 to R8, yeah. Recommendation is ceiling R5 or 6, wall 2.5, floor 2 or 2.5 in Sydney. Getting out of the shower is torture. Going in the bathroom in general is like a fridge. That's also interesting, like why is it the bathroom? Is it because, like, I'm assuming that means that the bathrooms are like colder. Is it because there's like no windows to outside which would like heat it? Because I'm assuming you still get like sunlight that will bring in some heat, because otherwise I don't see why bathrooms would be the coldest place. Because at least in here, especially like showers and stuff, not necessarily bathroom, but it's like showers and sauna and stuff, you would like there to be like ample heating in there. And the reason is that if you don't, so if you're like lacking in heating in like shower room and like sauna room and stuff, of course sauna has a heater itself, but like especially the floor heating, you would like to have a proper one in the shower, because that like then like dissipates the water. So those rooms will be the ones with the highest water, like moisture levels, and you want that to be going away from the rooms. So how to fight some moisture is to increase heat, because the hotter it is, the less moisture there will be. Like if you compare to like a cold wall, it will take like a eternity for the water to dissipate. But yeah, that's interesting if your like bathrooms are then like lacking heat. Because again, I mentioned on your stream, I think it was then on Monday, when you were asking like if it's cold in our like rooms and stuff, and like how do we heat our rooms? Because we have this like in basically every new building, not all the older ones, but there's all the new buildings that are made have this like water spread heating on the floors. And is that not a thing in Australia? I would assume that you surely have it the same way. So we're basically inside the concrete that you pour on the floor, so the floor slabs you pour. So in those we have like water pipes, and those water pipes are then like the water pipes will just circulate hot water underneath the floors, and that will heat the room. And it's like I would say the most luxurious, and I would say the most comfortable heating way. Heated floors are for billionaires. Can't believe you would say that. Is that not really a thing in Australia? Like a common thing? Because again, it's not here in like the oldest of the oldest buildings, but I feel like even the older buildings then could have it like just like electrical cables underneath the floors. If you have like direct electrical heating, you would just have like the heat cables run on the floors. Because that's like the best way to heat the room, because that's the way you get it evenly everywhere. Compared to if you have like these like heaters on the walls, like underneath windows, not too bad of course, but like getting that everywhere in the room is it doesn't happen on its own. And then again, like when you're walking, your feet are cold. So if the heat is coming from the floor, it's like making it pleasant because of your feet are on the floors, and that's where that's not like hot, but it's like warm. So it's not like you're getting cold feet just by standing or like being walking on the floors. But yeah, I really can't believe you don't have that as a thing in Australia. I'm assuming you're not trolling me here. Can't believe this. My mother is asking if we have any midsummer plans to going in and visiting them, but I unfortunately will have to tell her the bad news of we will be stuck here in the construction site for the whole of midsummer. Can't believe this, but yeah, that's diabolical if that's actually a thing that you don't have heated floors there. But that would explain like why the bathrooms, for example, were cold. Because like tiled floor, actually I have to ask now, because I feel like there's another thing that I can't believe if it's gonna be the case. But do you guys have like tiles in the bathrooms? Because I've seen people have like carpets and stuff, and that to me is diabolical. Like I'm not judging people having carpets if they want to, but I would never. So maybe I am judging a bit, because it does come out maybe a bit judgingly. It looks like it's mainly the poor construction, little insulation, uncommon to have double glazing. What do you mean double glazing? Do you mean like two window panes on like one window? Because like window consists of multiple like glasses, surely. Because in here you basically have 3 glasses on every window. Like if you buy a new window, you rarely get those that have 2 glasses on them, like on the window pane or whatever. So like in here the new normal would be 3 glasses on each window pane you have, or like a panel, I don't know. Tiles are pretty cold in bathrooms, normally in living areas, downstairs in 2-story houses, whereas carpeted upstairs with bedrooms. Yeah, because I feel like that would be one reason I would use carpets, would be that if there's like no heating on the floors. So that's like, I could see that as an argument for having those, but yeah, here I don't think anyone has like carpeted anything in Finland. So it's mainly like either tiles or then like wood. And of course in like any wet rooms, so showers and stuff, they always have tiles. Most windows I've seen in homes look like one window pane. Maybe. Is that 0.0 or is that like you with eyes open? One pane. That's diabolical. But yeah, that would explain, because again, like I checked the window requirements you have, and they were like from 2.0 to like 10 point something or whatever. So because the best kind of windows we have are like U value of like 3.5, like 0.35 or something, and that definitely needs like three glass panes or like panels. I don't know what's the word for it, but I would assume pane would work. But yeah, that would explain it. But again, like I said, the insulation goes both ways, so it would also be easier to cool them down. From what I've understood from your streams is that your rooms also get a lot like hot in the summer, so I feel like in Finland you have the same temperature throughout the year, because you have like air conditioning that can like keep up. Because again, if it's insulated enough, you're not like losing the cold air, or like it's not really cold, but like cooler air. So if it's like 35 outside in the sun, you can still have like 20 if you want inside. But yeah, it would be interesting if you ever do visit Finland, to like have you rate the different construction materials and buildings and stuff, and like how different is it to like Australia and all the mansions you've been in. I think houses were built for summer and didn't account for winter. However, people struggle with the heat too. It's quite bad throughout the whole year. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because like even if you built only like the summer in mind, that would still like, you would need to think that okay, you need to cool this place down somehow. Because in here, for example, with this construction we will be making, we will have on the back side of the plot, all the windows there, we will have there will be like a, I think it's not a foil, but it's like a surface thingy on the glass, so like a layer, I guess. So there will be a layer on the glass there which reflects some of the sunlight back, because we don't want all the sunlight to come inside the house, because again, with this amount of insulation, there's no way the heat would like go anywhere, so it would just like heat up the place. So we'll have to put in some like reflective layers on the windows. They have gotten really good with those, so they don't really like affect how well you see outside the window anymore. Because I feel like that was the biggest critique that everyone had for those kind of like coating thingies when they first came out, that it like makes the windows look like they're smushy and like dirty. So a comment talking about this issue, houses are not built for living but for making money. Yeah, that's an issue I feel like in most places in the world, but I feel like especially in places where they build a lot of like apartment houses or like block houses or whatever you call those, because there's hardly anyone making them for themselves. Because I feel like if you find a place, for example what we're building here, if I were like on the market for buying a house, I would a lot more like rather buy a house that someone has built for themselves than some professional has gone in and built and then like immediately wanted to sell. Because you know that they're just gonna be like saving everywhere they can, so skimping on the insulation, skimping on the quality and all that stuff. So I would definitely want to get the house that someone has like made for themselves and lived for quite some time already, as opposed to, because again we've talked about the taxing here, that if you make yourself a house, basically if you buy any house, it doesn't have to be made by yourself, but if you buy or make yourself a house, live in it for 2 years, you can sell it and you don't have to pay taxes for any profit you made. And that means that there are like lots of like half professionals building houses and living in them for 2 years and then selling them away, because they then can like get all the amount that they get for selling it and like not have to pay any like taxes for the profits made. So otherwise, let's say that you were building a house like half professionally, you make as much of it as you can by yourself, and the price for the house ended up being like 200,000 euros. Like that's all the expenses you can like have receipts for. Then you live in it for 2 years and you sell the house and you get 400,000 euros from it. If you had lived less than 2 years on it, you would need to pay 30%, or is it even 31%, but regardless, like 30% like income tax on that 200,000 you just earned, since you like it cost you 200,000 and you sold it for 400, so that made you a profit of 200,000. So you would need to pay 30% tax on that 200,000, which would be like, with quick maths, that would be like 60,000 euros, so it's like a large amount of money. But if you lived in there for 2 years, you would not need to pay any taxes for any profit you made from that house. So there's like a massive amount of like, well, I don't know if massive is the word, but like a large amount of the new buildings we have are like fresh enough that they've been built 2 years ago. so the people that have built them can sell them and not have to pay any taxes for the profit. It's interesting to hear a normal level of comfort is to be expected indoors there. Yeah, I feel like a insane person just like talking about this, feeling like, yeah, that sounds to me like a normal thing. Like I don't think that's too much to ask. But again, like what I was talking earlier, that if I were to buy a house, I would prefer to buy a house that's been lived in for more than 2 years, so that I would know that it's not just the case that they want to make a profit and sell it immediately when they can. Houses are quite laid back and change doesn't happen for most. Unfortunately, all of these building improvements are only for the wealthy. Yeah, that's what I would assume, that again, like for the block houses and stuff, where I would assume majority of like people in Sydney live in. And I'm assuming that only because of the amount of people there are. So I don't think there's that many separate houses if there's like 1 million people living there. And I'm assuming 1 million won't be even close to the amount there's actually there. How's the graveling going? It's going actually quite nicely. There's not that much left anymore, so I guess you can see the pile here. So here oh wait, maybe you're not seeing it now because I turned maybe too much. Maybe here. I was thinking of maybe taking a drinking break, so I feel like I'm losing my voice, yapping too much. Is there a difference to the light and dark gravel? It's the amount of hydration they have had. so the dark gravel is actually the same gravel, it's just that it's wet. But yeah, that's a good question, because that's the easiest way to know where I have been, is to like, where's the darker gravel. But it also, like, it dries up quite fast, so like the stuff that I've worked on today, like earlier, that has already been like, it's gone to the same light. So the stuff here on the surface, it's still the same stuff, that it's just that if I like scoop this surface stuff, you can see that it's the wet stuff underneath because there's been rain. So, and also this pile, wherever they got it, it had ice and stuff inside it, so it has to have been wet with like snow and stuff inside it. But yeah, I'll go get some soda. But yeah, the hydration level is different. So they've gotten more hydration checks than I have. So yeah, I'll go get some soda for myself. What should I take? There's so many to choose from. Like, I have so many options. So many different sodas. But yeah, there's Coca-Cola and then there's Pepsi Max, which I don't think I will take, because again, I'm not too well versed in the caffeine culture. So I would lose my sleep. But I've seen my father drink plenty of those because he's a coffee monster. So for him, a sip of each would be diabolical. Also, thank you, Nat, for redeeming the hydrate. This one would have been free, so barely needed that. Oh yeah, actually you might have seen me already. I think maybe I take the chair closer to you guys. That I don't think I need to sit. Mayhaps, but yeah, this is the culprit from the clip you might have seen of me tumbling. But yeah, I definitely should have branded myself to something like safety as instead of amateur, because maybe then I would have been safer. Because I tumbled with this goddamn piece of shit. Can't believe this. Wait, actually, where is the camera showing? I think I need to go here. I will go next to the. But yeah, so this one here. Because I will let you in on a secret. If you're in an uneven ground, especially a soft ground like sand, which I was in there earlier, and you step on one side of this, there's a high probability that it just digs up on those two legs of it. then there's also a high probability that you tumble. Let's see if I tumble by sitting down now. That seems to be working. But yeah, so I have a Finnish Jaffa, so basically an orange soda. This is a sugar-free one. It's just wet, yeah. It's still another bad question to ask, because like when we were compacting, it was like hard to know where I've been before. And it's also like a different, because the things that we haven't touched yet, it's like bluish in color. But this, like the fresher stuff, it's always like, I would maybe assume that it's like, it shouldn't be like sandy in a way, but I feel like it's sort of like that. So when it gets like its first rain, it's like, I think some of it gets washed. So it looks like there's like 3 different gravels in here. So there's the blue stuff in here, then there's the lighter color one in the pile here, and next to the pile, and the stuff that we've been spreading, and then there's this darker color one, which is the same, that it's just that it's wet. So yeah, that's the differences. But yeah, hydration, only just wet, yeah. Sip of each. Can't believe you tumbled. Yeah, that was a tumble and a half. Can't believe that happened. Yeah, me neither. It was so fast too, like I hardly realized what happened. Not tumbling today. We'll see. There's plenty of stream left. No, just kidding. Hopefully not. That's not something we aim for. I don't think we want to be known for like one tumble each stream, so maybe we'll not make that a tradition. Also, thank you for the follow, Snake Bones. Thank you. Hopefully no more chair standing. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we leave that to the past, because I do have my A ladder stuff, but I also mentioned earlier today on stream that I don't know if they are much more stable on like soft ground like that is. So it could be that I can't believe you do this. It might be that I will still tumble, but with the A ladders. Can't believe you want 3 minutes. Now we're all comfy here chatting. Can't believe you also need to remember that you need to be answering in Finnish, because I'm not sure how many of the Finnish people are on the chat right now. But yeah, 3 minutes starting now. Don't know if you can see it. Mutta joo, 3 minuuttia alkoi nyt. Mulle nautittaa Jaffasta sitten suomeksi. Siellä Käärmeluut kysyy, että miksi tekisitte tämän. Onkin muuten mielenkiintoinen, kuuluukohan mun kääntää nyt sitten teidän nimiä täällä. Mutta mä en voi kyllä saa englanninkielistä nimeäkään toisaalta sanoa, että ehkä se siinä mielessä on pakko. Käärmeen luut. Ne on vielä niinku tietyt käärmeen luut. Nyt Natalisi siellä vaan nautiskelee. Popcornia. Mikäs emote tommonen on? Onko se yrittää suomeksi? Hymiö on varmaan se suomennos. Mastema sanoi, että se ottaa Googlen, mikähän tuo suomeksi, transcribaajan ja kääntää suoraan suomesta englanniksi. Se voi olla ihan mielenkiintoinen. Se voisi toisaalta olla kyllä siisti nähdä, että mitä se arpoo siellä. Että ensinnäkin, että puhunko mä liian lujaa, tai siis nopeaa sille, että saako se kaikkia sanoja kiinni. Ja toinen on tietenkin se, että sanonko mä tarpeeksi selkeästi, että se ymmärtää näitä, koska Fanta on kylmä. Muuten hyvä, mutta tämä on Jaffa. Ei ole Fanta. Aivan väärä linnukka sulla siellä. En voi uskoa tätä. Aivan uskomaton epäonnistuminen. Mutta kylmä tämä on kyllä, se on ihan totta. Totta tämä juttu. Ihan oikeassa olit. No niin. Niin, että äläpä nyt ala. Jääkaappi pakastin. Tässä pitäisi juokin samalla. Tästä tuu nyt mitään tästä touhusta. Kuinka on meillä vielä jäljellä? Minuutti 10 sekuntia vielä jäljellä. No niinpä Nat siellä vain kuule pullistelee. Harmaa sora on huono tyyny. Tyyny on, mitä kuuluu? Hyvä. mitä sinulle kuuluu. Tuo on epäilyttävästi alkaa mennä niin kuin pienen puheen puolelle. Tommoset mitä kuuluu kyselyt. Ihan tämmöisiä, jossa suomalaiset vastata mitään. Mutta joo, päivää on vielä jonkun verran jäljellä. Käärmeluut sanoi, että se ei sano, etteikö nauttisi tästä, mutta ei vaan pysty oikein niin kuin osallistumaan tähän. Pidätkö hauskaa? Tuo on vähän semmoinen... Tuo on mielenkiintoinen tuo pidätkö hauskaa, koska sen voi toisaalta ottaa sillä niin, että tykkääkö siitä vai onko tuo vaan niin kuin, että onko sulla tällä hetkellä hauskaa. Se ehkä vaatisi vähän jotakin siihen ympärille, että se olisi niin suoraan ymmärrettävissä. Mutta joo, kyllähän tämä alkaa vaikuttaa siltä, että näet ihan sujuvasti suomea puhuu. Mä en tiedä kyllä puhuuko se mun kanssa sitä, mutta kyllä se ihan sujuvasti puhuu. There we have it. The last thing I said is that it's looking like Nat is fluently speaking Finnish. I'm not just sure if it's me that she's speaking it with. but yeah. Mastem also saying, olen myös sujuva Suomessa, kirjoittanut Google Translate. I don't know what did you tell the Google Translate for you, but the thing you said there is that I am sujuva is a weird one to translate because it can mean a like variety of things, but it's mainly like things that work, or it's also like fluent basically. But you're saying like not in Finnish but in Finland. So you're fluent in Finland, not in Finnish. So it's almost there, but it's a weird thing to come in and say that I am like working, like I'm okay basically, or like fluent and like it's all going good in Finland. But yeah, I said fluent. I would assume that you said that you want to say that you're fluent in Finnish, but yeah, it's saying that you're like in Finland and not like the language. Well, at least that's how I interpret it. But yeah, I guess like, because it's suomen kieli would be like the language. But I guess you could like shorten it like that. But yeah, it's a weird one, like reading it like that. But yeah, Google Translate, I guess it's like a double-edged sword, because again, like there's some context stuff it like misses completely. But yeah, Nat also said that she cheats everyone, but that's just like Nat. It has nothing to do with like her trying to impress us with Finnish. Pulling a police with these random sentences out of nowhere, yeah, 100%. That's exactly what happened. But yeah, because the word sujuva is not really, I would not use it with like language. Maybe. I guess that's it would be a different one. I guess if we had like Finnish people in chat, they would also like could give their opinion on like if that's a working one. Because I guess if you come in and say that to someone, they would maybe understand what you're coming in with. But I would assume that you would need to prove it then, like say other stuff, continue with some other stuff too. But yeah, we'll take a small sippy break here for the hydration check. We had a chugging hydration earlier, and I was chugging like a glass of water. So that's something that we did earlier. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Nat was talking like fluent Finnish, but I don't think she was talking it with me, because like those sentences were so like, what would be the word? Because in Finnish I would say irrallisia, which is like separated. Yeah, I guess separated, so that would work. So yeah, so those sentences are not like in a conversation between the two of us. But yeah, can't wait for us to play the Finnish cottage simulator, because then we would have to be on like a Discord call or something, and then I could just like, we could do the role play theater thing where you talk the Finnish, and I will just do the awkward pauses and then just like answer whatever, and you will have to, you know, go from there. That would be content if I've ever seen any. Oh no, I'll say one word every 10 seconds. That's a like a decent conversation in Finnish already. That's all good. But yeah, we'll have to do the like playing the Finnish cottage simulator, because I'm assuming you will like recruit at least Rick to play with us. Maybe Lutin as well. I don't mind like if there's any others, but that's already I would say that at least Rick would be nice to be there, so that there's like more than just the two of us playing it, because it's such a shenanigan game again, with like there's this sort of like small tasks that you need to do, and like doing them in like a group would be nice. But yeah, at least Rick, I would say, would be nice to have. Like, I don't know how many people would be optimal, because again, like I've mentioned, like I think 4 would be, I would say, the optimal amount of people there. Any more than that, it would be like, I think it would be chaotic, but not the good kind of chaotic. You'll have to teach us yo. But yeah, I guess that's the easiest way to teach yo. Where do I now start learning Finnish? Yeah, everyone should learn Finnish. Yeah, I have to say, from all the languages you could choose from, I feel like Finnish is one of the hardest ones. And then compared to the advantages you get from learning it, I feel like there's hardly, well, I guess Nat will prove me wrong by saying that there's so many advantages, but I feel like if you were to come up with like, yeah, I will learn like Mandarin or something, like Chinese and stuff, there's like so many job opportunities and stuff that you could maybe go for, where you could like just say that, yeah, I can speak fluent. But then in Australia, if you go like, yeah, I speak fluent Finnish, like I don't know, I don't know if that will really take you further in any way. But again, like it depends on, of course, as a hobby you can do whatever. Just thinking that like from what I've understood, it's one of the hardest languages to learn, because it's like it has so few relative languages. You would need to learn, like you would either need to know, I think, Hungarian or like Estonian to be better at it. Because I think we've talked at like NatStream already with like these about languages in general, but like for example Swedish, German, those kind of languages are easy to learn when you already know like English, because they're so like closely related. So for example, I had an ex-girlfriend that was German, and being in German, I've been there like many a times because of that, and I like understood lots of what they discussed, having never learned any German, but having learned English and Swedish, I picked up word here and there, and I like easily could understand the context of what they're discussing. I didn't really, like in most conversations, I had no idea whether they were like opposed to or like against or for whatever they were discussing. So there were still some words that I didn't know enough, but I feel like I was still like, it was somewhat possible for me to follow along the conversations. Not that I could like add to any of them, because I didn't speak any German, I still don't. But it was like interesting how well I think I could have learned German just from like, because of like the familiarity between the languages I already knew. And I did like learn some of it again back then still. But had no like prior experience on it. But yeah, for Finnish, I don't think you have any like, well, again, like Hungarian is one, and I think Estonian is the closest one we have. So if you have like any like experience on either of those languages, I feel like it would be easier coming into Finnish. But from just like English background, I would say it's like one of the hardest, from what I've understood at least. But yeah, of course, I salute to anyone that wants to learn to speak Finnish, because again, it's like a hard one to do. But yeah, I also translated all the messages that Nat was saying, like which was like half English, half Finnish. So you were saying that harmaa, which is grey, gravel, which is, you know, sora, on, which is, and then bad, which is bad. Wait, sorry, it's paha, sorry. Yeah, fuck, I'm messing up my own words here. Pillow is tyyny. So I was translating them on the fly when I was saying that. But yeah, bad and paha, I think are so close to each other that I keep messing them up. Oh, I learned Chinese for 8 years and I'm still shit at it. Yeah, so I feel like you might have the same experience with Finnish, maybe. I don't think it's as bad as hard as Chinese is, but again, like you have hardly any vocabulary from any other language that you can like use. Because for example, in like this German and English and Swedish, there's so many words that like mean similar things in like those languages. So you just have to like pronounce them a bit differently or whatever, and then it makes sense to them. I guess the only word that is like the weird one in English is, from what I've like learned, just came to my mind, is the pineapple one. Because in like almost every other language it's ananas. In one way or another it's ananas, and that's like the Finnish word for pineapple, but it's also like ananas in like Spanish or whatever. It's like in many other languages the ananas, and the only one has it like different is the English one, where it's pineapple for whatever reason. So that's like one word that you have. But I guess that's also coming in from like Finland probably haven't had pineapples here before. There were like people that came in with the language as well. So that's not something we've had before someone came in and told that this is an ananas. So some words, of course, like pizza and stuff, those are like new enough that you have some foreign influence on those words. But yeah, I'm checking it's what it is, almost 6 p.m. Yeah, even in Bengali it's called Annaras. Yeah, because I feel like I saw like a list, it's like a massive list of like different flags and like different countries and like what's the wording, and then the last one was like English with just the pineapple, and I think everything else like looked to me like basically ananas. So that's the weird one in English law. Why did you guys invent the pineapple thing? Also, like you can basically maybe come up with like it's looking like a pine sort of apple, so maybe that's where it came from. But why did everyone else have a name for it before you guys? But yeah, there's some soda still left. I'm again, I feel like this is the same as when we had a lunch break inside the caravan, because we've had those, like when we started out we had some lunches inside the van, and I had just like the camera pointed at me and I was trying to eat, and it was fucking the slowest thing I've ever done, like eating while trying to answer the chat. One sip per word. Yeah, exactly what's happening now. I'm not making any progress here. Can't believe this. But yeah, I could also like drown if I try to drink it too fast. So no tumbling today, and only like drowning. Can't believe this. But yeah, you'll have to let Rick know that he has been challenged to finish Cottage Simulator. I will spoil one thing, that there's a beehive, I think. I don't know if it's there every time, but I feel like there's a high probability that we need to fight a beehive. Or is it a wasp nest? It might be that. I don't know. Like I know that there's a different species between a bee and a wasp. So I think this one might even be a wasp. So I guess it's a nest then. Or is it a hive still? It might be a hive still. Lumberjack Rick. Yeah, he could make firewood for us. So he could be helping us with the firewood. I hate scary buzzing danger bugs. So we'll have to put you in charge of getting rid of that wasp nest then. Because I feel like you could like arm this fear. I know what I'd prefer out of the two. Yeah, me too. I would 100 times out of 100 take the bees instead of the wasp. But I just realized that I don't think they put in bees in the game. But actually, I do have a sort of like a cottage, like a Finnish cottage simulator story. It's not from the game. It's actual like in real life story. Like my grandparents have a cottage in an island. Actually, yeah, we've been there on the stream. When we kicksled. So the last time you raided me, I think, was on those kicksled streams. So have you raided us after that? Maybe not. So in that island there was a wasp nest on one of the corners of the house, and my grandpa and I think some of the others on the island were like discussing how to get rid of it. And there's apparently like a blurry video of my father shooting a shotgun through the wasp nest. So there's like a shaky camera image of the wasp nest on the corner of the roof thing, and like that's where it's hanging from, and then there's like blasts going through it, and then it's just dropping the nest there. So that's maybe a tip on how we could get rid of the mayhaps in the game as well. Sorry, I have to go now. I'll be lurking while getting ready for bed. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Amateur. Good night, everyone. Good night, Nat. I don't think we have any emotes for tucking Nat in, so we'll just have to say good night. All of you guys will have to join. Actually, you're already in there joining. So Snakebones and Mastem also saying good night tonight. But yeah, thanks for the raid again, and good night. We'll catch you later. I will have to check the VOD of yours. So like, what are the demos looking like? Because you have piqued my interest surely with these. Thank you. What? I think I thanked you. I can't believe this. No cozy rats in sweaters, scarves, and blankets yet. Yeah, no, unfortunately not. We'll have to get some more emotes with those. Actually, yeah, that could be like one would be, because we've already like said that we want one of those with the sweaters, but yeah, we could have like cozy blankets as well. So definitely need more emotes, because we already have the hammering one. It has been used way too much now. I can actually find the emote, because it's like I found it funny that I made an emote with just the same as before, but just animated it by shaking it everywhere. So it's this. helping one. I still laugh when I see it. It cracks me up inside. Because that's when chat is helping here. It's just you guys like going crazy with the hammer. Okay, I see there's a Vessapaperi Orava. Hello, Sikari. Can't believe you'd use my... Well, no, just kidding. That's my old name. When will we go play floorball again to Puokkari school? I feel like I might have an idea who this is based on this opening message. Also, hello. I would like to go anytime because I feel like that was the time when I was in best shape when we were still doing that. Because I'm in shit shape now compared to those days, and I don't feel like I was in a good shape even during those times. But I feel like it was better than what I'm at now. So I would happily go and play some more floorball in Puokkari school. But yeah, instead I have to get my exercise here on the plot. Can't believe this. But yeah, hello, how are you? What have you been up to? But yeah, so for those that don't know, I was Sikari for the longest time. I only decided to change my name with this construction project because I felt like if someone comes in here and expects some professional level construction, they will be sorely disappointed. So it will be better to take down those expectations immediately with the new nickname. So that's the idea behind it. But yeah, I'll just put the empty bottle into this bag here, and then I guess we'll continue with the gravel spreading action. There's not much left anymore, so we should be done in, I would say, in less than an hour. Well, it actually does go quite a long way this way, but I feel like it still shouldn't be too bad. Like it's deeper than it shows. But yeah, the weather has been really nice because I was worried that with the sun it will be like extremely hot inside here, and it has been hot, but it's not been like sweltering hot, so it has been quite okay. So I smacked the door. God, there's also Egguna coming in with the new goal of becoming a welder. That's like we've discussed, like what are good goals and like what should you have as a goal. I feel like I feel like that is somewhere in between a good goal and a bad goal, because again I feel like it's not all up to you in a sense. So especially if you meaning this one place that they were looking for apprentices. Because if they won't like take you in, then like starting a whole new school and stuff for that would be a long road. Again, I would still say this is a doable goal, but it would be interesting one. I'm fine, thanks. Living in Oulu area at the moment. Those were good times when we played floorball every Monday. Yeah, I remember those times like with a fond memory. I feel like everything was so much simpler back then too. But yeah, that sounds nice. We could maybe see each other then, not too far away then, I would assume. But yeah, I won't be like giving in, like sharing direct locations of where we at, but in Pohjois-Pohjanmaa area is, I think, something we've discussed earlier here on the stream, so I can reveal that much. And those that know about Oulu know that it's like the biggest city in Pohjois-Pohjanmaa, so that's hardly doxing myself there. This is a good goal, it's all up to me, yeah, that definitely is true. It will be an interesting career change going from literature to welding. But I feel like there's weirder ones surely been done in the history of like people. So I don't think that's like even the top one on those. But yeah, the goal of today is to get rid of this pile we're still seeing and spread it everywhere here. Hopefully around evenly. I will also need to go in and rescue those pipes. Could have maybe done that before I went in here, so I wouldn't need to come out again, but too late for that. It's easy to be smart afterwards. But yeah, so the pile did look, it is like somewhat deeper than, because I think you can also like quite clearly see that it has to be deep, because otherwise we would just push through it. So there is still quite some gravel in there. So thank you Mastema for the hammering. We need some more hammering help here. But I can see that like just from that barrel to our right, so the French drain barrel there, you can easily see that this needs to be so much higher here, this side, than what it is currently at. So we'll need to lift it up. But I guess we'll have the other pile of gravel, so we might have to use that, because again I don't think I want to lift it up too much before we put in the pipes, because that means just we'll have to dig it when we put in those French drain pipes. So for that sake, it's as we only have this amount of gravel, we just spread it to the places we've not been yet. As you can see, that side there is like quite far from the others, so I'll just go in and continue there. There's just this one water pipe in there I don't want to drive over. Also basically driving on that pile of gravel at the moment, Hela. Maybe we'll take some from that corner there. That way we have more room to maneuver here. We could also go in and lift that pipe so that it would be on the other side, basically. I feel like that's something we should do. We could also go in and rescue the other pipe while we're at it. So this pipe you're seeing over there, let's just go and lift it to the other side, so we have more room to drive around, and we can fill basically that side where it's currently at. Because it's hard to like go into, like we could put the gravel on top of it, but then like getting it out from underneath there would be like an absolute pain. So for that sake it would be better to go in and lift it. So that's what we'll do. As you can see that it goes from that side there, so it's already like buried here. So for that we'll just pull it out. But yeah, we want it to be on this side here, so it won't be in our way. So we'll just place it here. I could also lift this one if it goes more to the side here. So now we have all this area here that we can fill in and have nothing in our way when we're doing that. But yeah, I'll also go in and rescue the other pipe that we buried, so that we don't completely lose sight of it. Because once you like actually bury these pipes, it's like gonna be such a hassle to find them again. There's actually so much gravel on top of these here that it's a massive burden. Can't believe I made this hard for myself. Luckily these pipes that I have here on the side, you're not seeing this, but these are luckily just empty pipes. So there's nothing you can like harm when you're pulling on these. Because if it's like a pipe with something in it, like a water pipe or whatever, there's a chance that you're like twisting them and stuff. So you need to be a bit more careful with those than you do need to be with these empty protective pipes. But yeah, those are now both rescued. So I'll come back and hopefully we'll fill this corner area then. But yeah, here I'm just hoping that the one more delivery will be enough, because it's again looking like we might still need more. But hopefully if we get more tomorrow, that will be enough for the gravel pits. But yeah, the weather has been nice and the temperature inside here has been manageable, so not really complaining about anything. No complaints. So it's almost 6 p.m. but I'm trying to think, yeah, because we had lunch at, I think we ended at like 2 p.m. so we should still have around 2 hours of microphone battery is what I was trying to say. Microwave battery, hello? Can't believe this. So it should be all good. But yeah, I was thinking if we need to compact underneath this pile, but that would have mean that we get this level all the way to the pile, but it seems like we don't. So then we don't actually need to compact today, since if we only get the level up to where the piles will come into, then we hardly need to compact underneath it, because it has been like compacted already many a times. There's like no new height added to it, because you need to compact it when you add in layers. So everything you're seeing that we've done today, we need to compact, but we might as well do it when we get all the gravel. So if we get in another delivery tomorrow, we could do it then. But yeah, it's gonna be wait to see how easy it is to get the rest of that pile, because again you can see that it's starting to move when there's not enough stuff on the other side. So I would either need to go from some other direction or somehow change tactics here, because I don't want to push it too much to that edge there. So yeah, I guess I could try to go from the side there. So if I could like just drive through it, that would be nice. Like from this side here, if I could just scoop the side with me. It's not too bad. like it might work. Because I feel like if we go from that side, we'd also go directly towards it from that side where we're filling, but that would be like make it harder for maneuvering. So again we'll try from the side. If it like pushes it less, I think this would be the good angle to go into. You can quite clearly already see that with the pile shrinking in size, it's harder and harder to get like extremely large scoops from it, like compared to like the first ones you always get. Those are like massive, so it's harder and harder to get those. But yeah, I guess we could then like end stream before we like don't do any compacting today. Instead, like end stream here after we've done all this gravel, and then I could go in and check where do I buy a canister from, because I would still have time, I think, to go in and buy one of those. So then I could get in some like petrol, because I only have diesel at the moment, and that compactor thingy I have rented doesn't run on diesel, so I would need to get some petrol from somewhere. These are somewhat awkward side scoops that I'm getting. So you can see that it's like slowing down the further we go. Slowing me down. Also might have been that the angle wasn't too good on that. This scoop was actually a good one. Yeah, how far do we fill this side, I guess is one of the questions. Because again, I know we need to go in and dig this side then with the pipes and stuff, so we might not want to go in too close. So let's stay with me there. Just sent my application for the welding job, now just waiting for my goal to come through. Yeah, I thought you said that it's not up to anyone else but you, so it's sounding like again that this goal might have someone else related to it after all. But yeah, I'm of course hoping it goes through, but it will be interesting to hear. Some tire marks. I'm trying to. I don't know if I did any good in there. I don't know. Maybe I just made it deeper. Can't believe this. But yeah, the scoops are getting so much smaller that I feel like I need to go get more and more. But it's just that the pile is so much smaller. It seems it would start 1st of September, which would be perfect. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I just have to wait for 1st of September to come. Yeah, that's surely how it goes. It wasn't too long when you were saying that you will become a car salesman, or like a woman, I guess in this case. So I'm just waiting if this is the same kind of goal that I won't hear from it after a while, but I guess it depends on how they answer. But yeah, so far I feel like this stream has been shorter, will be shorter than I assumed, especially with this, like the second pile of gravel sort of being like a surprise. Because we had only assumed that this would come in tomorrow, but now it seems that we hopefully get another pile tomorrow, so we'll have a 3 instead of the 2 that we thought we'd have. But yeah, I can already say they're gonna do that Saturday and Sunday will be long days for us when we'll be trying and getting those pipes in there. Because there's so much gravel now. Such a massive amount. I can be both. Side hustle, I see, yeah, that would make sense. We would be buried in money then. So I won't be complaining. No complaint from me. I should maybe ask my grandpa how to grease this machine, because I know that he greased it in like on was it on Monday maybe, or then on Sunday. But it's also like I hear so many like different squeaky noises, and I'm assuming that would mean that we could add some grease in many different places. Oh dear, how did I say? Can't remember. But yeah, there's some squeaking coming from the machine. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. It could be that it doesn't really matter that much, but I will sell all the cars you buy. I don't think I will be buying that many cars that you would have a whole career out of it. Hoping at least, because I feel like every time you do buy a car you're losing money, so for that reason also I would hope that I'm not like in the market of just buying more and more cars every year. But I guess if it was someone that I knew that were selling it, maybe I would get a good one instead of one that needs the endless amount of maintenance. So I feel like that might be a good thing, unless you're just going to sell me all the cars that nobody else buys. So like the worst of the worst. Well, you need to buy a new car when I sell the old one. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. So you're basically gonna be making a profit whenever I'm like losing money with my car deals. I see. Maybe I won't be. Maybe I shouldn't support this car dealer dream then. Feeling like I might just be scammed in there many a times. Yeah, there's few more scoops left. I don't know if we could also like pull it, so we could like put this on the behind it and just pull it towards us. I feel like that might be the smarter choice, because otherwise I feel like there's quite a large risk that we just push it towards the end of the plot there, and we don't want that to happen. So we just go down backwards with this pile we have here. Now, unfortunately, we've done this before and noticed that when we're pulling it backwards like this, there's a massive difference between the like what height our mud tires at when we start this pulling. So like pushing it in front of you is always better than this pulling thing is. But I guess for now we don't have much choice, because we can't really go into the other side and push this amount of gravel forward, so we just have to do it like this. Oopsie daisy. So yeah, like this. Okay, for you I can give up on the dream of selling cars. Okay, I see. That's a thing you're willing to give up. It's hard to tell how deep we are when we're doing this, because I feel like we might be like making it deeper in the end part here than it was like beforehand. So like we pull this pile and then we make it deeper. But I guess we can still go with the pushing mechanic at the end of it, so as long as it's spread it around a bit at least. So yeah, that thing is the most uneven thing I've seen in a long time. But yeah, we'll have to do more of these, and I guess we could go in and push it from the other side then after we get this, like the biggest pile here gone. Just have to do it a few more times so that we get the majority of it. Then we can go on the other side and push it forwards. But yeah, this also, compared to the pushing thing, this is so much harder. Like trying to keep the elevation correct when you're doing the pushing thing, it's just like you're basically giving acceleration and it does everything else for you. Here you have to make sure you're not like digging too deep when you're pushing that thing in there. So it's a lot harder for sure. I feel like that also turned me a bit. Which is weird, so I'll try to align myself better now. Because you can see the small amount of tilt on this thing makes it like dig from one side of the scoop. So again, like it's harder to keep it accurate here when you're pulling compared to when you're pushing. making sure there's nothing behind me that we could ram into when we're going in a speed, because you have to be faster with that thing, because otherwise I feel like it will stall the engine. So it's also a bit, it is scary chat. I'm so scared. Scary business. But yeah, I'm also like sideways here, I feel like. I feel like we should maybe go on the other side and see if we can make it more even from there, because I feel like being this sideways here when we're working with it, it just makes it less and less even. I feel like we're making it worse and not better. Like also the last of the bits of gravel you have is harder to get into, like where you want it. Like an even spot. So I guess we could go in and try to test if we can go from the other side. So we'll just drive away from here basically and then back to here. Hopefully we can then push it. There should be enough space here that we can turn this thing around. Yeah, easily. So yeah, basically what we'd like is to push this pile we have, like you can still see where the previous pile was in. So it would be nice if we got in there and we were able to push that thing out. It wasn't too bad. So I guess we could actually maybe continue this, do it all the way to the ramp there. Although there's like a gap here that's missing, but we could maybe then ask for the next pile to be dropped in here. Let's turn this around. I feel like we can still like push it from both directions. It doesn't matter if we only push it from there. So we just turn this around. It's not half bad. Like already you can see there's some. It's improving. Again, not too bad, really not that good either, I guess, but for that I guess we would need to go on the other side, because there's just like stuff missing from here. So it hardly can get any better if we don't get any more stuff. So we need more gravel. Can't believe this. More gravel is needed. push it one more time. I guess that's... We could still maybe go from that side that we already did it once, because I feel like that's still the better side to do this on, because like we want the excess gravel we get here to go on there. I think it would make more sense. I feel like we also need to push it all the way to the ramp there. See if we can once again drive through here and maybe turn this around here somewhere. Again, we would like to do the pushing thing, but I feel like we need to be on top of it first, because if we start too early here, it will just like make us bury into this ground we are on. So I feel like for that sake it would be better that we started like here. We'd like to do this side as well. So when the guys come in, hopefully tomorrow we'll have more gravel. When the guy comes in, it doesn't look like he has to go through like a minefield with the gravel stuff being all over the place. So that's why I'm pushing it a bit all the way to that ramp there, because that's where the delivery guy will come in with more gravel hopefully tomorrow. I'll have to call them again. I'll again compact the side so it looks more neat. Looks like more like it's been done. Like this. We'll have to go in and just kick that edge of the gravel there by foot. I guess that's not too bad. Like I might have to go in and rake it a bit so that it doesn't look as abomination as it does, but doesn't look too bad, I guess. So yeah, I guess that could maybe be all for it, because I can also like push these sides here a bit, but I feel like I should maybe do that only when we have it all the way everywhere. So I think I should maybe wait for that before we continue, because again we don't have a pile of gravel anymore, unfortunately. We ran out of gravel piles, so we'll have to wait for tomorrow to get some more of those. Also hear the squeaking sounds it makes. guess we'll drive this the back of the plot and see if there's someone we can raid. Before we end for today. Just have to remember to close the window. I haven't really, I think I've only like forgotten it once, and it wasn't for like when we left this plot, it was just for like a longer break we were having, and even already during that there's like such a large amount of dust and sand, but I guess it could also be from having this open. The window has been open quite a lot since there's no air conditioning, so I feel like that's the only way you can drive this thing in like hotter, during the hotter days. So yeah, let's put that there, close it, then I'll have to check if there's anyone we can raid. Because I feel like the only announcements I've seen have been from my Australian friends, so I'm not sure if they are live anymore because it's like hella late there. So I doubt, yeah, none of the people I follow are live. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. I've gotten a lot done today, yeah. Are you going to stay with your bro? I don't think I will, no, because I think he mentioned that he'll be, well actually he said that he will come from work at like very late, but he already said that he's like out of office, so I guess in that sense I could, but I feel like I should maybe still come home because I have to send in the email asking about the gravel and stuff, and also I think I need to go and get the gasoline canister type of thingy, so regardless I think I will have to drive around, so I think I will just drive home after that. But I can actually already Google like where can I find one of those. So I think it's like bensakanisteri in Finnish. I'm just like making a quick search to like look at what are the different options, like where are those sold, like so that I know that if I go for like just a normal like grocery store type of thing, or if I need to go into like something more specific. I would like one where there's this like nozzle that you can pour it with. That would be neat. There's a 5-liter one with this. I wonder what that was. There's apparently other sizes too, maybe. Let's see. There's a 12-liter one, or 20 actually. Let's see if that's anywhere near us. There is none. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But yeah, I don't think it would need to be necessarily like a 20-liter one. Wait, this one is also 20 liters. What is this? There's two of them of the same size. Can't believe this. Oh, those actually they do have in the nearest to me. So I think I'll just go get that. Could maybe ask my brother if he wants to join me in the trip there. But yeah, I think I might still. Elephant one, yeah, I guess that's a term for it. I want to hear you talking about the fuel canisters. Yeah, could be. But I'm assuming I didn't put the hydraulics in like a bind. I'm hoping at least I didn't, because I feel like I just hit the ground with it, but didn't put it in like too much pressure. Talking fuel, yeah. Avant was like I heard you talking shit. Can't believe this. But yeah, I don't think, unless anyone has any raid suggestions, I don't think we'll be raiding today. I would need to come up with a way to like get suggestions for myself, like from somewhere. So I guess we'll end it here. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. I think I maybe come out inside and wave you goodbye if I can get out of here. Now the door is closer. Can't believe the door was stuck. No, it was just me. I was doing it with my left hand again. When we started the stream, I was having trouble opening the door until I tried with my right hand. So it was definitely biased towards right-handed people. This Avant machine we have. But yeah, I'll end it here. Thank you guys for watching, and again for those Australian viewers and those that were watching now, thank you for coming along with the raid, and and we'll see you guys next stream, and those that are watching Nat more than me, then I will see you guys in the Nat's chat, because I will definitely be there whenever I can. I don't think this Saturday will actually work for us either, because I think we'll be here, so it might be that we'll be streaming at the same time again next Saturday, like not tomorrow but the day after. So, but yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow, I thinking starting around the same time as today, so 10ish AM for us in here in Finland.
Mm-hmm.